Holy shit, man. Is it back? Holy shit, bro. The whole PC just literally just turned off. And the ray protection didn't work. I'm trying to check on my thing. Is this even working? Are we back? All right, guys, run the predictions. I'm not entirely sure if this is going to be all good. I'm hoping this will be fine. All right, guys, make sure you fill up on the predictions.
D2 just eliminated Emady, the current major champions. Alemão just eliminated Fabian. What is the message that this victory sends to the rest of the teams, you think?
Just like my coach said, he said all the teams coming to the lower bracket, they're coming to our lower bracket.
Guys, make sure...
I think we played really good the group stages. We just couldn't make the points we needed. We lost every map OT. So I
make sure we fill up on the predictions,
we're
folks.
gonna do the lower bracket run. And I feel like every team that is coming to play us, they're coming to play like in
Hopefully,
our
I'm just trying to make sure. Let me just take a look at everything here. Just want to make sure that everything's running smoothly.
Doki, type it in the chat before the game started. Fear or respect? Were you fearing Amedi or respecting them?
I think it was just like to joke with them because they banned Deimos. Because I think against FaZe, Doki just like won the game alone with Deimos, and I was just like playing with them, like saying like they fear Doki or they respect Doki. You know?
But actually, you can answer that too. Were you fearing or respecting the gameplay that Amedi put up?
None.
Why does it sound so weird on stream right now? Anyone else think so?
Being an Alamo. Okay, I want to talk to you about the last game that you had against FaZe Clan. A fun fact that some of you might not know about is that you didn't know that you needed
the soundtrack
to win
sounds
the game
weird
to qualify for the
the music
playoffs.
is fucked. That's what I'm saying. The music is fucked.
Would it be fine? But
it sounds
today,
normal
you
now.
knew
It was
that
kind of
your
like
back was
bugging
against the
out
wall.
before.
How much pressure do you feel from that?
Yeah,
music's kind of loud. That's what I'm
the
saying.
last game against FaZe, coming to the match, we kind of knew. We thought one map would be enough. But then by the time we won the first map, I think I heard somebody speaking outside about like we didn't make yet. So like me and Doki, we knew we didn't make the playoffs, but like Stompen, Loira, and Blast, they didn't know. So we played the other maps without them knowing like we didn't make playoffs.
And you choose to not tell them.
Yeah, me and Doki, we chose like we just like didn't tell them. And also my manager and my coach, they knew it. We just didn't tell them.
But today it was fine, no pressure at all.
No, yeah, it's fine. Like no pressure. I feel like I don't know. We kind of feel more pressure like when we're playing bad, but I feel like we're playing good. Just unlucky losses, but it's fine.
Okay, thank you so much, Alemão. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.
G2 stay in the competition. In fact, it's also the first time a European team wins Fortress inside of the Six Invitational. We're joined by Doki. Congratulations on this victory. How are you feeling?
Thank you.
Very confident. Good. 7-4, 7-4 win. Happy to win Fortress. It's good to build confidence on a new map. So yeah, feeling good.
That's awesome. Glad to hear that. We have to talk about the big moments inside of this matchup, and one in particular. We talk about the 1v4 from Blast. What a crazy round.
The silent killer.
What are you thinking during this moment, Jack? Are you just letting it play it out, or?
I'm going to be completely honest. I'm not thinking. I'm trying to tell Alemão that he's calling it completely wrong, because he's saying it's a 1v1, Blast. It's a 1v1, but it's like a 1v3. So maybe that was the confidence.
Yo, text on toast. I'm going to say one. Appreciate you guys. Make sure you follow up on the predictions.
But yeah, just.
Bro, the predictions got killed by the fucking stream crash. So many people were in.
I think they missed a target opportunity there, but yeah, I don't know. But yeah, happens, right? That's what SI's all about. Let's go, Blaz.
I guess you'll take the gift, right? From that round?
I'll take it.
I think looking at more of the rounds that were built the right way, I'm looking at round 5, for example, where you guys are like in a 3v4 situation, and you bring it back. And I just want to go through that with you, because I feel like that's really well played. Like, you're off on call charge, you're trying to find a pick over there with Cavani. But look at Loira. Loira gets aggressive and stops like actually 3 guys from coming in and gets the pick there. What's interesting is look at what Alemão will do there. Can you tell me what he's doing? He's baiting them.
Guys, so make sure we fill up on the predictions. The maps should be starting, I think, shortly.
I knew there was a guy holding the flank, and like I have 2 options. Like I can continue holding him and basically.
Better be 100k in the predictions. There'll be 100k in the raffle.
And like a 1v4 then, 1v3. So I decided to like take the fight against them so I can help my teammates. So I end up winning the fight. And then everyone's screaming like, Carl, play safe, like Alemão, play safe, play for the time because the time's running really low. So we are both kind of like juggling the enemies around the map. Like me on the meeting side of the map, we call it meeting, I have no idea what you call it. And Carl's on like the white stairs. So yeah.
I don't know who and what map yet, so I don't want to pick. That's fair.
So just burning the clock, so a little bit.
Up until that moment where you guys like collapsed together.
Exactly.
It was really well played, and I feel like, I don't know if you feel the same way, I feel there was a turning point in your adventure at SI, and I think that's like the win against FaZe. I think those last 30 seconds and that moment and the emotion that you all shared, do you think that's at a turning point in your adventure here?
Yeah, I mean,
bro, hopefully the fucking stream section works next time.
Like, ever since we started the group stage, we've had like really close games that could have realistically went either way.
Shopify it's literally like in the next 10 minutes, I think.
We always say to ourselves, like, you know, it's 1 or 2 rounds each match that could have went a different way, and we'd be sitting in the upper bracket right now. So I made sure the guys know that we should have the confidence of an upper bracket team. One of the best teams here. We've just knocked out the reigning champions of the last major. So and we beat the world champions yesterday. So that's 2 things to be proud of. Every team that plays against us should be terrified. And I think Secret absolutely know that coming up in a few hours. So yeah, good luck, Secret.
Well, it seems to be where G2 is best in the lower bracket. I mean, you've done it before from a lower bracket run. Thank you for joining us, Doki.
Thank you.
Good luck with your match later as well. It's just one of our 8 elimination matches for today. We do have an update from the B stream with Intero about Heretics and Oxygen.
In the depths of the lower bracket, we had to say goodbye to 1 of 2 teams today, and unfortunately for Team Heretics,
It was them. OXG, a 2-0 victory over
Can
the
you watch
Upstart
yeah, we
T2
can.
team. Map number 1 was a show of strength between
check
both
the-
squads.
Space, maybe, you know, pop up in a
Yeah,
little
there you go.
unexpected
It's on.
location.
Somebody let me know when the other game's on.
You're not getting
Somebody let me know when the
disrupted
SR
by
game's
those phone
on.
calls. So given that the Dockerby has been taken away, I would expect to see Weibo maybe just making the most of those extension opportunities. So when we look at Bar and Gaming, I can tell you now, Reaps is already off in Master. You can see his silhouette up off to the corner.
So I'll play like
This
probably
is
like
what
10
I'm
minutes, bro.
talking about.
10 minutes.
Getting rid of that
Don't go
Dockerby
anywhere.
gives you a little bit more freedom to just get that bit further from sight.
It does, and that's why you're now seeing things like the Grim and the Brava being brought along. And obviously the Brava is mainly there to hack away gadgets, things like the 2 bulletproof cameras that have been brought along by Hoven and Reaps. But it's also the fact that it gives you the information. Normally drones you'll see run in, they'll see someone, maybe a second if they're lucky, and then get shot out. It just gives you 2 more bites at the cherry.
Bro, on
to
YouTube
collect
we
that
had
crucial
700 people
information
watching.
and
What a
get
shame.
through the map. If they can find the black eyes,
We had
Tim, that's
700
even
people watching
better.
on YouTube.
That
Such a
Valkyrie,
shame.
as we all know, can be a little bit of a nuisance.
I
That's why having
might
Bullet
need to swap this
on
PC
side
out
is there to give
for
them
tomorrow's stream.
Drones
We have
going in
another
there
PC
from the
that I can
attackers,
run.
D+K just trying to build a picture
It's
of
just
exactly
crashing,
what they're
bro.
going into. I can tell you from the top down, they're not
Bro,
going
we
into
had
anything
700 people on YouTube.
You've got
Crazy.
Reaps on library stairs, Ape in library, Hoven on mezzanine.
I think we had like 3K on
manages
Twitch, so we
to
had
deal with
we're
one,
doing pretty
here's
well.
the other, and it starts to fall apart quite quickly for Weibo here,
Shame.
but Hoven,
Big shame.
he pumps the brakes
But we
and
will-
manages
we
to
will
keep
fight
them in
back.
it, but Mitty
We will
is
fight
there
back.
for the trade, 4 versus 2, advantage D+Kia.
I did wonder
That's
where
like
Mitty
going
was,
his games.
he really
He
had
went
to be
30
the
and
third
14.
angle coming on that
He
push, otherwise he was
MVP'd
stuck
this
and he
last
wouldn't be
game.
able to get moved off Mez.
Really
now
good
these
game.
just gets one back, Tim. Between him and Turd, they're 7-2 so far, and have got to hold off the 3
you
on
can
the other side.
set
We've
up
got a hell of a lot of time to work
multi-streaming
with.
stick.
So if you Weibo here, Tim,
Multi-stream stick
it's,
because it uses OBS
potential
rather than
tight
just
hold on.
restream. Yeah, I might need to do that, but you might
Reaps is having a
you might need
great game
to
so
sit with me
far.
later, Carl. We'll have to go
5-1.
through it
He's
if you know how to do
making
it.
a nuisance of himself. We're seeing the utility kills. We're seeing the gunfights being won by him. Certainly, always one to keep an eye on, but especially here.
Do we get the rewards
This
immediately
match
after Craven?
so far.
Not like immediately, but
3
I think
versus 2 then.
somewhat.
1 minute
It's like pretty
left
quick,
on the
pretty
clock.
fast.
And D+Kia just trying to massage sight at the minute. They're using that. They've got the vertical control. They're kind of being cautious. They don't want to expose themselves too much to the hatch because they don't want to get hit with the reverse
No, the
shot
game's
up
not in
there.
2 hours.
Levy
It's in like
manages
10
to find
minutes.
Reaps, takes him down, and you feel like now, Des, it's going to be a downhill slope towards the end of the round. But no, Turd, he has something to say about it.
Oh, not here again. This is where Hoven clutched up earlier. Might be able to get one
Big
more.
round from Ted.
Not again. Same
Huge round
position.
from Ted.
Same
Let me check.
clutch. And Turd straight in all chat, calling him a bot.
Well, so
Bro, you gotta look fucking stupid on the camera.
Wow. 4-0 so far. Away. I keep wondering why I kept going quiet. My cable keeps catching it and turning me down like that.
Okay.
It's a very, very easily moved dial, it turns out. But yeah, another wonderful, wonderful round for Weibo. It has come down to 1v1s twice now, so D+K will feel a little hard done by. It could be a 2-2 scoreline. Instead, it's Weibo up 4-0 on the attack. On the defense, sorry, of Chalet, where normally you see attackers coming out on top. Like I said, D+K historically have a 70% attacking win rate on this map. They have yet to get a single one.
So,
One sec, guys.
it's frustrating from D+K's perspective there because I don't know why they both dropped the hatch at the same time. There's 40 seconds left to go, and they've both served themselves up on a plate, and that's not a kitchen pun this time. They've both served themselves
Are you
up.
sure? We can start
I mean,
again.
technically it is.
I can find some more, Tim.
Technically it is, but it's not intentional. They've both dropped the hatch together and just given Turd that absolute freebie of a double to put him in a 1v1. There was 40 seconds left. There was no rushing. One of them could have just walked downstairs. One of them could have gone down main stairs, through fireplace. Like, there was so many more things they could have done.
I think after they got rid of Reaps, who, really well played by Levy for a start, he was sat on those stairs, knowing those two could focus on the site. He was watching for a flank out of Reaps and dealt with him. But that's where I really thought, like you were saying, Tim, that's when Levy should have looked to go down those stairs. Get on your drones, for example, or just push in as a 3. Like, that is yours for the taking. And they will be kicking themselves a little bit, but Weibo will be delighted. Now, a lot of focus coming in on this window. Reaps is ready. Knows there's a man on the other side, but no, I think they also know that he is here. He ain't giving too much away, but has got to be careful, Tim, because as you've all just seen, there are 5 blue outlines starting to surround him here. He is hell in a cell, and they want his blood.
And the way the Reaps is playing, you wouldn't You wouldn't go against him coming away
Hoven
with
above.
1 or 2 here. That's an important one. Hoven is above for support as well, so they can't jump in the window on him, and Reaps is going to take the opportunity to just move himself away a little bit underneath. Relocates into bar and looking again to just keep this side of the map, and you don't see this too often.
Oh,
this is
free.
a master hold, but they are just really fighting tooth and nail for Library and game. They don't want to give up any ground here, and I love this. From Weibo.
Reeps' movement has been brilliant. Just keeps on moving himself into really challenging spots and gets a freebie. What a play coming out. Levy falls down. Despite 3 players trying to surround him, they've got the punish. He might die for it, Tim, but you've removed the Deimos on the other side.
Yeah, that's huge. Mitty manages to take him down. It keeps D plus Kia in the round, but look at the time. 1 minute 20 left on the clock. Reeps and Hoven have wasted 1 minute 40 so far, and Hoven still isn't cleared, still can't be ignored, because if they do, he's just going to stroll out of Library and he'll read them a bedtime story, Des, because it'll be good night. You better believe it. 4 versus 4, 1 minute left. D plus Kia have got work to do.
Mitty has to know. Oh, surely you know. Reeps is dead. You know that you've got rid of him. The hatch isn't open. He can't really be down here. You'd have heard him drop on the double window. But no, Hoven's still in a good spot. Now being punished onto. C4 comes out. Does go off, but nowhere near the line. Nia's backing away just in time. But Hoven uses that as an opportunity to relocate himself. Tim, don't forget the site is master and office. They're still trying to get him, and he's still here. Hoven on for 2. 2 headshots in a row. Let's make it 3, because why not?
Look.
They're making it look easy.
So fucking locked in.
We're here praising him. Reeps is like, he's so lucky. He's so lucky. Come on now. He's just had a great play.
Brilliant stuff from Hoven, just burning so much time in Library. Absolute masterclass. Yes, we will, we'll sometimes see players start over there on a master hold, but we won't often see players hold on to it for the entire round like that. It was just brilliant. He kept them guessing throughout. They were never confident about his exact position. They knew he was in there somewhere, but they didn't know exactly where. Brilliant stuff. D plus Kia seriously struggling on a map that historically they are better than this on, but they are nowhere near Weibo at the minute.
I've just realised how many plays like that turn me into an owl. So go, hoo-hoo, hoo-hoo, hoo-hoo. Phenomenal stuff from Weibo, up 5-0, reminding everyone this isn't even their map pick, Tim, but they look extremely comfortable on it. They played the roam excellently well. D plus Kia have definitely left something to be desired with their roam clear overall, but it's hard when players like Reeps and Hoven have had movement like we've just seen over those last couple of rounds.
Kitchen is going to be the next site then.
Kitchen, you say, Tim?
You stare at me, I'm not going down the pun route again. We've had our fun, Des. Round 6, look, a clean sweep for Weibo is going to be absolutely ridiculous here. Kaid is going to be defending that wall, so again it tells us they're going to be holding on. You can stop staring at me. They're going to be holding on to that top floor as much as they can. D plus K got nowhere near them last time on this site.
I really hoped you'd ended up on there just to delight me. I would have been like a child at Christmas.
I know you would.
Well, the game is on a platter for Weibo to take away. It is on a platter for them to take, Tim. This could be a 6-0 half and then a 1 or 2 attacks on the other side, and the game is done. We're going to Clubhouse to see how things close out there. For now, as you can see, a couple of players on the upstairs. No one out towards Library and Bar and Gaming like we saw last time around. They've dug in that little bit deeper, playing in behind the Kaid, really looking to draw D plus Kia into them.
Okay, let's see if D plus Kia can do any better of a job here to get themselves involved in this round. I was going to say I like this. They're going to deal with Office immediately. However, Turd had other ideas. As the Maverick hole was opened, you know what? There's always going to be somebody behind a Maverick hole, and he made sure that they were no longer. Mitty loses his life. Not the end of the world losing the Ash, but it's about the manpower. We're a minute 30 into the round, and still no real progress from D plus Kia in terms of disrupting or displacing Weibo.
Turd just keeps asking questions. Delivers the answer to the question of what the hell can we do about Turd. Apparently it's waltz in and kill him after getting that hole opened up. So onwards they go, Tim. At least in the 4 versus 4, there's a good chance here for D plus Kia. You're starting to see them get control of the right parts of the map. Now there's no threat towards the south side. We can get one player onto the window. 2 kills come on through. Nia's hits a double in the round. A 4v2, Tim. Surely they get this done, right?
You would imagine so from
right?
here. You would imagine so.
Nice.
Yeah, Reaps gets taken down as well. It leaves it all up to Speakeasy. He's now 1 versus 4, and he manages to bring it back to 1 versus 3. Look, we've seen Clutch has won already twice inside of this match, so who knows where this is going to go.
Pick him one more time. Just one more.
Tell you what,
1v1.
if he gets this and it becomes a 1v2, then you start saying it's very winnable for Speakeasy. Next kill does not go his way, though. Levy manages to find it. The big difference in that round, and D plus Kia didn't really figure it out sooner, was the Blackbeard. It was the first time they'd brought the Blackbeard, and it was a magnet for attention. How many bullets did he absorb from Turd? And then eventually he goes round onto Office Balk, takes his attention over there, and the Maverick can walk in. Yeah. And then he walks through on Happy, manages to get the kill. There's just so much attention going to that Blackbeard, and kills coming in. It was a really good 6th round from D plus Kia. Great teamwork between them behind that shield to create the crossfires and get the kills. But
showtime, folks. We have 5 minutes till the game.
Is it too little, too late?
You're 5 minutes. Sorry, guys. I have to take a phone call really quick. 3 minutes. 3 minutes till we get into it.
Along with the mirror, that comes as no big surprise. So it's 2 architects being taken away. The sort of category of operators.
Fantastic. Did SR won? They won their last game. Yeah. Now they're against SSG.
Normally you see the Azami taken away, but here I think that's because
I have enough. I can tell you when. Wonderful.
D plus Kia have played this map, seen them use the castle effectively on a couple of sites, and think, you know,
he won the first map. D plus or Weibo?
Always
I'm assuming Weibo.
The old ban system or the new one. There are still
this is map 1. This is map 1.
Let through that are very strong, and here
this is map numero 1.
The clash.
Okay.
If they lose, are they out of their site? Yes, they are. This is an elimination game. Whoever loses will go home.
Absorb. I think, learning the lesson of how impactful the Blackbeard was in the last round, they are going to double down.
They have some pretty good matchups.
With more shields. They are taking us down to the basement to kick things off. This is a site that we haven't seen so far on this map.
We have some pretty good matchups coming.
Not to defend down in the bottom site. They went kitchen down in Master Office and game instead.
I mean, it worked pretty well.
It did. It certainly did a job for them. Let's see.
Can you go to the stream? It's not on yet. It's not on yet. Otherwise we would.
What I really like about it is the Thatcher from Reaps here. Now, we've seen a few really interesting plays using Thatcher when going for an execute recently. Of course, he can spot out a C4 as it's coming through midair, zap it out. It is gone. It's a far more effective way than trying to shoot.
Can you send me a dip?
That's
gotta be right now.
Nothing quite beats EMPing it and just shutting the whole thing
When
down.
do the new esports come up? It's going to come up. Usually they announce all that time and stuff at SI, so just stay tuned for the panel. The panel should reveal all, I believe.
The Thatcher overwatches, and there's also Lion scans ringing out to make sure that they can't easily be pushed into. It is screaming set piece play.
Just going to use the EMP cannon, as I will call it, to get that main breach.
It is a cannon, isn't it?
It is really, isn't it?
When's the new app announcement? Again, all of that stuff is on the panel. Should all be on the panel.
They're going to use
usually
that
the day of the final, I believe, or the semi-final.
So that's just.
I think maybe on the day of the final, just before.
Pressure, which it's not at the minute, because Speakeasy's having ult there with the chip. Tell you what, there's a real opportunity for him to go in and plant here. That's what they're thinking about. Toxic Babe Canister will hold them back. The Glass is just peeking through there at the minute, working through the smoke to try and see exactly what's going on. They've got a ton of smoke to work with and here. 5 on side.
They'll keep on baiting the smokes out of Nias with these, I think, just one at a time there, because he has no choice but to use it, because they can't confirm or say that as 2 come through. They're probably going to try and go for it here. In fact, he's going shallow rather than towards the bins where they might expect the Glass going to try and do what they can, but they just cannot see it, Tim. Even the Warden can't get into spot to help out here. Been EMP'd out, I believe, by Reaps, and now it's a big recovery effort.
Yeah, Weibo are going to take this. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, a great plant there. Well worked from Weibo. It was just... It's really, it's a textbook play, isn't it? They've planned it out before and they've gone in and they've delivered it, and now all they have to do is just keep raining shots. Because the thing is, there's no long arm option on this. The case is right in the middle of the breach. You're getting nowhere near it. Maybe you could use the clash shield.
They've got nades though, Tim. They've got nades, so they can't even get away with this. They can try, but immediately you'll just have... Okay, Hovenstead, never mind. So now they've got an option here, but they've got to do it in the next couple of seconds, Tim. They simply will not have time unless someone's on it right now, and they're not going to get there in time. The round is going to be over.
Good
what a great play from Weibo. Textbook execute and showing a little bit of adaptability right towards the end.
Yeah, love that from them. Just going in. They knew from minute 1, second 1,
and
that's what
pop
they were
and
going to do.
Just get that breach
they're
heavy that.
Off and there was just no response. There was no answer from D plus Kia. 6-1 now, and you've got to say this first map is all but over. There's always a way. There's always a route back into it, but
not all.
Wow.
That's why.
Here we go.
Find ourselves on. That's why we find them here.
there?
Oh, well, I mean, that was pretty quick. I mean, I personally think
No, they're talking about the game, though, Carl.
NIP. Do I think it was the best? By all means, no. But the fact that they are still here, they still have this last chance to put themselves one step further and make it to main stage.
NIP is NIP. We're used to seeing them get, have tough times, get eliminated from the tournament.
Very true.
SR here against a good team like SSG.
Yeah, that's it. It is the North American battle, the bash, if you will. But of course, this is how things are unfolding in front of us at the moment.
EU, Brazil versus APAC,
on the B stream.
NA versus Brazil, NA versus NA.
Up on a separate tab, but keep the A stream open. This is not one that you want to miss. Obviously,
it's playoffs
G2
now.
just knocking M80 out of
it
the
is playoffs now.
I mean, Fox, does that come as a surprise?
No, M80 just hasn't looked up to par like the Munich major champions that we know and love. And G2, after the way that they saved themselves during phase 1 to make it to phase 2, it's very hard to be able to break down that momentum. So I was kind of expecting it. I think we all were.
Yeah, I wasn't too surprised about that.
We still have 2 NA teams. One NA team has to be able to advance today, so love that.
Wonder what the mass beat is going to be.
Let's start talking about the first, shall we? SSG came into this tournament, I think, with, again, high expectations. I'm sure I'm kind of speaking on behalf of both of you. Look how happy Benny looks.
He's looking super happy there.
I expect this team to do well every event.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I didn't really know where we were going to find SSG just given the Munich results. They went out very early, but I think that really put the pressure on them that things needed to change coming into the Six Invitational, especially for players like
I think the 2 months. Appreciate you.
Six Invitational. So
I think
coming into
only
this, they have completely lit the fire from underneath them, and they are one step away from making that main stage.
Happy because he's Danish.
He is happy. Out of excuses. Since they've been able to make this roster, it's been a full year. They have a good coach. They have everything fundamentally. They
won their game. They're in.
And it really comes down to just little intricacies, little issues, and that's what it was against Wildcard on map 2. I mean, the last round easily could have been SSG. We could have gone to a map 3, but they left the site completely open, and that was the biggest issue for SSG. Is sometimes they get so caught up in playing so aggressive and the game plan that what's going on that they get blinded by something completely different out of the ordinary that the other team takes advantage of, and the adaptation just isn't as fast as the rest of SSG.
Where do you think their happy place is? Is it the Adidas Arena?
I mean, I think that's what they're envisioning right now, but it really just speaks into the true testament of this SSG roster. I mean, they are a brotherhood. They do everything together, whether it's the gym, whether it's inside the server, and just being able to just breathe here and relax. Again, it really sets a precedent.
Bro, this is not Aura. I'm saying 2-1. 2-1 SR.
A lot of this is built on the back of call-outs mentality. We heard it from Ashen. He is a coach that really leads at the front and helps create an atmosphere for this team to sit in, and we see it time and time again. It looks incredible. Fortunately, though, Ollie actually caught up with him right before this match.
Hey everyone, I am here with Call Out from SSG, and we're going to run through ahead of this matchup against SR. This is an all-American matchup right now. Is there a little bit more comfortability? Obviously, you guys have played each other a heck of a lot lately.
Yeah, it should be a good game.
You guys, to be honest, you've got the track record.
X-Striker is so tall, because Call Out is a huge guy.
Anytime it's in any matchup, I think that we both know each other so well to the point it's kind of just like the same thing over and over again. It just whoever executes better on the day of.
And looking toward the maps, we've obviously got Labs and Club. You guys picking Club. Of course, Cafe is the decider if we need it. Looking more toward Labs and Clubs, though. Very structured maps, quite typical of NA at this point of things. And as Super said, it's maps that you guys just seem to rotate between whenever you guys play one another.
Yeah, I mean, Club and Labs, like you said, they're very utility focused, like X-tier kind of attacking end. I think that it's a good map for both teams. So, again, it's just about executing more correctly, and I think that we're going to be a team that does that today.
Brilliant call out. Thank you so much for your time today, and I hope the best team wins.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, he actually does look kind of British, to be fair.
A lot of
He actually does look kind of British.
Execution there. They've played each other time and time again. What are your thoughts on this matchup in particular?
We know essentially what the maps are going to be. We know the play styles that both teams bring. It's going to come down to adaptations, and that's where SSG fell short when it came to the game against Wildcard. But even just having a chance to speak with them, you can see how lethal it looks in their eyes, that they're ready. There's a different type of energy from their side of the booth to SR's side of the booth.
I haven't even seen what he's wearing.
On the booth, as you were just mentioning, SR, Shopify Rebellion. My question to you, Lax, is overall, when we look at this roster, are they reaching their mark? Are they hitting heights here, or are we seeing them somewhat peter out?
I mean, listen, I know we made the joke about their just recent match against NIP, but you have to remember what happened in Munich. NIP was the team that sent them home, and if you want to get over a hurdle, you want to get over a mental block, it's that first matchup against NIP to put themselves here. Now it's another mental block, because when you look at the history history of this team and this matchup as a whole, the Rebellion have lost 6 times in a row to this SSG.
I feel like Americans just wear like really abstract clothing though, and people go drip. Like,
being capable
this is not drip.
Down this roster of SSG, there is going to be a lot of uphill battles for SR, not just in the server, but even in their own mental.
It's something
I can't even see it. I haven't seen it.
Considering specifically since they're going
I've also seen what Carl's wearing, and he's looking a bit dead.
Playing ground, but the one caveat to this is that for SR, Spoit has woken up. He had an amazing performance. Ambi has woken up. He had an amazing performance, and that is what you want to see to be able to start that journey through the lower bracket.
No, bro, this fit is not fire. He's wearing fucking pants that are falling to pieces.
In this must-win matchup, it's all the small 1%ers that matter, and for us, one of the most important things is hearing from the coach. Let's hear what Super had to say.
Laxton's looking good.
Hey everyone, I'm joined
Laxton's
here
keeping it
by
simple, I like
Super,
that.
And we're just going to ask a few questions about...
Bro, look how big X-Troika is, bro. He is so tall.
Obviously, a very familiar opponent here, NA versus NA. Any initial thoughts going into this one?
No, I mean, obviously, we're pretty familiar with each other. So
I like the jacket he was wearing. The jacket was pretty fire.
Maybe adapting better.
I didn't like the pants, though.
Does that give you a bit more comfortability, knowing that this is an opponent that you've played, obviously, all throughout NAL, very familiar players? Obviously, there's going to be a bit of scrim practice in there against each other as well. Does that make it more or less
I don't think Super Z like even short. I think X-Troika is just massive.
To be honest, I think just because it's them specifically, it maybe fires us up a bit more, because I think everybody knows they've had our track record lately a little bit. So
bro, the flannel, the flannel is so dead.
And looking at the maps going into this one, obviously you guys picked Labs.
Right, wear tracksuits in the winter because it's fucking freezing. Is that like not a normal attire to wear?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we play each other on these maps like every time. It's like kind of rotating between about 4, so it's no surprise to either of us. It's just going to be, you know, again, who's adapting, who's playing better.
Well, Super, thank you very much for your time and best of luck today.
Thank you.
Cobb, I wear fucking doms.
You would have found out what's
a little sneak peek.
Yeah, just
I got the Reese wardrobe unlocked.
From Super. It's really important to hear from the coaches.
Tom,
The coaches' perspective can sometimes
Ixel, playing a bit of tier 1.
And exactly what we're saying. That's exactly what the coaches are saying. It comes down to the adaptations. We know what the maps are.
Nah, in the winter, bro, it is tracksuits.
Approaching, but it's all about figuring out
in the winter it's
how to
tracksuits.
be able to make those minute details.
Bro, my wardrobe clears your wardrobe, and it's not even close.
Adaptation, and it's
literally not
teams
close.
in North America that do it the best amongst them all.
Yeah, and I think it's important to take away when they've played against each other so many times, it really doesn't matter the maps you're going to play. Because if we're looking at history in terms of when they played, last time they played Clubhouse, SSG 7-0 them. Last time they played Nighthaven Labs, SSG beat them 8-7.
You can just go look at. You can literally just go look at the fucking.
Beat them 7-1. Clearly, the
go look at the gram photos of me and Willie, bro.
It's the mentality.
Scroll through.
It's the being able to adapt when you know the idiosyncrasies of every single individual on
me
this
and
team.
Willie dress very similar.
We just switch on a dime.
Like we have similar clothes. We have similar clothes.
To the next. That is going to be the most
like similar style of clothes. I just wear more tracksuits in the winter. But then again, you see Willie in tracksuits pretty much all the time.
It's going to be so massive when it comes to this matchup. And you can see in the camera, SSG live and in charge. SR sitting there. If they don't have the mental in check early on, we're going to need those big players
G2 start in UK time?
2 players on either side of the booth right now. One's brother in arms, now on opposite sides of the river.
I believe.
How do you break
it
this
says
one
7th day, but I don't think it's true. I think they play after the.
For both Troy and for Alec.
They play after the D+ Weibo game, I believe.
You don't know them by their first names. I mean, if you look back in their history, in 2020 is when they won SI.
Willie wears like street sets. What street sets are you talking about?
Invitational win, and then Fultz's first invitational.
I thought you don't actually know what he wears.
Currently, so far throughout the Six Invitational here in 2026, but it really is bittersweet for both of them because I know they're still friends outside the server, but in the game, someone has to be sent home. Someone's campaign.
Why did I get my charm?
And
you will get it. You will get it.
Then try to take
takes a few hours though.
Hammer.
And it goes to the differences in IGLs. Canadian a lot more slow, methodical. Fultz on this fast wave, new generation of Siege when it comes to IGL stalling. And so far, we've seen which one is always getting the win against the other. It's SSG always on top with that fast and aggressive and adaptive playstyle. But time and time again, we find ourselves here, and it's a new battlefield, it's a new day, and SR have the opportunity to gain another step of momentum.
I could not have said that any better myself. SSG may go into it the favorites, but SR, we know what they're like when they fire up, and thank God we know what our two casters are like. Pengu, And big boy Dev, enjoy.
Thank you very much, Rob.
Oh, man.
The real big boys in this game are going to be Fultz and Canadian in the server. 2 Six Invitational winners. They've been here time and time again. This is Fultz's 7th SI in a row, and for Canadian, it is his 10th. He's been to every single Six Invitational, but it's been a few years between.
All right, guys, lock in on the predictions.
Since his last
first map will be Clubhouse.
He's the only player remaining in the tournament who's
Gonna be a
won
banger
2
game.
SIs. Can he push for a third? We're about to find out. SSG versus Shopify Rebellion.
But I feel like the stream is sometimes super loud, sometimes super quiet. I don't know.
It's another all-North American bash here in the lower bracket. Elimination on the line at the Six Invitational. Only one of these teams can progress to tomorrow to fight for a chance to play on the main stage here in Paris as we dig into the first map of Clubhouse.
Such an even score as well, right? You think of these two teams, and it's going to be Clubhouse into Nighthaven Labs. It's a complete 50-50 in the back of my mind. The playstyles, the strategy, the experience, the entry capabilities of these younger players. But then we go to Cafe, and it feels like an SSG map. So if I'm Shopify Rebellion, I got to get this done in 2. Because I don't think they have what it takes on Cafe.
And it's the first time that Shopify Rebellion.
All right, guys, make sure we are locked in. Spam those SRs, baby.
Brazil and APAC and
Spam
Europe
those
so far
SRs
throughout the tournament. As for Space Station, of course, let's not forget they had a busy day yesterday. They knocked M80 down into the lower bracket in their first.
Want to see more SRs in the chat?
Want to
see a sea of green in the chat?
In wildcard.
See if green in the chat. See if green in the chat. Spam, 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 spam.
In NA right now, the most likely
spam, 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 spam.
You wouldn't expect the answer to be wildcard. In fact,
spam,
you might
spam,
think
spam,
that it
spam,
would be Rebellion or SSG or even M80 who have now been eliminated from the tournament. But only one of these teams can progress to join wildcard throughout the rest of the bracket.
All right, we're into it. We're into it.
Veto for Rebellion, but Clubhouse a bit more even perhaps. SSG though, they've picked it, so they start on the attacking side.
Big thing here is Shopify Rebellion, they played NIP earlier, which is going to have a very different playstyle than that of SSG. SSG a bit more problem-solving oriented when it comes to being on the attacking side, and a bit more about putting up a big maze of confusing elements that you have to problem-solve when they are defending.
This is the regional final? So no, this is like Six Invitational, but like this is like 2 of the best teams in NA right now.
Those problems with his team, but for now, it's Shopify Rebellion starting on defense, setting things up here in the basement. And it's going to be a little bit of a roam. But the most is looking falling back for time, looking at the lineup. They have some C4s, they got Intel,
Tristan, thank you to Prime, appreciate you.
Not really set for a roam game.
Going crazy on the subs, by the way, guys.
It's really just the option to shoot drones and fall back.
2 minutes down, SSG. Look like SSG have got a full clear here.
For the round, but they do have the entire map in control, with the exception of Ambi here in storage.
And they have a mountain point here, which if you don't want to use the drones, you just take that shield and you just walk right on in. Now, of course, there's that small story of
looks like it's gonna be a full bunker. Update the sub goal,
right? Because Fultz obviously learned a ton of things from Canadian back in the SSG days.
It doesn't need updating.
Canadian was his teacher.
Guys, make sure you join the raffle.
These two guys, so Canadian and Fultz leading their team on a very vocal role. Both also
Did I miss something?
Very frequently.
You missed the game. The first game.
BB approaching down the blue stairs.
You guys are shafted.
Very instantly finds the
Good spot.
Okay.
Minute 30 on the clock here.
That's the story of both
plenty of time for SSG to get an execute off here if they start soon.
For SSG, even Benja, arguably, though he has
Ring the Sense, Monty, and double shield. The double shield, the Blackbeard also.
No, come on now.
On the flip side, of course,
and the impact trick come out.
Player at the tournament.
Nope, no impact trick.
Just turned 20 today.
Still have their control.
Young gunner. Rebellion.
They do still have their control. Did we get a million in the predictions? 1.1 million. Well, fucking done, guys.
It was a huge clutch.
Huge.
After there's been a lot of criticism leveled his direction recently.
He's still setting things up right now. They got the hatches instead of blue, instead of kitchen. Still missing on the bar, but General will run there immediately and get that done right now. That means they have all the pressure points they want.
They have all the shields.
Heavy and kitchen. Down with the Monty most likely. Go for a plant. Send to the obscure the vision and maybe force them to make a play.
So the impacts come out to try and destroy the Sen's projector walls. And down goes Fultz. The
They can't let him plant back armory. Double drop on the shields.
But he's forcing the plant down while Ashen is doing his best
Big
to be
pick from
distraction.
Rexon.
He will fall.
I'm going to go down, though.
Price if SSG are able to get the diffuser down. And now Forts can just give information to his team while the rest of the squad watch from on high.
We need to go for the retake up main stairs here. Maybe double up.
The retake.
Numbers advantage for Rebellion, but they do.
Willie finds one.
Retake. Big kill on defaults now.
Wait for the double up, Ambi. Wait for the double up.
Starved of SSG, but Benja holds the line for one, and Newers from up above punishes.
This is pretty much impossible, I think. They need to go for the double up main stairs.
A little bit too early. Now Rebellion just rely on Spoit and Rexon, and it's going to be so challenging to find the kill on Newers above.
Almost.
While Benja attacks them from below.
Unfortunate.
A crucial
I don't think they knew the bomb was going down.
Ashen playing the sacrificial lamb, dropping down, just looking for
almost.
Trade, enabling the Munty to confirm.
They needed to double retake up main stairs. Would have been the best plan, I think. When they got the 4v2, they need to instantly double retake up main stairs.
They land 2 C4s.
You can't try and
the retake looks
yes, good lane. What's good. You can't play on those bits too favorable to the attackers, especially when you're playing against a great vet player.
To the main stairs for retake. In my mind, you send 3 people, leaving 1 person underneath.
Even Pengu's saying it. 3 up main stairs. You do need to full retake up main.
They think they can long arm defuse.
Nah, they literally just have to retake main. That's the only way that you win that round.
Send all 4 players up the stairs.
Needs to go for a full 2-man or 3-man retake up main.
Chasing your own tail. You leave
Your dread, thank you for the prime.
Catch, you send 3 people up together with the Valcam and take down at least one of those 2 attackers. I think that's a bit of a... Not sure if that's panic, because Shopify Rebellion, they did the hardest thing first. They got the first 2 picks, took out the Munty, cleared
that 3k on Cafe. 3k on Cafe was called? Yeah, it was called.
But the Azami did have 1 Keeper barrier left, which he used to try and retake upstairs. That was Ambi. Imagine if he had been the player down below, using the Keeper barrier to clog up the floor, holes in the ceiling so he could go for a counter defuse. A lot of things that just slightly went wrong there for Rebellion.
Big praise.
Guys, make sure you're filling up on the raffles. We have 2 more 100Ks after this one.
Just send down the guy planting and hope it all works out. But I think Ashen truly getting
2 more 100Ks after this one.
Huge difference of the outcome of the round. You never know what happens. He didn't make that play, but SG are happy. They take the first one. See a bit of a stall.
Thanos Glove Jr. Thank you to Prime. Appreciate you.
Fine. What? 12 seconds. 3 times. Just simply stalling out the round here.
Keep in mind, back of your head, Ambi is on this roam as well on the Scopus. Down in the basement, he can always TP. I assume that's back on site, his other shell, inactive shell.
Canadian will fall. I'm not entirely sure. Top red. He walked up the stairs.
He was still 2-bound trick in the wall, and he just walked up and killed him.
Is the stairs dry? There's nothing on there? Yeah, they have no barb or anything.
Shell is actually in rafters. Ambi might have the ability to
no barb or anything on the cash stairs.
Yeah. On that map
no finish the Weddle. That is true. I think I still have it open.
A very late round flying potential here, but look at the timer. Despite the 2-barrel, despite trying to slow down the pace of the game, they've breached every wall known to man. Jacuzzi, connectors, CCTV, and they've cleared the roamer when Canadian fell. So the only real kind of ace up their sleeve is going to be the Scopo shield and Catwalk Rafters.
It's going to be a difficult one for SR here unless they can find a pick back soon.
If they're not aware of it, then this could be an opportunity for Ambi to go for a flank. No, the inactive shell has now been destroyed, finally.
Okay.
Jan, I know. All right, good start from SSG then.
Incredible start. I mean, again, they've done everything they need on paper. They've got an opening kill, all the heartbeats destruction, and they still got 2 Yink and Dillas for side execute and 3 Deimos trackers. Rebellion, again, forced into a spot where they need, like, either a big hero play from individual people or something like a C4, but they don't have any C4s. So they were just down to hero plays, and Canadian watching the cameras.
Gonna come down to trades here.
Crossfires and where that push might be coming from.
And if you let
Ashen pushing in deep pirate.
Ashen goes deep. The flag from the Scopus is
Well, he finds one.
Newers finds one onto Rexon before he's traded back. Ashen is given a lot of mobility,
but he
can't actually find any enemies. The entire bomb site seems clear
Safe down.
because the defense has retaken connector, which J9O can swiftly cut down. It's Spoit up against the world, and he's now targeted by Benja. And Ashen will quickly
good round from
from the top of
SSG.
main
Not much
stairs.
that they can do.
Excellent patience from Space Station. And they make a second round look even easier than the first. What did he say?
Come on, you're shitting your pants! Something like that.
SSG do play with a lot of discipline.
If you've seen the documentary.
Very rarely did they get nervous.
They are shitting their effing pants right now. You cut to
Penta. I think you said you're shitting your pants. I think you said.
Let's go out there and show them what we're made
Guys,
of.
make sure you fill up the exclamation mark. Join.
That one end again.
Well,
to hop on in.
Saying they're shitting their pants, lost in the comeback. But maybe Ashen is that guy.
Loser goes home. Yeah, that's true.
Say it and then win afterwards, not falter to Shopify Rebellion. I think for SR right now, though, I think they gotta change their approach strategically. They've tried to play it slower, stall for time, play the layers, which SSG are so familiar with, and they're actually letting SSG get to bombs and execute in a 5v5 or a 5v4. I think trying to play that disruption game early, extend on the roam, play some trap operators, might need to be attempted in the next couple of rounds. Because when you play strategy against SSG, again, they're really good at picking that apart. And we've seen their executes. They've been lethal.
Super said it himself in the interview before the game. Typically, SSG has had Rebellion's number.
How long are you going to stream for? Going to be streaming for
7 times
the whole day. Streaming for the whole, the remainder of the day, my friend.
Domestic level, only one of them being on the international stage. That was at the Esports World Cup in the quarterfinals. SSG 2-0'd Rebellion pretty comfortably.
Make sure we fill up on the predictions for the next game as well, guys. We had 1.2 million the predictions almost.
It was all the way back.
Want to try and keep it over 1 million. How many more games are there?
July last year.
2 more, I believe.
Even though Rebellion have looked like a really solid team at this SI, especially earlier today against NIP, they might have met their match here against SSG.
Well, adaptation. So it's going to be a long battle.
Love walls getting opened here.
If you can figure out your opponent and make the correct changes to your game plan, that can make all the difference. Now it's Spoit on the glass.
Wait, on the Azami.
Operators in the battle. Nero is injured. That gas pipe through the wall. Benja also gets taken down. So possible 5v3
big picks here. Can they get the confirm on to Nuas? Where is he injured? He's injured in construction.
Aggressive play from Ash, and he did the exact same thing with the Thermite last round. But the smoke will keep him at bay. Well played from Canadian. You see, Ashen just wants to take one with him before he goes to regroup with the rest of his squad. I like
Nuas will get picked up.
Over-aggressing too much.
Spoit pick from
maybe gave him a chance for a brief moment. Now Spoit's going to be feeling the pressure from Faults out on the balcony.
I like this. They're fighting back, like I was saying, right? Don't let them execute. Try and fight them on the extended room. They're playing for their lives, not for falling back. One keep in pocket of Spoit. He's going to hold his ground because there's no pressure from Jacuzzi Breach. It's Ashen main stairs. It's Faults on the windows.
I like the way Spoit's using the Azami to isolate these fights. He actually team Canadian, but it's worth it if he takes down Ashen 4v2. Unfortunately, that does mean the smoke is gone. J9 is just sending it. He goes deep, but his position
J9 deep in sight, however.
Onto Rexon. He looks to try and fight,
big pick from
Ambi will swing him and find a second.
Going with the catch there here.
If you count Canadian Faults, that's nothing
good round from Rebellion. Much better. Much better.
Arms. Really and good. Finally, around on the board for SR.
Really, really good. That's the adaptation that they need, right? Recognize, hey, their executes are so superior. We cannot play the 5v5. We need to fish for a couple of kills. And then instead of risking falling back and getting caught off, they will just stay inside a master bedroom connector and gym. So 1-2. The issue is these bomb sites, they're going to give you kind of different things if you're a defender.
Sleek Jack, thank you to Prime, appreciate you. Oh, Galaloo though, thank you for the tier 1 as well, brother. Thank you for the tier 1. So let's see what we're dealing with here. The map 3, round 3 ban's coming out.
Big coin flip. You can lose 2 or 3 roamers. The round is over with the roam clear.
Thermite ban in the way of SR should help them out a little bit because they're doing a good job getting these walls open on SSG.
At least until the bomb set opens up again. Way to think.
Good round, good round. I'm tired of this DMR meta. Yeah, it's.
These guys did actually play.
Yeah. The thing is though, if there was no DMRs on attack right now, I think attack might actually be completely cooked.
Space Station 7-1 Shopify
no bullshit.
Winning 5
I think this would be a great series between SR and SG. Usually is a good series between these two.
Surely have had a lot of time to think about what exactly went wrong back in that matchup. Canadian and Rexon both only got 1 kill each on that map back then. It was Ashen who was stealing the show. 11 kills and 3 deaths.
I mean, good news here.
And these times others their preset account, so like I believe they use like it's not a preset account, but like it's like a LAN build. Like you don't press play in Ubisoft and stuff like that. Like you open an app and you can type your name on it. It's like super weird. I think William might be able to show you guys at some point on stream. Has he ever showed you guys? I feel like he will have before.
He was the only player to die last round, and it was because his teammate shot him. So unfair.
Thermite band
Thank you for the Prime Noodle. Give me 5 months.
I do
Thank you
think
for
with the
5
buffs
months.
to Heartbreachers,
The fucking civil management, nothing worse.
Heartbreach in charge, and of course he has a secondary shotgun, flashes, and smoke.
Take an admin console thing. Yeah, I think the best way of saying it.
And for these exterior walls, is the word? Exterior walls, he just pop all 3, right? Jacuzzi, connector, and CCTV as
Not
a
sure
sole
if
Heartbreacher.
he has.
So now it's gonna slow
Yeah,
down the
I can probably get him
rotations
too
of
if he
CCTV.
hasn't. I think he has though previously.
Albeit a better gun on
Sure,
the
I'll show you guys it again.
They responded back with a clash.
Loser goes home, yeah.
Something
Loser
that
goes home.
He's been playing quite a bit of this event so far. He's been a big clash kind of guy. Doing pretty good on it.
SSG's pick here.
They're leaving up the roam game pretty early on to hold down that bunkered basement bomb site.
Playing a lot more bunkers. Hopefully they'll realize what they did wrong last time.
The Mozzie pests.
1C4. Goyos and 3 smokes on the board.
Aggro here from Benja. I'm not sure if he's aware. Ambi is just around the corner. Benja now gets out the DMR and wins the fight
Backpack
onto
from Benja.
Ambi, retreating.
No
Benja,
trade, unfortunately.
A few shots sent his way by Canadian, but not enough damage
SG's
to
actually
net
NA
kill.
secret. I think they play a little bit different, but I guess you could draw that comparison.
That was a good read there from Benja to realize he wasn't exposed to triple.
What's the strat here, though? Again, like, what's the win condition for SR? They have a singular C4 and some toxic babes. They can pop the church wall with a range feature. It feels very cooked. I mean, there's no flank happening, right? They have almost no plant denial because a singular C4 they can get a kill.
Yeah, it does feel a little bit cooked.
Kitchen hatch.
They're gonna have to go big with this C4, and they're gonna have to try and prevent
It's very limited, that's for
the
sure.
fun.
And now without the Izami
One
for
smoke
late
already gone.
rounds, they can't make as many plays. They can't plug up these holes in the church wall. SSG just have so many options.
Gonna collapse from blue. Someone's gonna drop motor hatch.
Blue church most likely here.
Yeah,
They're
it's looking like a church in
without
blue.
the shield operator, they can't go for a plant match. So they gotta go for kills and bomb site control first.
ADG, let's go, brother.
Still a call in pocket. Wow, a lot of damage to Folds. Thanks to the Thorn trap. The Deimos track. Onto Rex and the smoke. Now they know exactly where he might be able to toss those smoke babes. And it's time to start moving down blue stairs for J90. He times it well with Ashen. The two of them take control.
They need to try and take a pick here. Canadian finds 1. Canadian finds 2. Big round from Canadian. Willie finds 1.
Spoit is doing just what he needs to do. Holding on to blue for Rebellion.
Freeze up. Double up on the blue guy. Yes, big pick.
Find their way into it as Spoit shuts down Ashen as well. New is in his 1 versus 4.
Bro, Troy went crazy this round.
Makes it a 3K.
Real big picks from Willie.
Oh, he's feeling
I think Willie killed both in blue and Troy killed everyone in fucking church. Good round from Troy.
And that was us going. It looks
Troy rolling back the years there.
Shopify Rebellion.
Rolling back the fucking damn years.
Saving graces there though. SSG did not do the vert in the kitchen area, so they could play back B portion.
Real good round from Troy.
Crossfires. And secondly, I think SSG were expecting a pretty intensive roam game because they were playing Sophia.
Onk still got it. Yeah, he does. He does.
Again, no execute bombs at operators. No.
Can you live till 10 p.m.? Yeah.
And they even found the opening pick. That should have been so much more difficult to hold, but Canadian on this chassis gets 3 big kills.
Once you open up the church wall, you should
I feel like in Troy's head, he always has a good plan. Like his plan is always
if you're
good.
on that side of the chassis that Canadian was, you can actually see that if you're pro in the kitchen.
But it's not an age thing, because Troy's never been like a mechanical beast or anything like that. Like, it's not an age thing, however.
I'm pretty sure J90 died without using any of his concussions.
Yeah, so that's one of the small things, right? I think SSG just
It was never a strong point.
tiny detail there to optimize the strategy.
I do think that Troy's mechanics have improved to some degree, especially this event. This event we've seen quite a decent showing from Troy actually in that respect.
We can play here now. That changes everything. I like this from SSG. Falls back in the Monty. You can call the shots, take their time.
Not even subbed actually. I don't listen to you, Nafi. Absolutely no answer. No answer until sub.
Be very hard to kill this Montaigne.
Absolute
2
fraud.
nitro cells is really all you've got to try and do that.
2 bars interesting to me, right? We've seen it. This is the 3rd time, I believe, a 2nd time. And
is it for Deimos?
Beard oil's done wonders.
Well, last time
I think Willie could grow a beard probably ever.
He was just
Maybe I don't think ever.
them, right? Didn't care about anything else, and he died.
Popping off on Clubhouse. He's been playing good, like generally speaking, this event. I think it's one of his like better events statistically.
I think they're just trying to stall things out so that when the push wants to come, they say no, not yet, no, not yet, and keep stalling them out.
But where do they want to stall? Because they did contest early on the CCTV.
He has a little stubble on his lip. He has a little stubble every now and then. He gets a little stubbly.
Oh, inside of Cash
Inside of Cash this time, yeah. So they got there 2 people playing the bomb site. It's going to be Rexon and Spoit working bathroom and mid-master. And they have the extended roam here, a Canadian and Serve and ambient connector, so the triple link. The big thing is the person playing connector and
Save me in the apps for the Arctic stream, so why are you even watching it on the main stream? So are you watching it here? I'm gonna right laugh. When the fucking right time. Who does winner play? Winner play is the winner of RxG Fluxo.
Direct attack as well.
Presumably Fluxo, I suppose.
Now Rexon can't play in there anymore.
Mainstream's so boring. It is. Fucking dead.
He's gonna go back to office.
They had one
Fucking dead.
ADS,
You want to be here?
did catch the first flash, but it didn't catch a Selma as it intended to. So Jano has so much ability.
It's good if you just chill and watch it though. If you don't want to listen to Koshuma's chat and shite.
Now we see the Monty come into play in Cash, but this crossfire with Andy supporting Canadian might make it better.
And the wall between Connector and Cash is reinforced, so there's no crossfire to deny Foltz to walk in. Canadian is relying upon Andy to save him, essentially.
Troy probably needs to give early.
But it's fallen off.
HSG is flipping the attack. They're back on the side windows instead. Go for a fast one.
And Canadian is now alone.
Are they going in?
Here.
Are they just going to go for bro? Spoit was on site. Rexon as well, aggressive on the windows. Does a bit of damage. Surf is also looking for a peek outside. He's going to get the down onto Newers and finally finish him off. But meanwhile, Foltz is going to the objective. Rexon holds
what a
down
fucking shot, bro. Is that one on the Jacuzzi Breach, one where? One Jacuzzi Breach, one Cash. Holy shit, what a shot from Rexon. Holy fuck. Bro, he's been hitting some crazy shots today and yesterday, to be fair.
Up from the main stairs, from the breach.
I should find Troy.
Getting kills together, maybe there's a way into it. It can't take out this BPC, and it gives so much info now
still
for
off site?
Rebellion.
It's just Rexon the bomb set.
I mean, Surf.
Surf stuck downstairs, but bottom main.
How do they play this? Jano, no 10 bullets in the magazine. But Rexon finished off.
Unfortunate.
Surf has no choice but to get back to side now. The diffuser needs to be reclaimed. Ashen worried about pressure from below.
There's not much you can do there.
Catches Surf on the rotate. Foltz is on his feet. And SSG take the lead.
Incredible stuff right there. Both teams really adapting so many times in a single round. Surf
not
was
much they can do.
And he was master. He was cast side. He was master. Just rotating back through that bottom floor, the basement, first floor, etc. And SSG will call a tech timeout to figure out how they can
Surf might have had to go for a
lead.
flank here. Interested here.
I can't hear SSG.
It's the mainstream.
Just keep it very simple. It's going to be Cash right here. I'm probably just going to talk about that real quick. Let's identify what they're doing on the match side, post the drones a little bit deeper. If they're doing the extension off that bulker, let's look for the breach semi with that Montang pulling on the breach side itself. Benja, you have an option. You either take the Thatcher to get rid of the Malusi they're going to have inside of side set, or you can just take hard utility for that. But I want to prioritize a semi-breach on this, and then just fucking crank it out on those guys. We can go on the breach? No, I want Montang pulling. I could do the BB.
Are we freak pressuring Master first or no?
Yeah, apply pressure on the Jacuzzi wall and flip it over.
Should I bring the BB?
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Alright. Make sure you're pulling though.
Yeah.
And then who so calm as always.
Yeah, he always does a really calm timeout, I feel like.
It's used quite a lot there. Let's crank it, the first one. The other one is flip it.
Yeah, he always is calm and collected. You can always expect that. You can always expect that to call out.
People over in Cash on the extended roam. Because he was
this shot was crazy from Rexon.
SSG were flipping the attacks. They started Cash. Then they were applying pressure at Master Bedroom, right? Getting the bathroom breach, the windows, the office hatch. Then they went back to Cash with the Monty, saying, hey, we're over here. They jumped straight out the windows and straight into the bomb side. They were flipping the attack multiple times because they know Shopify Rebellion are going to adapt whenever they feel that pressure.
Fucking hell. This timeout's so good. Yeah, he has got good timeouts to call out. He's really good at comparing. Like, I think when coaches talk the way that he talks, like less assertive and really passive, it kind of it brings the team back down to earth, and it's like he calms you down. It's quite soothing, you know, reassuring as well.
SSG said, "Well, once offside, we crank," and they go into site, leaving Rexon all alone.
Yeah, the thing is, right,
hide behind the keeper barriers, but
I don't know. How Malio is more strategically focused. You have to remember as well, and it's also not his first language.
Of elimination, SSG knew he had to be
English is not his first language. I can't even speak Portuguese, so I can't really talk too much shit.
And SR doesn't make it free for you, right? So they knew he was somewhere, knew he wasn't Bath, knew he wasn't Master, he had to be in a corner in gym. They just swooped the room. There he is.
Slicing that pie.
Yeah, that's it.
And Surf couldn't get back either. He was being covered. SSG played it well. Rebellion.
It's all in good faith though with Ashen. Like, that's just how he is. That's just how he talks. Part of his game, you know. Without people like that, we wouldn't have as many characters.
When they played each other, oh, it was actually 2.5 months ago now. When they played each other in
we need more characters in the game. Fabian used to be like that. He didn't shout per se.
Compared to the one they got in the whole
but you know, he said some shit. He talked his shit.
Heavily attack our favorite on Clubhouse here between these two teams. So any defensive round is a win.
Some coaches feel comms. Yeah, but like I think inexperienced coaches usually take the time up more for them and how they're feeling, not necessarily how the team are feeling. You know.
inside of the site is Fault. He's looking for a plan
going
inside of the smoke.
Okay, big. They needed that. Holy fuck.
Benja jumps in straight to the smoke. He
Traded.
will fall after he trades back one. Action knows he needs to go for broke, and he finds that player on the rafters.
Big for
A
Kamambi.
second though, as Ambi's DMR strikes true from the top of red
In garage
stairs,
now.
leaving poor
There's a well done which
for SSG.
Rebellion
The last
really
piece
should have had the
of the
4-2
puzzle.
here.
A 1v3 required.
I think they'll be
and
too
no
happy with
diffuser
the
to speak
3-3,
of.
but not the end of the world.
Downstairs in case of a C4, any vertical catalyst here, it ends up not being the case at all. There are no C4s from this defensive lineup. Has to go for a big one. Couple of swings, couple of pre-fires. Canadian, 1 HP and 1 Toxic Babe. Technically winnable, but very
They're not going to show to him, are they? And then they're going to
It's like a
retake.
risky play for SSG to put Newers in this position. One
They'll
nade
let
to
him plant.
work with as he has to go and reclaim that diffuser. They'll let him have it.
Yeah, let him plant.
They know that they can play this for retake. Spoit has 3 keepers left. They can wait for the plan
Nice
to
shot.
go down or just hold
Rex
their
and
lines.
Scream is so funny, bro. Rex and the she goes, wow!
3-3
It's like the most American scream ever, bro.
Blow-up
That's
to
just so
Shopify
funny.
Rebellion compared to their last clubhouse encounter.
Exclamation mark join in the raffle, guys. No, I actually think Rex and Scream is so funny, bro. That's he's like the center of their energy though in this team.
I think just
It's great because we used to see Troy do a lot of that, and I think that
I think it was the Thorn Trap plus the smoke.
he said that he doesn't do it anymore because like
And
then
he's just more mature now.
And then default plan when Glass walked in.
Feels like he's just more mature now, and it's just not something that he does. But I don't know, bro. I kind of miss it. Does no one miss the war paint Troy, like when he used to wear war paint and shit? Do you remember when he used to do that?
It just forces you to move.
And he had the hairband and shit. That was like the intense Troy Nadian right there. That's what you need.
Exposed to top red or cash or rafters.
How old's Troy now? He's 29, I think.
Get rid of the Monty. That's going to be a very comfortable role for Troy to IGL. Capital, great for
Yeah, chat doesn't know if it's a real raffle anymore because of how many fucking times people don't know.
Rafters with Capital, yeah.
Especially with the recent benefit out to the barbed wire.
SI23 war paint Troy was scary. That's what I'm saying. Need the war paint Troy back.
And then on the other side,
what a fucking shot, dude.
Again, it just makes step 1 easier. Get direct attacks.
Rex and Scream is Rex and Scream is so funny, bro. Oh, is he the oldest pro player? I think so. Yeah, him and then Brede. It was Camera before that. Legitimately thought Canadian was older than that. Nice, he's 29. 29. Been playing Siege since he was 20.
My guy's like, dude, really?
I want to say? Yeah, since he was 20, or like since he was
I'm telling
19.
you, that impact grenade button felt really.
He was tempting. He was tempted.
10 seconds remaining.
It's one of those.
Newers has so much set up.
How is Carv? How is Carv? He's been giving himself points again, hasn't he?
I mean, back in the day, right? When you each have 2 reinforcements,
Carl has been giving himself
more
points.
than that. And you played like Jaeger or Castle or Smoke.
Even Mute.
Yeah, Mute especially. Dude, it sucked.
Might be time, Carl. Might be time. He tried, but I won't. But I won it. I think he has done that. 700k, bro.
Yeah.
We've not even done enough raffles for him to have won that much.
Let's say I played Smoke.
He has given himself points. He can't have won all those. I removed them 2 days ago and he had 0.
Because then I could
So how has he got 700k?
Because that's the bomb side. They're gonna have to take map control first. That's how you kind of worked around that. Now, thankfully, you share a pool of 10 reinforcements, and life is just better.
Much better. So your teammates expect you
They
to
missed
do all
it.
I was gonna say until you play solo queue ranked, yeah. That is kind of rough here. Oh, I was gonna say.
The nades are very good clearing those Vulcans.
It's worth it. So essentially, they're spending those grenades right now. So when they get back to dirt late round, they can then go in for free.
Guys, do we get rid of Carv's points or do we allow him?
They both spent 1.
I just don't know if I can have Carv inside the top 8, you know?
With different use cases, and or if let's say
Doesn't feel right.
grenades and then
Does not feel right.
No nades. So they're spreading out the util usage very consciously, which is a great small detail.
Smart.
More teams should do it if possible, but how often do you bring 4 nades these days, right? You can't cook them anymore.
One downside for SSG of making feed holes is it means the drones have so much more
Yeah,
visibility.
alright, yeah. If you gamble all, you get to keep. That's fair. You have to gamble all. Get ready.
Turned blue into a complete kill box. There's also a bulletproof camera.
Alright, minute 30 here.
It's low-key baked
After this
to go
round, yeah,
blue.
after this round.
It feels like a gap, and you get so many lines of sight, like you mentioned. But there's a lot of lines working towards you as well.
Alright, last minute of the round.
So bad, but you want to really open up
Just
these
stalling out a little
You see
bit,
how
it
the
feels
thing,
like
right?
here.
They're roaming top floor around
Stacked quite heavily and committed quite. It's going to be a blue and dirt pinch.
And then they're giving them blue
From the looks of
Come on,
things.
take the blue. There's no roamers here, but they're holding it from deep within the bomb site. So again, it's a big bait.
There's a
and they might
castle on
take it
site.
2 people blue stairs.
They do have the entry pick onto Benja.
It's a dangerous game here for Rebellion. They're playing right into SSG's hands. They've now cleared that bulletproof camera, I do believe. Those who won't be able to get info off of that. The nades being very, very useful. And the castle barricade follows as well. Canadian, though, shot in the feet
quick?
by
Holy
Newers.
shit.
The UMP
He must have been able to clearly see his feet.
taking down the Blackbeard. And now Rebellion have no rock, no mountain, no shield to hide behind.
It's a bait. I'm telling you, blue box like this, they want you to go there. That's the setup. You're playing right into it.
Yeah, they are kind of, to be fair.
It's going to have to be a crazy interplay here from Ambi, Surf, Rexen, and Spoit to make this round work.
Rexen's got the long angle. Oh, but he's shot by Newers again. A second kill with the UMP. He's holding on from this doorway. He's vulnerable to so many angles right now, but none of which Rebellion are able to tangle with. Ambi's the last one left. And Newers makes it a 3K.
Not much they can do there. Not much they can do.
In the second half.
You're hungry? Yeah, a little bit.
Against the shield,
Text me what we can have.
One, they reverted the limb damage change, right? So before, you would take 25% less damage in your toes, etc., your limbs.
All right, let's see, Carv.
Now you take
Let's
full
see.
Damage, plus they buff the UMP, plus you play extended barrel. 47 damage a shot. It's like a DMR, just shooting on your toes. Canadian
Carv lost it all.
React.
Carv lost it all.
Big round for Newers.
W. I want to thank the chat for this moment.
Happy to go and play more
I want to fuck the chat for this moment. I want to thank God for this moment.
It's crazy. You never see strats like that from SSG.
Thank Jesus Christ for this moment.
It relies on having control of the entire kitchen hallway. Newers could have been shot from directly above his head.
Fan-fucking-tastic from the chat.
2 or 3 people roaming there when the round started. And again, what SSG do? It's very obvious when we have the top-down perspective at all the positions. They made blue and CCTV side just look like you couldn't not take it. They had to take it. But like, what's the bait?
It's funny because if they had Monty, I don't think you could defend that. Like, because they could have
defend the Monty.
Yeah, but like, imagine Monty was in.
Yeah.
Monty walks up a dirt tunnel and someone just plants right behind him. And they have nothing they can do about it.
Yeah, they had no toxic babes left, nothing.
As soon as you ban Monty, different story.
Yeah, and that's why you tailor your strats and play specific strats very much based on the operator band selection. Like I said, I think you can play that round 100 times. I don't think SSG go for it if Monty is open and they know the enemy is good at playing it. It's smart.
Yeah, he is.
It's good stuff from the prep team of SSG. And like Super and Collat was saying in interviews with X beforehand, they have played each other a ton of times, especially on Clubhouse and Lab.
Super said it's
SSG
all about the adaptations.
4-3 up here. Spoit on the Nomad.
Predicting your opponent to, it's having pocket strats and being able to read your opponents at the drop of a hat. SSG did, like you said, phenomenal prep work coming into it. If they have strats like that, Rebellion need to quickly be able to adapt to whatever they're thrown. More castle play out of Fultz this round. SSG have a lot of ideas.
Yeah. It's different every single time. Same thing for Shopify Rebellion. They're applying pressure on the CCTV breach, a little bit downstairs in the lounge and main door. But the open and kill department were feeling a lack of entering in the map and taking those early gunfights. Again, SSG, they want that late round 5v5. And SR are more often not giving it to them.
Watch out for the vert, my friend.
He's careful. It's kind of.
No, he's not.
No, he's not.
Willie will go down.
Well,
Corbion?
I feel like Rebellion are playing into a lot of the setups here. They're playing into a lot of the setups that SSG playing. SSG clearly done their homework on Rebellion on this map.
Rebellion.
That's very much how it feels.
Very little that they can do against a setup like this on rafters.
Feels like SSG have done their homework.
You've got to contend with Newers, who is playing down below inside a lounge. You've got to contend with the player on the rafters himself. Ambi and Surf in a 2 versus 4, and Surf thankfully can find J90 and maybe take control of rafters. In a 2v4 though, Ambi's gonna have to find a massive opening.
That would have been big.
Well, it's shut down.
Both walls reinforced, by the way. Even if they got Calog off his control, it was all for nothing. They don't have the hard destruction for it. They spent all of the hard destruction early in the round, so even if they had gotten it, they don't gain a single damn thing from it. SSD, again, one step ahead strategically.
2 rounds in a row, a perfect strat prepared and played perfectly.
5-3 in the way of SSG.
Ashen holding onto the red stairs.
Whose map is this? It's SSG's map. SSG's map is club.
They are strides ahead.
It's gotta be attack. Attack timeout, that is.
Yeah, Rebellion are 2 rounds behind, but I'm not seeing the tactical timeout called.
Oh, there it is.
Here it is.
Let's see the timeout.
Yeah. All right, I think the biggest thing right now is we just got to get in the game. We're sitting around doing just fucking
fuck all for like 2 minutes of the rounds, guys. We have a plan. We know what we need to do. It should be like fucking clockwork, and we're acting like we don't know what the fuck is going on, right? If we need to burn something, fucking burn it, clear it, and let's go. Those basement rounds, guys, if we can't fucking push, let's go. We're fucking sleepwalking, right? We're having good openings this round. We're getting good info, and we're doing fucking nothing with it. We have a plan. Do what we do. Stop fucking around. Okay? Play our game. Count shit down. Be together. Play together. We do not win individually. We win as a fucking team. Pay attention to the time and get it moving. Let's fucking go.
So I looked at the main.
Coach Super, and again, I think he's spot on, right? They're getting to those late round 5v5s. They're kind of getting stuck.
They are taking a bit too long. That is a fair assumption. I just don't know if 5v3. I don't know if this gets them back in the game.
Then Rexton somewhere else on the map dies alone.
Yeah, I do think like they have a pace problem. They definitely have a pace problem. That's true. I just don't know if that's
what
all that really needed conveying
from
there.
other teams. Their coordination, their creativity, and their strats. Very rarely. Yeah, we haven't. In
I think
fact,
we need a bit
SSG
more.
have been running rings around them when it comes to the strategic game, which is funny because yes, SSG like they have good strats, but of all the North American teams, which tend to be more structured than regions like Brazil, even Europe to some degree, I would have thought SSG was the most loose and aggressive.
I don't know. We'll see. We've still got time. The game's not gone yet. We've seen Rebellion come from behind.
And Gabe is doing that.
I'm also a bit like, I don't know, man.
They're having problems clearing, so instead of burning, they're going to bring out the Thatcher. Hopefully, should speed things up a little bit. Hopefully, should speed things up a little bit.
The battle of attrition is a battle often won by SSG, right? When you go pound for pound, round for round.
And we said Rebellion need to get it done in 2 because Cafe is going to be a hard one.
That's my prediction, yeah. It's a 2-0 or it's a 1-2 for Shopify Rebellion. That's generally just how I see that map veto play out every single time. So there's a bit of pressure.
How well they fought earlier today against NIP. For the individual performances,
hey, mind you, NIP only beat Fear because that's a false narrative. NIP on paper is a much weaker opponent than SSG.
Sure.
But they did play well.
NIP did play well against Rebellion, though. We can't deny that.
And Rebellion played well in response, yes.
True. Let's not forget, NIP also got maps off of M80 and...
Now, where are they? Yeah, right. Spoiler, guys. ... They're eliminated. So how much... What's that going to do for you? Right? Come on. SSG's a different beast. This is a big test for Shopify Rebellion. If they're gonna run that gauntlet, they gotta start right here today. First NIP, then SSG, and every single day
Don't think they can get it.
Craft until the very end, or they're in the main stage in the grand finals.
Looks like an aggro holder shotgun onto the bathroom breach there.
In this map of Clubhouse. Good drone though from Spoit. This is where Rebellion, as Super said, get all the information. They just have to make a call and go for it. Don't hesitate.
Grims, Candela's information. If they spot a couple of players, they gotta act on it.
Oh, but it's Warden. Can't flash the Warden. And Surf's gone down. I didn't see where that went. The Warden gets tracked, but it's a moment too late. And Spoit loses his head for it.
No info on the bathroom player, it
He's
seems.
smoked off one angle, but this Warden is going to be impossible to deal with.
That's not going to...
And he cannot find the angle. A nade goes through loosely, but he's not going to get an angle on through the vertical because JNO is sitting inside of the shower at the moment. Solid floor.
This.
And yeah, it feels like Rebellion blew it a little bit too early. They missed their shot.
Yeah, they said to push, but they forgot the 3-2-1 countdown to work together.
Yeah, it wasn't a collapse. It was just 2 people peeking the breach.
Single-man push with Surf watching him just die. Now it's time for the second push.
Oh, but he's going to walk straight into the crossfire. Newers open the equation. Now he's found a second. Him and J90 together.
Got the round from SSG. Nothing much more to say.
Round for SSG. Ashen's typing question marks in the chat right now.
SR not working together here.
And Shopify
the timings are not coming in.
Tactical timeout.
Lack of drones.
I don't blame him. I mean,
kind of ignored Super's timeout, to be fair. I think they sped things up. They listened to that part of things, but the information game is just not there.
What is that push? After tag time and after Coach Super goes, guys, these are the problems. Work together, get information, have a plan, and do it as a team. We didn't see the team aspect. There was a plan, information, and they did have an actionable course. But that action was not timed together. Troy was literally Candela in hand, not ready whatsoever. Ambi was downstairs in bar, trying to shoot a guy through floor. That's not wall bangable. It's a brutal way to lose your attack amounts of Clubhouse that it is about all the fundamentals.
Thank you for the prime. I can't read your name, unfortunately, but thank you for the prime,
Ying's been banned away.
I believe Chinese rating. I hope it's Chinese rating.
They can keep breaching things as they have been doing.
Surprise? What's the surprise?
Power-ups defense are still alive, and SSG very much in the driver's seat. Also, we're gonna have to say something here in a second, okay? We're gonna wait for the stream to see it as well.
SR all have their chat turned off anyway.
Things are happening right now. And SSG basically okay.
SR all have their chat turned off.
But the mute has made an appearance, and that's half of the equation. But the SSG roam that goes way back to when Troy got the hammer with the squad. Come on now.
Troy is going to load into this round.
He's going to
wait,
I know what they're doing.
I think they have a mute. Oh, they're roaming. Oh, it's basement. Guys.
Now, of course,
it's an SSG roam.
There's been some modernizations here, right? The Goya Vulcan canisters can both be put on the bomb side or the intra-airs and stall a rush for 20 seconds. We have the Scobos who can deep-roam, always TP back and always overstay.
Map one.
And
this is SSG's map.
You have Solids, which can see where those drones and people are droning from, giving you an idea of where they push, what direction it's facing. So it's very much a modernized version. Shopify Rebellion, there's an impact grenade. Rex takes a bit of damage, but they're in the building. It's at a bar, the heart of the map. They take down the first player. J9.
Big kill from Ambi. We need the young gun to fire up now for Rebellion. So he's taking a lot of damage. The rest of the roam is still active here. Faults in script. Newers in kitchen.
Oh, they're
he
coming
can create a real fortress. Faults wants to try and take
Got a wall bang.
But a great shot from Rex.
Got trays back from SSG.
Makes it a little bit harder for SSG, but Newers has lashed out again. He can always drop down the hatch back to site as he does.
And he gives.
He's now the only one on the objective. Benja has G-end after he found his. Remember, Ashen's on the top floor. Benja has now TP'd back to site.
SSG are really good in these kind of matchups, to be honest. Like, they're very good at this. They're very disruptive as a team.
Hunt the solo player. That's close serve. Barely takes any damage though. There's the melee bash. Knocked down on the ground and confirmed by Canadians. So they isolate. They have man advantage. They got Blightbeard and a Dokkaebi phone call and all the hard destruction still alive.
Gotta be perfect now for the remainder of the game.
All the
Rebellion.
correct tools to get this round over the line.
Yeah, but Newers has so many Kiba barriers to make the bomb side a fortress, and Benja has gone off on his roam again. They know about it. He can TP back if he wants, or he could even drop down the hatch.
Or you can stick around. It's about min-maxing. If he falls back, they lose the roam game. That shell gets destroyed. So the second he falls back, there is no retreating. But there's a Dokkaebi call as well. If that gets wrong, he'll be heard. So they pop the bar hex. That's 2 of the 3 Selmas, mind you.
They're overextending, and it does give Benja another flank opportunity. They're looking to push dirt. Spoit is still upstairs, all the way on the 2nd floor. He's not making a move. Rebellion need to make sure they time this together.
So they got third tunnel. They gotta wait, but it's too early. Benji goes to flank.
That's what they were waiting on.
His final impact grenade, though, used to try and enable that angle. He's still upstairs as he TPs back onto site. The Dokkaebi calls out. Spoit drops down the hatch, but he will fall. Benja and Newers have hit 10 kills apiece as Surf looks to try and clutch
Looks like we're going on to Nighthaven unless Surf can pull out some magic.
Rebellion are on the ropes, and SSG are making Clubhouse their own. Plan. But can Benja deny it? It's fate for a brief moment. Newers is exposed, but
almost
is traded back.
Map 1 will go to SSG.
Win streak in the
SSG win their map.
11 for Space Station Gaming. On the verge.
Needs to be much better than that. Needs to be much better than that. I'm sure they'll know, and we'll see them on Nighthaven.
Whenever they're met with an obstacle, they have an answer. Whenever they get punished somewhere in the map, they punish back somewhere else. And for that round, that was Benja. We'll have to see what happens next.
All right, let's show me the game.
Never.
Do you have any interest in doing it?
I can't say as I ever have. I think it's one of those things. I've always had pretty good
second
balance.
map is
So I think I
Nighthaven.
could probably pick it up.
Very good map for SR. If they don't win there, then
rubbish at it or anything. I think I'd probably pick it up just
what
fine.
else to say, really?
I don't know. I like snow. I like cold weather. It's just never really appealed to me, to be honest. I've never thought about it.
Yeah, I'll get you on the slide.
I thought they were out already. No, they're not.
I'll have a go. I was thinking about golf actually for our next major at some point. Quite nice
yeah, good map from SSG. Not much more we can say about that.
Is soon. Looking forward to that.
They deserved.
For this round though, obviously March. You've seen the same thing coming out from Bullet with the barbed wire going down outside the same window that we saw Ape doing in the first half. Of course, you're not exposed to a spawn peek to us.
That's not his cafe.
It's a reverse spawn peek. It's from the spawn onto you
Next
rather
map
than you
is
peeking
Nighthaven
into
Labs.
spawn. It's a peek spawn. I'm going to get caught up by that either way. And it will give the indication when someone steps onto that balcony and either looks to destroy the barbed wire or walks up to destroy it or nades it or anything, that there are players on that side of the map. It's more about the information than it is trying to slow players down.
If you want to win SR, you've got to beat everyone.
Somebody inside waiting. He's got the ping in front of him. He's just wanting to step in and challenge. Out goes the nade. That's going to get them moving. Is he in a position to make the challenge? Not really. Oh, no, he does. Nias manages to get Hoven, though, but as he backs away, he had no choice. He couldn't get away from the explosive, so that's a direct trade. That leaves us 4 versus 4, and it's the smoke that's gone. You've got to say...
Guys, make sure you fill up on the predictions.
Is it a bigger loss?
versus
Because
SSG going into SR's map pick now on Nighthaven.
Tough one to take for both teams.
And they've only got the one C4
I think that they'll know what their problems were that map.
Instead, they'll throw Pokeballs at
them later in the round
to try and finish off a couple of
bit
players.
Disconnected as a team.
That's really turning towards Levy and Mitty and what they can do on the Solus and the Malusi.
Timings were off.
Now, Reach has got eyes on in towards site here. I don't think they know.
That's pretty much what I saw. But that happens when you're playing against a team like SSG. They make you second guess yourself because the pace they play at is so aggressive.
A little bit of something. It falls on the Warden here.
Guys, make sure we fill up on the predictions.
But neither one to
map 2
just yet.
Yeah, I think he's got at least a good idea that somebody is in that position.
Next map is Nighthaven Labs.
There's going to be a little bit of movement off to his left as well. It's too easy, and he gets himself out of dodge. Beautiful from Reaps. Manages to take down the Solus. Another big loss for D plus Kia in terms of that late round denial, but with only 50 seconds left to go,
calculated how the plan they fall.
Really in a position to be getting on into site yet.
They're very good at disrupting. There's not much more else to say, I don't think.
Does now start to
not the best performance from SR, but I do feel as though it was just a good performance from SSG,
only 35 seconds left.
They lose, they out. Yes, they are.
No one set up on that Archives window if that is their game plan. They've either got to go deep here, Tim, and really try and hit the right
260k in the predictions for every 100k in the predictions is 100k in the raffle, guys. Keep that in mind.
There's going to be no one on that window. Instead, working themselves way down and out here. They're going towards... I thought sandwich window was the plan for a second then. This is the window I was on about, by the way. Reach has to be here.
3 minutes, alright.
Where's Oppe going for? He's going to go in through the window itself, maybe trying to go a little bit deeper. Instead, going to tuck in the back corner.
Is Rebellion versus SSG live right now? Yes, it is.
Oh, this is really smart, look. They think he's on default and he's not. They get him at the last second though, Tim. He'll try again for this one. Has he got the cover to come out? He needs it for sure from third. Who finds one? But Mitty's going to find his man. Gets the close out, and the first round goes D plus Kia's way.
Yeah,
very critical round to win, as we were saying earlier on.
I believe Mitty had rotated underneath on the Malusi there and was able to get that angle up from below to close that out. Really important round 7 for D plus Kia. Coming in, I said how vital it was that they got that win because it sends the message to Weibo that they're not going to have all their own way. But problem is, of course, that's your primary side choice. So Weibo now move on to attacking.
Every 100k in the raffle will be 100k predictions rather will be 100k in the raffle.
It was really well played from D plus Kia on the defense. They weren't panicked, they weren't rattled, they just played the game, got the nitro through into the position that they needed. If they didn't have a nitro, then I think Weibo maybe win that round.
Yeah, like I said, they had those 4 Pokeballs available to just go yeeting around towards the late round. And they had the right idea. If that was a default plan, they'd get away with it. But I think that's why it was a good read from Weibo to instead get an alternate, admittedly more risky plan on the go. You have to be absolutely certain no one is inside a fountain or no one is sat inside of the site itself, or they will just swing onto you and you lose your life because you can't be covered from that window. So it was a risk they took. It turned out to be the right one for the most part. But D plus Kia were there just in the nick of time to deny the plan going down. We're heading underneath that site now, Tim, going in towards Vents and Workshop. Might thought we go towards Bathroom and Tellers. That is normally the secondary site that most teams step into, but here that has been foregone. We're going to go straight down to Vents and Workshop.
Yeah, so last time around when Weibo were defending this, we saw them with 4 up above. This time D plus Kia are going to have 3 above, and they've got Levitt and Nias playing underneath. Nias playing in the same position he was last time, out by East Stairs, just wanting to prevent any
guys, make sure we are filling in on the predictions. The next map is Nighthaven.
I would imagine that we're going to see very much a top floor sided push. It also allows Nias to do that, to prevent the Shield being able to move in and take over East Stairs. But instead, it's like the Blackbeard might just try to circumvent that.
Yeah, if nothing else, it's the fact that I think they've got the Valkyrie on side. That is the major risk for me when you're looking at Weibo here. Of course, no IQ on side to deal with it, which does mean if they're tucked away, at least in not the most obvious of spots, they should last the majority of the round and certainly do the business for the side of D plus Kia. That C4, of course, in the back pocket of Levy is even more deadly when you've got that information to guide you. Bullet you might look at and say, well, why isn't he playing downstairs on the Solus here? It's to keep those drones at bay more than anything else. It stops them being droned out on the top floor. It slows them down. Saying that, the Oryx Tim taken down that we were looking at as maybe that go-to shield responder, but no, Won't get a chance to do it in the round.
Speakeasy is actually absorbing a lot of pressure at the minute. There was 3 focusing on him, and whilst that has been happening, Weibo have been able to find 2 kills around the map. The smoke is gone as well. They already used the Toxic Babe canisters.
Make sure
not the end of the world in terms of utility, but the...
Alright guys, fill up on the predictions. Guys, make sure you fill up on the predictions. SR versus SSG going into SR's map pick here.
Welcome back. Now, SSG and SR have played each other hundreds of times, and we talk about the win condition being about adaptation, but we don't explain what that means. Now, when you've practiced against a team so many times, they know what you're doing, you know what they're doing. An adaptation is where you take advantage of that information of knowing what the other team is doing. And SSG does it all throughout this round, but more specifically, they start very quickly right out the gate in their setup. While Hot Tub Breach is getting open, Logi Hatch is getting open, and Server Wall is getting open. But as you can see, Canadian is there with the tuber out, and he is going to rotate to red once the wall is open. But until then, he's staying pretty. What does Benja do? He makes a beautiful adaptation to go before the wall is open. Adaptation gets the pick,
the fashion
and that pick is what leads SSG to have complete cash control.
I did. Hold AU. Thank you for the prime, brother.
They set up for an execute.
Thank you.
And now
it's
going to unfold. So
it's Paris Fashion Week,
going to lock down the halls. Benja is going to lock down Master. Fultz
or
down
it was,
connector.
or it's going to be
connector.
something.
J9O supposed to be holding flank. We'll have to see how that plays out. But first, what does SR do? They understand that the execute is coming. Let's go for a counter adaptation. Connector push is going to happen. A flank from Anby, and it's going to work out flawlessly. They get the pick on the Newers. But what does J9 do? He's not holding flank. He gives it up completely because he's seen it before. This is an adaptation. He switches to be able to set up a containment. Now look at where all the remaining members from SR are. Connector locked down. J9O contains Ambi. Fultz is going to push in, forcing everybody from SR to have to move. Benja locking down Master, and Ashen is going to rotate to have Master control. And it works perfectly. SR has no response. They don't even know where J9O is. They get the pick. Surf gets one, but gets instantly traded. And now, Spoit, the golden child, stuck in a 1v3 situation. And it doesn't matter how golden you are. Doesn't matter how golden you are, there's still a 3-man crossfire onto you, and there's nothing you can do. And now that is the type of adaptations that we talk about. And SSG get map 1 off of that adaptation, and we'll have to see if they can get map 2, but we'll have to go back to the desk first.
We talk about the fluidity a lot heading into this matchup specifically. SSG, we know them as the team that will be able to adapt on the fly. Fox has just shown it perfectly, and unfortunately, Lax, SR are just one step behind the curve at every point.
Yeah, they absolutely are. And, you know, I just want to say this because I've been here, I've been a player, I know what it's like to be in this moment, to go against a situation like this. And realistically, I don't give a shit what kind of player you are. Someone has to find their rhythm. Someone has to be able to build out that momentum. Someone has to get animated on that side of SR, because when you look at their
goes
camp
crazy.
right now, everyone is just blank in the face. But you look at the side of SSG, everyone's getting hype, everyone's laughing, everyone's having a good time. As much as you want to focus on the game, you have to focus on the mental aspect. And every single time SSG attacks that mental again and again.
Guys, make sure you fill out the predictions. The map is going to be getting on the way.
Trade off one another. They always have a response. SR needs to do something.
There were 8
currently only
in that game, and that
560k, guys. Come on. They can do better than this. Map will be starting shortly. Make sure you fill out the predictions.
And right now, Shopify Rebellion,
100k in the predictions will be 100k in the raffle. Make sure we fill it up, guys.
Moving over to Night Haven Labs, a similar map, maybe a bit bigger, but ultimately we're still going to be met with that same conversation.
Yeah, we absolutely are. And again, I think it really is important that someone finds a round that they can get behind, that they can get animated, that they can get hype, and then just use that momentum to carry them through round by round, because you aren't going to beat this SSG in the mental game. You have to beat them in the adaptation, as Fox beautifully broke down. That's what needs to be happening. That's the transition that needs to be made. Don't focus on the map. Don't focus on what's happening in front of you. Focus on what you can do as a player and with your team, and then exploit exactly what SSG was doing to them and take it by charge.
Canadian.
Did you see no, it's not depending on this game, I don't think.
Are against the wall. Look at them. It's the exact thing we're talking about. You can feel the energy has been sapped out of them.
Can we pan to SSG really quick? Like, you can just see the shift. Everyone just having a good time. Newer's waving at the camera. I mean, it's just a completely different atmosphere. It's not the same, and things need to change if they want to keep their life alive here into going Nighthaven Labs.
It's as simple as that. Win and you're in if you're SSG. They are on the front foot, and I'm sure they'll continue to do so here on Nighthaven Labs.
By the way,
much, Rob. That's right.
The production, the people behind the camera have quite obviously just gone and asked them for a wave to fit the narrative of what was getting said. Was that
chance at SI?
Yet they
just me? You felt like that?
Fan favoritism here. 59% in favor. Spoitive perhaps here. We gotta see Spoit
was it just me
and
who felt
everybody else
that?
work together with the perfect teamwork here on the second map, James.
SSG.
Because they were saying that Shopify was super quiet.
They
were all just waiting for the map to start. And then they turned around and said that SSG were all like happy and stuff like that. But then as they pan the camera to everyone, they start waving. Because the production is asking them to wave. So of course it seems like that, you know?
SSG has made it to every single international event.
No, don't get me wrong. SSG, like, their vibes are like good, but like they
and now they look to continue.
They feared the push that by making them wave the camera, you know? Because even Fultz kind of was like, you know. JP, do you think it was 2 months?
Picked by Shopify Rebellion, but we need to see a revival because they were absent on Clubhouse.
Guys, make sure to fill in on the predictions. All right, I think 870k. Can we get to 500k? I mean, to 1 million.
SSG had their number at
Can we get to 1 million?
Every round almost on Clubhouse. Nighthaven Labs does play out a fair bit differently, but mind you, if you're SSG, you're feeling mighty fine. Even worst case scenario, you lose this map, you got Cafe in the back, right? Come on, that's one of your most like home turf style maps historically for this organization and for some of these players. For Shopify Rebellion, you need to overcome those obstacles and figure out what went wrong on the map prior and just make sure that all of that got resolved in the last couple of minutes. We walked by the SR squad outside our very doors and they're discussing, guys, Nighthaven Labs. And I did hear a small, we might not have gone into this thinking that our Nighthaven Labs was better than our Clubhouse, but we're going to have to play it better than our Clubhouse because right now, it's do or die.
And look, the last time these teams met on Labs, it was a grueling 15-rounder in the NAL Finals upper bracket. It was a second map. Shopify Rebellion had just bounced back after being 7-1'd on Clubhouse, funnily enough, by SSG, only to lose 8-7 on Labs. Now, speaking of 8-7s on Labs, let's not forget why Shopify Rebellion are down here in the lower bracket to begin with, losing in 15 rounds of overtime to Falcons in that upper bracket. And also back in the group stage, they actually beat FaZe on this map in 15 rounds. We've had plenty of grueling matches for Rebellion here on this map.
They got the experience to go the distance, that's for damn sure, and we might need it. Let's see for now. HDs, they start all the way down under.
Breach open. Spoit here on the striker.
Yeah, I mean, all the way is kind of like based on where you're standing, right?
You are trying to save yourself.
They're playing down under, but not all the way under.
Look, they're not down under until they're down in Melbourne and Sydney.
Like
you know it. You know all about that. Been there.
All the way down in control. Playing on the floor above with the extended roam.
And classically, we have plenty of C4s. The late round plant denial. Deny from above through the Veil. Deny from below with the C4. Fultz on that pulse. He's likely running the shotgun as he's got the Reaper out at the moment. Rebellion have so much work to do to clear this map and haven't made a lot of progress as of yet. Everyone outside the building.
I mean, that's the nature of having a Twitch, right? It takes a little bit extra time. But verticality from the roof down towards the bomb side. Sees the
confidence in J9
does
to
a bit of
peek that.
damage, but he peels away. Actually, an angle all the way to the basement. It can be all the way downstairs. What's the angle here for Shopify Rebellion? Is it nomading off the IT room, holding the retake, and trying to go for plant beneath? Because they're missing those kind of plant operators, right? There's no shield for quick entry. No way to shroud yourself going into the bomb site besides a smoke grenade. They're gonna look. They're
Good
gonna get the
shot.
kill as well.
Big opening for Surf, but good trade from J90.
Trades come
Thankfully,
out.
Canadian is there to reply from inside a garage. And Benja, as he tries to rotate back, is going to feel a world of pain. Out goes the Nitro cell. But Ambi manages to run away just in
Good
time.
picks.
Canadian
They
to
need us to
regroup
go
with
their
his
way.
team and bring Rebellion back into the advantage.
Faults rather either has a pre-played C4 or he popped it immediately on the post. Not entirely certain. Might have popped it in the chaos of the round. But either way, he's back to that primary floor. Shopify Rebellion, despite having numbers advantage, they've reset everything, giving enough time for Fulls to
Getting
fall
close
back
together
and
here,
help
SSG.
by that storage bomb site. And be looking for a flank.
30
This tells us
seconds.
that SR, they have very limited information if they're worried about the flank this late in the round.
Can you make
Speaking of
available
late,
for
look at that
connector?
timer. 20 seconds remain, and with Newers finishing off Troy, it doesn't leave Rebellion with a lot of options. Faults still has that shotgun, and he's just flanked back upstairs again. Rexon needs to find a safe haven to plant, but he's in the middle of two players, and Newers has swiped his head off. Ambi the young gun, with no diffuser to speak of, and no time to find these final two players.
They need to make a
will
plan.
Desperately sit down.
It's taking too long.
And SSG steal the first round on
3v2.
I think I know
Just
what
gotta
happened
commit to
there.
something.
I'm pretty sure that they knew that Pulse was still alive and thought we cannot plant inside a stockroom because the Pulse downstairs will destroy us. So they have to plant in control, either on the desk, on that
They should have planted control on the desk, leave Canadian and Garage to hold that, and then Ambi just hold from above. Like, that's all they could do.
Ago. It's lack of information from Shopify Rebellion that is costing them the ability to go from that. Right here, they walk in the store.
Did Troy try to go for the window, or did he start he's on the stairs, right?
Downstairs, they can't deny the plant. But
On the
SSG
lower
wants to
stairs,
go
just a
ahead
good
again.
shot from Newers.
Oh, they think we're gonna play Pulse downstairs. Therefore, we go upstairs and play the bomb side 2v2. It just feels like even the round goes well for Shopify Rebellion, it still goes sideways.
Yeah. And how is it that whenever we end up in these 3v3s in the mid to late round, SSG are always finding someone disjointed from the rest of the team? Was it
Need to try and find more of those rounds, that's all. They cannot let those rounds pass by. Did so well to get back in the round. The trade game was so good in the mid round.
Newers snaked his way back into it.
10 seconds left.
Now the last time these teams played Labs, like I said, it was an 8-7. Shopify started on the attack. So crazily enough, it feels like an immediate repeat of what we have seen just 2 months ago. Shopify Rebellion managed 3 rounds of attack in their half. Both teams did the same before we went into overtime. And SSG won by winning both an attack and a defense. It tells you how split evenly these teams are on this map on both attack and defense.
Planting toxins.
Let's see what SR can do.
A good bit of value here on both top.
Just need to get together and consolidate more. It just seems like that's what they're lacking at the moment. It's just that. Simply just that.
Prime Benjamin, so there's kind of 2 things in my mind that pops out. One was cooking the grenades beneath, just like nuking people up, alright? Just getting those. Yep. What we could call them, depth bombs, something like that, up nades, there were different kind of terminologies for it.
Nade from below.
Nade from below. And then you had Benjamin just being completely loosened on the roam game, right? When he has that 4+1
Nah, Troy shouldn't retire, bro. There's nothing to do with Troy. Troy literally got them back into that round, bro.
Just the round at hand, understanding where people can be, where they should be,
trolled
where he
the
should be
round.
to counter it. Right there,
By not consolidating and just making a plan.
Attention, jumps back in, and will try to fall back, but they recognizes, hey, that breach has been opened up.
And Rebellion been very slow. A lot of things to deal with, and Legions afforded so much mobility because of J90 on the Iz army.
Back and forth.
It's a long way away from the side, but
Big pick from
J90 is
Willie.
caught off guard by
Rexon
Spoit.
buys one. They just gotta hold on to this round now.
One from him.
Similar start to last round.
Rebellion now further their numbers advantage with Benja being caught on his retreat as well, and with the phones ringing, Ambi's
nice
caught
shot
in a
from
funny
Fultz.
spot between
If he
two
gets that, it
players,
might
but
be all she
Fultz
wrote.
able to push deep into him.
The side is right here, so the map control is running out here for Space Station. They're gonna be stuck in a hard place. They have a C4 to work with and a vertical angle here for Newers, but no one's challenging it. Nobody's peeking. Shopify Rebellion just cannot give another freebie. They was here last time, right? 3v2 into a 2v2. Now they're 4v3. They have to maintain the 4v3 and make it a 4v2.
That's a problem for Rebellion that has been present in a lot of these mid
They're
rounds.
gonna go for the plan here. Already 1 C4.
Form up their attack behind one player, behind Canadian on the blitz.
I'm gonna build a plant here, right? They can smoke fire Capital. Blitz can go deep but be the planter. Work convert at the same time. The only response here
35
is
seconds.
C4.
Good fire,
Just worried there, so I might be taking a bit
Ashen is
long
caught
here.
out.
Picks too aggressively into the Capital's fire, and Surf will finish him off. A little bit of a tag with the gun as well. As the DMR comes to life, and he finds the second.
Just getting worried about the pacing here.
Kitchen, and Rebellion.
They're very comfortable in those moments, however. Very, very comfortable.
Great rotation there. Every single player finding some value. Even if they didn't find the kills there at the end, Blitz, Canadian, just about to drop the kitchen hatch, go for a backstab, clear out the kitchen portion as well with the half wall. So really just covering every area of the bomb side. And great usage of the Capital Fire to shut off 90 peak. The timing there in the keeper.
Couldn't believe that.
Quarter of a second.
Yeah. Benja was baited into peeking a little bit too aggressively into Rexon as well. Not a lot went right for SSG that round. And they exit with just one kill.
Good round, good round.
Rebellion have got some.
They don't have to like go fast necessarily.
I want to be a bit more optimistic on this.
It's not like the fact they have to go. It's not like the fact they have to go fast. They just have to pick up the pace when they like they have a 5v3. I understand slowing it down, like in the mid round, which is what they do very well. It's like slowing it down, recomposing, don't want to give away bodies and stuff like that. But it's when they're setting up for that execute, they just need to pick it up ever so slightly. Especially against a team like SSG, where they will. If you give them 15-20 seconds to make a play,
I know it's a very
you'll find often that they do.
Playing against much weaker opponents, but Shopify Rebellion 7-2 to NIP, 7-3 Black Dragon.
I think being an active shot increases draft odds. I think it does. I think it does.
Look at Clubhouse and tell me if that same
it probably does.
SR plays on Cafe, what happens then?
Yeah.
They get 2-7. They need to just figure things out right here in labs, win that map,
we're here
go
on the
to
block.
Cafe with that newfound knowledge. Oh, they have to level up.
We won't be on Cafe for quite some time, even if we do get there. Rebellion have got a lock in here on labs. A lot of castle picks from SSG all day long.
That's classic, right?
How's it going? They're going well, man.
They're loving.
Going well. How about you?
Isn't
Canadian a slow pace style? Like, I don't know because like historically no. Like historically no.
Get a good bit of information. This is how you
step by step, yeah, but like not like slow. I wouldn't say no.
Work that sledgehammer. The only issue is they're both gonna join first. That's where the C4s come into action. They got very strong counter breaches by the basement for a late round peak. That already kind of shows us what the attack's going to be, right? Yeah. You leave one guy at the breach, you walk down the exo stairs, go for a default take. That's what this shows SSG. They want to be a disruption game, keep the roam alive.
Hi. There's two players here, in for a bit of a crossfire. Be careful, not to shoot. Their teammate in the back of the head, Canadian, needs to make sure not to jiggle straight into Rexon's bullets. He might be able to support. No, actually, he's not able to cover off Rexon. Viewers will finish him off. But yeah, you're right. It was a bit of a strange move for Ashen there.
Looks like they might power up on an Ambi here.
Do tie it back. Fault is still roaming though in cafeteria.
The roam is very much alive in kitchen side, but Monty went to Aqua instead. In a perfect world,
I think the Monty needs to maybe stay still there because I think that was kind of fucking off Rexon.
Yeah, but instead, again, SSG playing those layers, peeling back, holding map control, and now taking out Ambi as well. SR is so widespread across the map, they can't quite help each other. Instead of pushing from one side, they're kind of in 4 different locations. Serve finally in the building to help his team.
I don't understand what happened there for Ambi.
This is great, but it's a minute too late.
Yes. And it's fighting from a player down that really shouldn't have died. Like, did Ambi assume that kitchen was clear? Was he face checking it? Was he not aligned with the rest of the team that we were focusing up on Garage?
I think that the call was probably that they've fallen.
All I know is Canadian and Spoit have to work some magic. Canadian with the information, Spoit with self-destruction. Following downstairs, so no verticality being used right now. Perhaps Surf peeking for those angles.
Fault's going for a flank upstairs, which means Rebellion need to have a line on the bomb site, but they spot 2 players. Spoit supporting Canadian from behind. The Kiva barrier is going to make it difficult.
They needed that.
Fault, he will go down after he gets the injure. It's not safe though for Spoit to get revived because New is in a position to quickly threaten the trade. Surf now looks for what he can, but 1 kill is not going to be enough. He's going to need to find 2 more as he picks up that diffuser. 2 flashes to work with. Good fire. He's going to get shot from around the side. Benja has a deeper angle.
It's just timing, bro. It's the same problems that we've seen previously.
Like
they're not consolidated enough. They're not in a position to trade each other, and they're taking too long.
But SSG are playing very advanced, high level, doing so many things at once in a single round. You need to match them at that advanced level. Do the take where you're applying the pressure, the phantom pressure, the real pressure.
Split pushing against SSG is not going to work, I don't think.
What you're going to do
it benefits SSG's defensive style, 100%.
Shopify Rebellion, I mean, it's very obvious where the push is coming from, right? Where the Monty is, that's where the presence is. And they keep fighting back. There's no pressure anywhere else. Like I said, no verticality, no one pushing kitchen.
Not playing together.
Andy dies alone. Rexon died alone.
Split pushes too much.
So right here, I mean, Rexon's 1 point of health. This kill here, this pick, excellent. Then they keep over-challenging, where one stray bullet will injure or kill Rexon, and then Monty's alone.
How is Spoit got around,
sir? That whole thing that we saw earlier, just to end up walking 3 people in a single door, not using the verticality, not using garage hatch, not using the main breach they got as the very first step.
But as we've seen, the operator bans
DY Felon, thank you for the prime, appreciate you.
Thank you very much, man. Of course, Call Out and Super, some of the most well-respected coaches, not just in North America, but in the world. And Super has called, or the team has called, to ban out that Warden. Now, I like SSG's Capital ban. That's really powerful. It enables the clash for one. It enables a lot of power positions. But there are a lot of other power-ups on the attack that are now extra enabled.
Nah, he wouldn't have killed the, he couldn't have killed the Valk. The flame was outside the window and Benji deagled him from inside the window. Wouldn't have affected him.
Together. Blitz is still in as well. With no Warden, SSG are going to be in a world of pain.
So direct attacks right now, a rush could be very feasible. Roam clear is still going to be a little bit tricky. Because if you have operators like the Glass and Ying, who you want to have for late stage round executes, who's going to do the entering? The Flores? The Heartbreach here of Ibana? Rexon and Nomad? But then again, this is that tertiary bomb site where a rush and direct attack is very approachable. You get this up this wall, checklist, that's done. Okay, we drone the site, we drone the basement for those C4s, and then you could just Glass Ying and go absolutely crazy in the server. It's very high risk, it's very high reward. And I think Shopify Rebellion won't know what to do just yet, but they need more information first. There are 3 people by catwalk window. I saw the silhouettes, you see to his right, on the roof, running back and forth. They seem a bit unsure in the take here.
Aggressive play from the Clash, trying to get some info outside the top blue, but he's forced back for a brief moment.
And Ying is
How's Canadian gone down so
That's
early?
Wait, did
he just not realize there's a mirror window here and just run into it?
Oh my god, Canadian. That's a critical mistake. And now Benja is able to reinforce up the wall.
Oh, that's the window. Oh, it's a vert. Okay, it's a window below. So he's below on the vertical angles and shot up the window.
Oh, that's
was he upside down,
That's
pal?
better than running into a mirror window, though. That's much better.
Was
he upside down, pal?
All the way upstairs. The diffuser has also been caught.
But you see the layers. Ben is playing C4 mirror and basement because that's the wing conditions. They can't rush the bomb site vertically, right? And they're playing heavily top floor with the Clash, locking it down. They get the pick. Now they fall back and surrender top floor control. They still have basement under their control. So even if Shopify Rebellion gets to the bomb site, the C4s will be a huge problem.
Yeah, control room is such a hard bomb site to plant on because of that. The vertical above and below. And Newers has found such a gnarly angle as well between both of those 2 bomb sites. All the way from Lounge. That cuts down Spoit. Rebellion really don't have a lot of choices here. They don't have a lot of options.
Dude, Newers is a UMP merchant. I never thought I would say it, but it's like, that gun is good now.
UMP is absolutely
Actually,
deadly.
some food. I'm fucked up here, bro.
What an angle to vert. How does Newers survive that, though? Surf's got his DMR and he still can't deal enough damage.
Smoke, jump in, and pray. That's the strategy right now. Big is right below.
Pure desperation. Benja watching on the vert.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got an angle through the smoke as well. That's an easy double for the Dane. As Surf
This is not the SL that we've seen previously. We've seen them do so much better.
So much more out of Rebellion in this game. We thought it would be a challenge.
Here comes the Clash.
But no, Surf is now left in just about the worst position you could possibly ask for. SSG are playing with their food. It's only a matter of time before Rebellion get eliminated from this tournament unless they step it up. Surf, nice little C4, but Faults will peek on the back of it. A flawless round. The best we've seen so far from SSG.
It's pretty cheeky, right? Either you shoot the C4 and die to Clash or vice versa. And this will also mean
they're not playing their game.
For a tactical timeout.
They're playing into the way SSG want to play.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, if they go back to kitchen, their top's weak, obviously. They're playing in more horizontally with people at 90, so we can just make vert and then rotate the lobby. I think we played that fine. Okay. For the basement guys, remember, if we take storage or we even take into teller's area, we can make vert and just start working the site. Because if they're running around and they're reinforced off, we just need to hold for the flanks. right? Like they can't stop the plant if we take archive or teller or we have like storage. Like we can just start looking at the wall and plant and getting the bomb down. We don't need to be fighting them all the way through.
Heard that.
Yeah. Okay. Obviously, keep looking for gaps because they're gonna run around and fight us. But just think about like play our game. Don't try to get too crazy. Play our game, guys.
That is fair. That's a good timeout.
So
That's what I'm saying.
He does.
But they are playing SSG's game right now. The same exact thing I just said. They're playing a perfect way.
They can't do anything. That's great to know, but you're not getting map control out losing 2 players. You don't have the manpower to do the vert, hold the flanks, and go for a plant. So you're limited. It does feel a lot here from the side of Shopify Rebellion. They feel mentally locked out of this one.
Yeah.
Or as Laxton said, it's all the mental game, right? SSG never clocked out.
The mental game and SSG, the way that they play, the way they conduct themselves, they are bullish. They are just so extroverted. They're so present. They have such an overbearing presence.
Yo, Alien a lot.
And
thank you to 47 months. Holy shit.
One of the reasons why they seem to always have the number
47 months sub. Holy shit.
Yesterday, sending SSG to the lower bracket.
Almost a 4-year straight sub. W Alien a lot. Thank you very much, man. 4 years support. Crazy. Order me some scrap? No. You have not. We got work for it today.
At the moment just cannot.
No scram them.
SSG. They cannot reach their level on labs.
You know, when Newers first came to Tier 1
level, I already showed. It's already half come.
Back in the day, he was known as a finger one-trick, more or less. Then he became an Iana player.
Homemade bagger and homemade chips.
He's playing UMP every goddamn round, and now C4 spawn peek and surf on the 8s after a tag timeout. But that is emotional and mental damage.
He had to count the seconds. That was 23 seconds into the round.
Yeah, you hear the little footy steppies, you play the timing, you do
that
right enough.
I didn't saw your points.
Perfect millisecond.
I did not steal your points.
On Surf's lap.
It couldn't have been much better.
If I win this game, I'll buy you some stun.
3 secondary hard breach gadgets to try and deal with this round after losing their ace, but honestly,
you went all in.
It's not even about the hard breach.
It's just about the mental game.
It's about the mental game. The fact that it's like, let's play our game, let's do our executes. Great, you're playing 4v5 off the rip.
SSG just said, okay, mate, just stand right there. Yep, right there. No, a little bit closer. Yep, okay, good. And then slaps them in the face.
They line them up and they take him down. This also enables Newers to be a bit more risk-taken with the pulse if he desires to, because that C4 in pocket has already gained them a kill and gotten a good bit of value. The worst thing to do here is if you have things in your pockets, spend them before making those risky moves. But when you get that 5v4, that's when SSG can start playing a bit more passive actually, utilize the clash, use maybe one of those last 2 reinforcements, and just start playing those crossfires and forcing Shopify Rebellion into that really awkward area by the bomb side. You could close this, but
let's try and smack that mirror, but the clash comes in, and Canadian's now going to get guard broken. He needs his teammates to come and support. It's up to Rexon to make sure that Canadian doesn't die to the clash here. And the player outside the breach.
A minute left. Just doesn't look like there's going to be any means of them problem solving throughout this round.
Janino actually missed that. Spoit has now crossed, brings out the Deagle. That's going to pack a real punch, even if it lands on one of the feet.
That's all on faults here. If you play around the clash to give you the information of where they're attacking from.
Good flash. Ambi, though, action will fall.
Ambi's found
his double with the shotgun, but the Nitro Cell has silenced Canadian on the Monty, and this smoke bang battle continues. Rebellion have taken control of one of the objectives, though, and with that air jab going off, the flank is on for them.
Well played.
Walks in, takes them both
Good
down.
round. Holy shit.
Rebellion
Guys been up needy all day. Have you been with them?
If it can't be the teamwork and the execute, let it be a hero play from a player. That
3-3
right there
split and then not
the
too bad.
Shotgun double to open things up, Spoit locking down the flank, and a kill by the bomb side. Foes walking into an air jab. It saves the round from Shopify Rebellion.
Come on, Red Bulls. I'm not the shot now.
Mentally, they needed this round. This is how it started. C4 spawn peak 18 seconds in. All right, GG go next, right? No, they fight, they try, and Ambi, he was the difference maker.
Yeah, Ambi went so big.
I mean, credit to Ambi, the young gun, on his birthday.
Getting that backstab was crazy. Scary Larry, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you.
The air jab
they needed that big time.
Back and enabled them to kill that
they needed that big time. That breathed some life back into the game for them.
Found a pick and then turned around to make sure that they didn't
breathed some life back into the game for the mighty lads.
A very well team effort here from Rebellion. feel a bit bad for Surf. He's played so well today.
Yes.
I'm really impressed.
I mean, against MIP, he was... I know he wasn't, like, statistically the MVP, I think it was Spoit, but I think from all the heroics that he was pulling off, he was my MVP. That's for damn
A lot of impact plays. One more round here for Rebellion, and they tie up the half, which is exactly the same scoreline that we saw last time they met on Labs, and that ended up in OT. So while it feels like SSG has had control throughout this entire series, there is a way back into it for Rebellion.
I really do still believe that the first minute 30 seconds is going to decide so much in this final attacking round for SR. Again, whether it's map control, whether it's the intra-kill, whether it's getting enough of your checkboxes ticked off and saying, okay, yeah, we got that check, we got that check. SSG, they keep playing this disruption and they're roaming. They're not giving them any easy ways in. Look at this, bomb set pressure. Ace opened the wall because Kite Bandit has been removed from action way earlier in the map in the operator band veto. When you got the money,
Got in the red reticle
pressure the possibility of a side rush.
Classic is the
This
best.
means the roamers can't be too far off.
The Thatcher as well with 6 EMPs can be tempted. Oh, don't refrag that, Faults. Be careful. This is your smoke, by the way. Ambi wins this fight. Down. This is surely the round. If Ambi beats Faults here, spots him for a brief moment, but on the weapon swap,
well played, Ambi. Crazy. 2 entries from Ambi. He's got to slow down now.
Newers needs to lash out and finish.
Just need to slow this round down now and allow SSG to hit back site.
He's in lounge hallway. He's looking to try and push against Rebellion, and J90 is tempted to do the same. Rebellion just have to freeze up.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. They got to slow it up.
But Newers has taken matters into his own hands.
Had the 5v3
for the re-roam here for SSG.
You have a Monty, you have a Deimos tracker. You don't just walk in and take those 50-50 gunfights. You got a huge advantage off the back of
and he gets back to site.
Exactly. So not only do they let the Roma get back, that's one thing, but they lose 2 players in the process, lost maybe their plant potential. And once again, they're back outside the building, all by the main breach. Is this going to be 3 people walking in breach, hoping for the best? Because they can retake the vert. They can stop the plant. They might even have Goyo Fire left available. Yep, they retook the vert.
Benj is up above. Are they going to watch for it? Will they be able to plant in the smokes? Canadian starts planting.
They are praying for this to work.
There's no nitro cell, but he might be able to get the angle.
Don't see him. They don't see him.
The plant's going to be
2v1
confirmed.
now. 1v1 site. You got to take the kill fast. You have to take it fast, Troy.
1v2. How does he take this? He needs to fight Newers right now before Benja gets back. He will not win if it's a 1v2. But into the 1v1.
Do me proud.
Young Dane must try and take down the shield of Canadian. How does he win this as Benja commits to the guard break? Back after back. Low HP for Canadian. Benja barely needs to land any shots. Just one blast from the shotgun and he will clutch up. And he keeps committing.
No time.
But Canadian is going to get held on. Just enough. And there is no time for Benja to clutch up the round.
Let's go, Troy. Let's fucking go, Troy. What a fucking round, bro. He did it. Played this perfectly. 2AT.
A 1v2 for the ages.
He had to take that fight on Newers, bro. It's like he heard me.
In a post-plant, arguably the worst operator in the worst
Played
spot.
it perfectly.
You know exactly where he was the entire time.
Played that absolutely perfectly, bro.
Isolated the 1v1, sought out the first gunfight, and played that
perfectly, bro.
Gameplay to perfection. Not caught by the goo mines, not caught by the Goyo Fire. He held on strong.
Yeah, who was saying Troy has to retire, bro?
Himself.
Who was it who said that?
And that quells some of our doubts around whether Rebellion can hang here with SSG. 3-3 is the score at the end of the half, and it leaves the door ajar, just barely ajar.
Yep.
For Shopify Rebellion to push us the distance.
Good round.
Map 3.
They're on the outside looking in.
But a moment like that, right after they had
a
heartbreaking round where Surf was spawn killed by a C4, and they struggled to find much footing after the flanks. After the way that Newers retook for a 2K, Rebellion needed a hero moment, and who better to do it than their leader, Canadian?
Time to go big now for the boys.
Some motivation, that's for them. Certain.
It is time for them to go big.
3-3 even half. I know some people are going to sit there and go, oh my god, how could you lose that if your Benja Master just made it a show? It's really hard.
It's really hard.
Unless the Monty generally makes a huge error in the 1v1 extended play, you should never lose that as the Monty post plant.
It's a little bit easier to fight the Monty than it used to be because of the guard break.
But you see how Troy played it. So whenever you get meleeed from the Monty POV, your shield will go out on your left-hand arm away from your body. So what you do, you counter-strafe right when you get meleeed. That way you're minimizing the area that you're exposed in.
Honestly.
And that's all he did. And then obviously you don't get as much distance between you and the defuse. If you do go down, you have to sprint more seconds towards the case for a defuse. That takes 7 seconds. He couldn't find the door here. He was kind of getting stuck in the wall. But look, it's so unplayable for Benja. He's spamming left click and nothing is happening.
He didn't have the ammo in the shotgun to waste his shots as well. Realistically, maybe he needed to switch to the primary and just try and hip fire. Let's go. And the fact that Troy was just toying with him. It's sweet.
Good round from Troy.
I love the Monty postplans, dude. They can be so disgusting. And it feels so unfair when you're against it, but you can't help but smile if you're the one playing the Monty.
It's also really nerve-wracking. For Canadian, 1v2,
yeah.
He had to kill Newers. If he didn't, he's a dead man.
Good fucking round.
Easy. Newers goes to his right, Benja goes to his
left. And they're still breathing.
He's a dead man.
They are still breathing here.
To isolate. But you saw how locked in he was. He was literally just not even leaning. He just ADS just walked like a turret. He just bam, 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 bam. He had to get it.
And it's funny, Newers knew that was the win condition as well, which is why he tucked in the corner, trying to bide his time for Benja.
So what now? Side swap, of course. Electro Bros removed from action again. Kaid Bandit will not see any play today, it feels like. And then Thermite Ace in response. And this does leave, as we keep saying, a lot of power operators on the attacking side. We see some of them right here. The Grim, the Capital, and the Deimos all coming out in round number 1. And this will mean the same thing as when we saw SSG defend. If you let the attackers 5v5 execute here, it's going to be so hard as a defender to do anything about it. So ideally for Rebellion here, an early pick or stalling a lot of time would be nice. Almost swings it down. I think they saw each other most likely.
Pretty sure Rexon spotted him. He's just waiting for someone to walk past his line of sight. Sees a foot for a second. I do feel like the operator bans here kind of cancel themselves out. It's like two hard breaches and 2 anti-hard breaches.
But I do feel like when you do this trade-off, I personally believe it benefits the attackers more.
I would
have
agree.
stronger
Big pick from me, bro.
But that's what they needed. Open and kill. That's the Grim. It's one of those big 3. The Vert here is going to get a bit awkward though later on.
I feel like we need Newers and Benja together down below to be
track and then go hunting.
Yeah, we need the track and we need the bar.
The issue with opening the floor with Bach is that it works both ways. They can shoot back. When you're tracking with the Deimos, they're going to be running while they're just permanently marked, right?
Yeah.
So Benji is going to be more and more exposed the more time goes by. But now we actually see Newers down inside our lounge, trying to assist. I think they need a red ping first.
I don't know if he has many traps.
I think he has
many people.
Oh, he has them all.
All 5. All right.
So let's use them.
He'll do whatever he wants, but no, he's not committing to it. Now Surf has fallen on the side. SSG finally bring things back.
Troy needs to move. They're gonna block him from below.
He's going to get targeted by the Deimos. Now, this is the priority for Newers. Canadian has to look for a safe place. This is very aggressive. What is he doing? The C4 ripped as well. Fultz feels the pressure. He has to fall back. A retake from Rexon. And SSG just decides to abandon it.
Crazy retake if it actually plays off.
Into the attackers.
Troy just rallied the troops. He's like, guys, it's time to push forward.
You got to give this back.
They retake the ground, then they give it up. Back towards the bomb site. Newers, not enough time to stay back downstairs. Has to start getting up the staircase and help his teammates.
2 fish. It's going to be a pinch coming in. They need to find 1 pick here.
For SSG.
Everybody's lit, but Newers, as he clears the dread mine from
1 nade could end him.
This one, I think it's good. Canadian, 1 HP on Nadian as a guard break comes through, but Ashen is on the floor. Canadian just has to tuck in the corner and force SSG to hunt him. Allow Spoit to find the kills, but it comes down to the 1v1. Fultz, look! Confirms it!
Let's fucking go, Willie!
For Spoit.
Holy shit, it's getting close, bro. That was a crazy retake. That was a good call from Troy.
Everything to be lost.
He just powered at them with a fucking clash, bro. They were actually
hip fire.
He powered straight through with a clash. That was cold as fuck.
A round victory.
Holy fuck. Good clutch from Willie there.
Spoit wasn't even he wasn't even conceived yet when drop shotting was the matter. When you could ADS and drop shot at the same time.
Before his time.
And yet he's still committing to it. I've seen him drop shot a few times.
It's happened a couple times now. But I mean, honestly, I think the sole reason why he won that might be because of the drop shot. If you look at Force where he's aiming at, you know, he's aiming like chest, head level. And when you hit the deck like this, you'll see, look, the aim is off.
Yeah.
He jukes the bullet.
Good round from Willie, bro. What a good fucking round, bro.
Big moment.
What a good fucking round.
From Fultz. GG go next. Rebellion.
Good round from Willie Nelson there.
For the first time on this map, taking the lead.
Yeah, carve.
So, I'm not sure. We should player comments, right?
Is he even here?
I would love to know what Troy was saying. He got Deimos tracked and he was gonna die. So he votes to rotate into enemy territory, and within a split second, 2 people are fighting electric door against the Capital because that Capital turns around, Troy gets shot in the back.
As a crank call out.
I'm like, guys, we're about to crank it.
It's time to zerg them, guys.
And they all jumped out the building. Like, it was ridiculous. It was like the one play that might win the round, but it's not a play I've ever seen before.
Yeah, wow. Well, Rebellion finally looking lively. They've got the guts to go for a play like that. And with it, they take the lead. I want to see more of that. I want to see synchronized aggression.
Yeah.
The rounds where Rebellion tend to struggle is when players are dying in isolated positions.
Yeah, the 1v1s.
I will say, I feel like Rebellion, of any team we've watched, they lose more 5v3s than I've ever seen. But they always end up in 3v3s after they get a numbers advantage. How does it happen?
That's been their story today. It's happened one too many times. And can they keep it up? Can they keep building that early lead and just get a little bit better at maintaining it? That's the question. Here comes Ashen. He's on the blitz.
He's right in for it. Beautiful shot for the first one. He's going to double
Really
down.
good rush.
Oh, the Blitz and the Blackbeard together are a devilish combo, but SSG, they're happy to make a deal with the devil if it gets them the win. Ashen's low, so is Fultz.
He's a strong
They have
rush.
control up
Can't
above.
lie.
Yeah, what do you do now? You have no shield counterplay. I mean, sure, Guma and Thorn Trap, but they're in pre-placed positions that can be dealt with. Don't
look
have
at
that
this.
Both shields are low.
On the ground, he's waiting. It's Newers. Oh, he wants it.
Slippery little snake looks to try and bite Surf on the ankles, but Surf will fall back. Bomb site is taken though by SSG, and now Surf is left all alone. 2 shields to battle, and Newers is hungry for it. Bit of damage, but he's covered.
Good round from SSG.
Up
It was a
above,
good rush.
and a
Strong.
flawless reply as SSG tie the score.
From losing a 1v1 to flawlessly taking a round W right after. I mean, again, what a comeback. Even scoreline, like you said, 4-4. It might keep bouncing.
4-4. Back and forth there.
And part of that was
Guys,
Ashen
go
on
like up
blitz.
the clutch
You
from
do it
Willie.
on the
Go
blitz,
and
quite
like up the clutch.
Ashen.
Show some
I mean, look
support.
at this, right? One tap, boop, you're dead. Over.
Always
line,
appreciate it.
You're dead. Literally nothing they can do. And the only reason why that happened, Shopify Rebellion gave them 1 room for free. Aqua Door. They jump in, they take the hole, they take the whole goddamn round.
Even an Azami can't hold rafters when you're getting picked by a Blackbeard, and a Blitz is destroying your teammates set up behind you. Rebellion look for a safer bomb site to hold. Remember, command center servers is still locked. That's on the top floor. They can't go to control unless they want to, well, face whatever the hell just happened right in that round just passed. They'll go down to the basement.
10 seconds to insertion.
This bomb site is so much about the roam game, especially with the Bandit and Kayi.
Yeah.
Banned out by SSG. Breaching is going to be
Good
free,
fucking
even though
round
you don't
from
have the Ace or the
SSG.
Thermite to do it with. You've got plenty of tin can openers on your power operators. This is the story we often tell. Tengu, whenever you get Ace and Thermite banned, you bring these insanely meta power operators that just have tin can openers.
Yeah.
Grim and Capital and Monty.
Yeah, I mean, okay, Thermite's great and all, but Capital can be a mini Thermite and have the fire and smoke. It's like, come on, dude. Yeah. Value is incredible. Now, I'm a little bit worried for Shopify Rebellion this one. We don't have a lot to stop the bomb site from, you know, a plant, a rush, a push. And
Flash can get info, but how do they actually kill them?
Yeah, what do they do? I mean, the roam game looks pretty good here, but I'm looking, okay, they're in kitchen, they got venting control, got a bit of vert. It's almost like Shopify Rebellion has cut a line in the map. They say, we have, you know, one half, you'll take the other. The issue is the other part that they're giving them is the EXO default plant with a Monty open and Capital Grim. But they can walk in default here to start planting literally in 10 seconds now.
I'm actually loving a bit of F2.
Yeah, that's the problem. I think that Rebellion might have accounted for this. Surf is up above. He's watching. The plan is not in default. He's watching where is it happening. As he starts to hear the plant, it gets faked. The Monty's trying to find a safe haven, but he accidentally destroys one, and the clash is coming through. Now the plant will begin, but the smoke has subsided. Fault is completely exposed. You have to go again. There's the vert. Spoit is here to try and help Surf. As SSG try and distract. Another default plant opportunity. Can't find it. Surf doesn't know where it's going down.
Going down on the boxes, bro.
There's nowhere near it either. Finally, the plan is confirmed. But only after that does Surf realize where it's happened. Ashen's fire has locked Canadian out of it. And the Monty goes down. But in the retake, SSG have the numbers advantage.
Such a hard round to problem solve. Almost impossible, right? Surf stuck in a hot spot. Canadian solo by the bomb site.
Oh. Critical kill for Surf. He needed that. He needs to finish off Benja. He is just toying with them. SSG go from a flawless round to another one. They don't care about feeding him because they're hungry for the win, and they are 2 rounds away.
They kind of messed up with
Shopify Rebellion out of SI.
With the play
so
above.
much was happening in a very short time span, right? Monty
messed up with the Solus above.
Planted. First,
they had no idea where it was going down. But to be fair, I don't think you can kill the Monty too easily from that angle.
And stops the Monty
even if you do find it.
And the smoke disappears. It's a complete chaos in the server, but the Carousel use of the fire and the smoke bought them enough time to restabilize, and then Surf, unfortunately, didn't figure out where the plant was going down.
Rebellion on the 4.
That could have maybe saved
Rebellion
it, right?
needs to try and keep this close. They need to try and keep this close. They can't let SSG run away with it.
But look, he was looking the wrong way, wasn't sure what was going on. So much chaos. You're relying the whole round to be won or lost off the Solus information. It's one operator covering so much. It's so much pressure. One small misplay. That can happen.
And even if you have info on where the boost spot plant is, as Solus, it's actually very hard to kill that plant.
Yeah,
when he's got a shield on his back. We saw that when Rebellion were attacking with the Monty and Canadian plants.
Yeah, it's a hard angle to kill him on anyway, to be fair. Regardless. They could have done a better job at knowing where it was, but I would say that's about
Rebellion, though, on the other hand, they have to push this deep. They have to go all the way on Labs and then take us to Cafe, where we don't even really favor them. And it's been a long day for Rebellion. You know, they had to have a 3-mapper against NIP this morning. It's now just past 6 p.m. local time in Paris. And Rebellion's first match was at 11 a.m. They've been playing 7 hours ago.
I feel like that last round, the attack from SSG, it's one of those things that you wouldn't do that defensive setup unless Monty was banned. It kind of goes back to Clubhouse, right? The kill box in blue.
Very true.
I feel like that attack only works with a high chance of actually working out if you have the Monty. Shopify Rebellion didn't ban the Monty, yet they still ran that setup, giving up exo control for free.
They had a chance to ban the Monty just this round passed, but
it's true.
Instead, they decided to go for the Capital.
Not a bad choice, but there's the issue with the Ace and Thermite ban. You have like 5 different attackers that are all screaming, ban me, ban me, ban me, I'm a problem, I'm a big problem. And you gotta only choose one. And these 4 other really powerful attackers left alive. And the only solution that you really have here is probably spamming some Clash. That might just be the one saving grace, especially with the Capital ban, because SSG, they banned the Mirror in response.
But I haven't been that impressed with Canadians' Clash so far.
It's been alright. I'm not gonna complain about it. I feel like the round falls apart around Canadian, not at where he is playing. And that's exactly what Clash gives you. It gives you a safe area where you control the pacing. C4 for fallback, expecting a person to hold it. They weren't. Tubrow to stall things out. Remember, no kite available, banned out by SSG. The wall will get open in 30 seconds from now.
It'll take a little while though, and Rebellion can do their best. Thank good on that time. Now
SSG have established the control they need.
A bit of re-aggression here. He's in a cheeky spot though. He's waiting, using this bulletproof cap for info. And Ashen, he's going to get to work on the glass now.
They're not going to know this until his glass starts shooting, but this freeze should stop the gadget from working. Yeah, he started flickering away. You see that? Not a good look.
And he finds
one.
one.
Eventually does find his
He
pick
needed
outside
that.
the AT
Seth finds
breach.
another.
Well, Newers has fallen as well. Now Ashen can fall back if he wants to. It's a Glaz on the other side, and I think Rexon knows about it. He's trying not to expose himself, and the gas is going to make this so awkward. The Clash stands.
Yeah, Shopify round.
And Ashen
If everything remains the
for the
same.
rest of this round. I mean, there's no more smokes.
Yeah. And we've not
Just need to not overexpose now.
Right? The 3 Deimos trackers could go below. Isn't in Garrett's window, finds one, and default
will go down to Benja.
Can't be exposed in a 1v4 on that Rafters position. Has to find a different avenue.
I believe that they are going to be aware
inside the building that's safe.
It should be winnable for SSG. And yet we've seen them pull things out of nowhere before.
The clash surely just stops this push, right?
Ashen's given a lot of space. He can make his way into IT. He can take the 1v1 versus Ambi. No response from Rebellion. Finally, Surf finds one, doubles down on the backstab. A 3K for the smoke player, leaving
now it's the round's over. 5-5. All squared up, run the raffle.
Other very solid anchors. Rexon holding firm with the DMR as Surf has
good round from SR.
Fultz's only path forward. Canadian shuts Fultz out of it and reties the scoreline for Shopify Rebellion.
And it keeps bouncing, you know.
They got to keep this close.
4-4, 4-5.
They have got to keep this close.
Back and forth in terms of round score. Back to even Steven, 5-5. This next round, that's the one you want. It sets you up for match point, and in the worst case, you guarantee overtime.
Whew.
This is the time.
Getting close. It is getting damn close.
If there was ever a round to do it, this is the one.
Even when Rebellion have a numbers advantage, I don't know how SSG keep finding these picks.
Luckily, Surf had the camera there. Good round from Surf.
Refrags.
Bunch of impactful kills there.
Could do more. It's actually one of the rare times where I feel like SSG did not utilize their
a game like this is going to be back and forth, bro. Like, SSG is no slouch, let me tell you that. These guys are really good.
Ridiculously strong. And when you go
back
back in time to the
Holy
first
shit.
time, they attacked that upstairs bomb side. They had the box below breaking the floor apart,
No, I don't want a cookie.
was only tracking a single time.
Yeah.
I feel like the demos being left open has just not been utilized enough by SSG, at least that one bomb side attack. But now it's locked. So, time to find a different win condition for Troy and the boys.
We've seen a lot of siege from Rebellion today, and now I feel like we've really got
Yo,
used
Marco,
to
thank you to Brian, appreciate you. What scores does it go to? Well, it depends. It can either go to 7 or it could go to 8.
In a moment where SSG look desperate, they just miraculously find openings and find kills. When Rebellion look desperate, they have no idea what to do.
The double jump in stock window, dive to bench and basement, like that kind of desperate? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
no, I'm with you. I'm with you.
But in that round, I mean, yes, SSG were behind. Benji still jumps in rafters and finds a pick.
Yeah. Glass walks in Garrett's door, finds
a pick as well.
Exactly.
SSG always make it close, even when they're losing. That's what makes this team so terrifying.
Now we got Nearest on the blind period instead. Gonna work the floor and go down, perhaps. Step on, of course, get IT breach every single round with no exception. You see Ashen getting connector across the map with a shotgun as well. So yeah, they're gonna fight for top 4 map control. No more direct attacks, trying to go for a cheeky plant. No, let's fight outside and inside the map. The Thorn Trap went out. Neurers almost did to the C4. This Blackbeard is gonna be having a hard time making that entry play now.
Especially against Canadian.
One shot, dude, he's injured.
I think he might even get regressed onto
him.
Destroys him. That shot is automatic. He gets so many pellets out in such a short space of time. Canadian on his signature pulse. He loves this shotgun. He wants to go for it, but he's worried. There's 2 players on the other side.
No one holding IT right now.
When do they fall back?
Oh, well, they don't. Spoit gets into the Shadow Realm pod after he drops down the hatch. So Rexon gets a kill. But do you go for this? If you revive him and you both die, you're playing 2v3. Yep, crawl out to the hallway, make the safe play first. Wait the entire time. There it is.
There we go.
He's back on his feet.
Oh, the timing is perfect.
Gotta let him in the hallway, bro.
Canadian hadn't had time to move out of the hallway, or he chose not to for whatever reason.
If you wait just one more second and crawl all the way out and don't go back in that room, you stay alive. But the important thing here is the person reviving him, Rexon, has full health and did not meet that same fate. Even numbers, but like you said, SSG, whenever they're behind, they tend to just find these frags out of seemingly nowhere.
And they're going to need to, because you've got a player below in Ambi. You've got ability for Rebellion to try and look for these plant denial opportunities.
That's the last bit of
no Nitro Cell. I think they have info. Surf's going to try and hold on as long as he can. He does move into garage.
They have a spare Razor Bloom on Thorn. This could be plant denial, or you just tossed it on out. Okay, maybe not.
Put it.
Just for a jump in somewhere else, maybe above the window.
In he goes! Surf will fall.
They can stop the plant now.
There's no one down below to look for the plant denial opportunity, and falls. He swings it. He sacrifices his life, but it's worth it because Rexon brings it down to the wall.
Yes! What a fucking clutch, bro! Rexon went so big, and Ambi too. Ambi denied the plant, bro. What a round from Rexon! Holy shit!
One by one.
Holy shit, bro! Ambi denied it, and then Rexon just mocked up, bro. Holy shit!
I am going to die, but before that, I'm gonna take down the planter.
Good round there from those two. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we've been saying this entire game, fellas. Ben just said it, Boz saying it, like, we're spazzing out, we're trying to do crazy shit right now. Just push the fucking drones, call a simple attack, keep it simple. We're acting like we can't beat these guys just playing normally. We see an opportunity to go fast, then go fast. If we need to go slower, then go slower. We need to fucking milk, then milk. Push the drones, keep it simple, and just play the goddamn game. That goes to the rest of this one, fellas. It's that simple. Don't worry about fucking crazy shit.
20 seconds left. That's it. 20 seconds left, and he's just stuff.
Can't be back, command. Gonna be basement.
Yeah.
Pretty good time,
I think we just clear them out, like, shield on front, bring Deimos, and then we'll go Gen half or Exo half.
I'm gonna topic the breach
If
pressure.
they're 4-man roaming, we gotta, like, isolate the one guy quick before they overflow.
Yeah. Like, I'll bring the shield
apply
water.
pressure too early, Jay. It'll keep him in place.
Yeah, well.
They're expecting a kitchen when basement is open?
Desperate times. You know what they say? And they have Clash, and Clash is one of those operators that really enables that kitchen bomb site. It's definitely possible. How things started off, Canadian pushing through.
They should have waited for him to get in the hallway.
So Surf tossed the Razor Bloom to this window right here. It gets shot in the verticality. And the MP, sacrifice play.
Worth it.
Yeah, 100% worth it. And then Rexen catches the vault in animation shortly after, which buys him the 1v1 position. With low time.
Rexen's impact sometimes is just insane.
Potentially the most critical round of the game so far. You can see call out.
Rexen hits some shots where I'm like genuinely flabbergasted, like no joke. Like he hit some nice shit, bro.
He was so ready, despite being in the lead for a good while in that 3v2 rather. I think there's an issue where SR, they lost about some seconds in the attack timeout, so they're gonna get their own, I think.
Yeah, so
Super's mic wasn't working.
Yeah, so they didn't get to talk during SSG's timeout, so they get to talk now. We won't listen in. It's not their tactical timeout, so it makes sense, but we can just play the guessing game.
All right, guys, good stuff. Rexen, you keep clutching. Troy, you keep pushing. Everybody get down and dirty.
I gotta say, did you notice Ambi was on his feet after that round win?
Ah, yeah, he was up there.
After his sacrifice play.
He's the one that opened the door for the possibility of that clutch. I saw him on the top-down perspective. He was sprinting.
Rexen is actually
I gotta
a
get
beast.
this done. Now, shift your mind back to
Rexen and Troy this game have been like some of the standouts.
If he doesn't die,
at
he goes straight
times.
to basement. Planting is no longer an option.
That was the thing that they were missing. The one ingredient that SR
win con
were missing
Big
at
rounds.
the end of that round was vertical
Big rounds out of both of those guys.
Now they're talking about, well, what site do we go next? That's my question, because SSG predicted it would be kitchen, and I thought, well, basement is open.
Yeah, but I mean, we've seen this before where you call attack timeout and you do this thing that you don't normally tend to do. And if there was a time to surprise your opponent, it could just be when you're up on match point.
Well, ironically, it's not going to surprise them because, spoiler alert, Rebellion have picked kitchen for this bomb site, which surprises me, but apparently it doesn't surprise SSG.
They had the read.
And that's the thing, these teams have played each other 8 times in the last 12 months.
Interesting to see them go kitchen, knowing the bottom floor was open.
A team that plays a ton of Clash, they like it, they're good at it. Kitchen is a bomb site that I personally would not play very often unless Clash is up and available. Because now you can play the hallway, you can fall back from top floor. Again, I keep saying this word, it keeps giving you more win conditions. This is a bomb site that does not tend to favor the defenders very often because you don't have many ways to win it strategically. That's what Clash gives you. Shopify, Troy, they love the Clash, therefore this bomb set makes a lot of sense.
Come on, boys.
But when SSG's ready for it,
wrap this shit up.
They can pick it apart.
What's Rexen's KD?
The Shopify Rebellion on the verge of sending us to map 3, but the last time they took a map off of SSG was 205 days ago, back in stage 1. SSG has had their number the last 6 times that these teams have met. Rebellion need to
Well, they might be up after pushing 65. Are we fucking real?
At SI.
Calling off the weapon. Oh, okay.
They pop the first wall. They apply that first bit of pressure. It's upstairs. It's gonna be an overclear most likely here for the roam game. It means they can play into the ram the floors, the verticality, clearing utility, peeling back those defensive layers one by one until they're by the bomb site wall and looking to get out of the diffuser. Shopify Rebellion, they have a C4 and some valve cams to work with. If Spoit finds there's any kill here, it's gonna be huge. But HSG, they're paying respects to it, right? They got the Dokkaebi to shut down the cameras and go for phone hack later on if they get a pick. Plus they got the IQ because they do not want to die to any of those C4s.
Any of, but there's only one.
Well, that one C4.
Yeah, in this case, I mean, Rebellion didn't look to double down. It's based on the ops that they picked. They didn't have the mobility.
Let's go, Mixu.
Switch to a
Let's go,
C4. SSG though, close to work on the third, but Benji will fall. Just about one of the best operators you can take out so early. No more Dokkaebi calls for the less.
Just gotta hold on to this man advantage now.
Dokkaebi and/or Ram before using the gadget, the two most impactful kills you can get right now. That's that 1v4. It frees up Spoit to also play more freely around the map. I have to worry about having to use it anymore.
He's got a charm, W's for the... I told you it would come.
SSG, planting difficult, right? No shields, no smoke.
1 minute, come on, boys.
Away. The execute is gonna be the most difficult. And they only have 60 more seconds to find out how they're gonna get there. They're re-rotating back to the first floor. It might just be, guys, attack from every angle. Find the gap, find the pick, disrupt them. Planting comes later.
Fultz is in the building.
40 seconds, guys.
I believe there was a Valkyrie camera just in the corner next to him, spotted out by Newers.
Just gotta hold on.
Doing his due diligence, making sure Rebellion won't have all the info. But they do have time on their side. Look at that.
30 seconds of the clash up. They just gotta play around this clash now. They gotta figure out where the push is coming from and try and isolate with the clash.
That means now all the attackers on the first floor, they can freely run around the bomb site. And they got the clash, further stalling out SSG.
This is not a good look for SSG. After winning the first map so convincingly, we never thought Rebellion would be able to push us the distance, but Newers might be the saving grace. Rexon will trade as Fultz drops that diffuser. Newers will pick it back up, but Rexon
I'm going down.
has been a turret on the bomb site with that DMR.
They have to power up.
It's up to Timeout to cover, but Newers can do nothing. The Rebels run away with the
We will get a map 3. Pay out the predictions. Pay out the predictions. Got round there. Rexon and Canadian absolutely flawless this game.
In the map veto before
absolutely flawless this game.
Even started.
Fucking brilliant.
One
more game.
SSG. I think it might just be the most difficult map coming up. James, any expectation? Do we get to see an overtime?
I hope so. I think we have to go the distance.
Come on now.
It's the first time in 205 days.
Guys, make sure you fill up on the predictions. We are going into Cafe, the last map of this series.
After this.
Yeah, if they win the game, G-Star. W's, bro. Guys, make sure you go show some love to Willie's Clutch on Spoit updates. Make sure to follow and turn on the notification bell on Spoit updates. Yes, jersey is so beautiful. Yeah, it's probably one of the best jerseys I've seen in esports, to be fair. All right, we'll flick onto the other stream. Oh, shit. Flick onto the other stream while we wait.
You and I actually haven't really had the
Flux service oxygen, guys.
That much.
We will be checking this one out.
While doing stats between
guys, make sure you fill up on the predictions. Let's go for 1 million again in the predictions. It's been so good today. The support has been amazing.
Yes.
720k in the predictions. Going into Cafe is the last map of the series, guys.
I'm hoping we get a layer
last map of the series.
For the rest of this event. That second map of Border, of course, the only map that Auction was able to beat Fluxo W7M on in the group stage. That was an 8-7 game, so even then, very much could have gone either way. Could have been a 3-0 on the series for Fluxo W7M if they'd gotten one more in their pocket. Gomez goes for a flank top floor,
guys,
but he does
for every 100k in, the predictions will be 100k in the raffle. If we get to 1 million, I'll do 1.2 million. I'll do 200k more over in the raffles.
Top of rafters. They want this top floor control.
Then what we get?
I think they're going to have it without too many issues.
But it doesn't start until you get 1
bombs
million.
now go off. Still death
1
marks
million in the
pocket
guys.
for Loban. Hard destruction happening as well. Dots completely using that
all the goons
utility.
can do.
Still, nades, flashes, smokes, all good things in pocket for Fluxo.
When it's next game? In like 4 minutes, brother. Like 4 minutes.
And transition to a site execute. Halfway point in the round, and really nothing has been gambled at this
Keep
point
it stepping,
in time.
guys. 800k in the predictions. Let's push for 1 mil. We have 5 minutes.
Still alive. Well, I was wrong. Dodez gets blown up by Forest Nitro Cell. All 11 kills from Dodez now off the board.
Yeah, that's a really important pick to get, Parker.
I'll be
with
right back.
Dodez
Just gonna hit
gone,
the bathroom,
firepower
guys.
decreases
Just going to hit the
drastically for
bathroom real
Fluxo
quick.
W7M. They're very
taking
aware
my
of
plate back
Gomez's
to life.
position, but with those Kibas, why move from the top of CC stairs? Not where you'd usually see an Azami play, but he's made himself a home, and he has no intention of leaving here without a kill.
This does feel like the older Azami, right? When teams were starting to figure out this map, oh my goodness, you'd have him positioned up here. He's not long for the remainder of this round. Dots walks in, slaughters him. That's the very first kill for Dots coming in round number 6. About as good a time as any. Not just the first kill for Dots, the first kill for Fluxo W7M this round. Final 40 seconds. Dots still holding that defuse kit. A Soulless lurks in the shadows. You need to be concerned with that.
Uh-oh. I mean, there's no way this works for Yaga. He's right on the other side of the door. Yag will be immediately killed if he tries to go for this flank, Parker, and he doesn't really have time for this.
He seems to have some idea, though, as to where his adversaries are. Now will distract them by opening up this connector wall. But while he's done this, all of his teammates have been put in the ground. He wins the duel against Lobin.
Hold on.
He might be able to stop this defuse plant as it's happening. He's got a line of sight. Can he reach it in time? Fulp shuts him down. A Herculean effort from the Yog Dog. But he's neutered by the Fluxo W7M forces. 5-1 the first half. They are skating through their own map right now.
And you can understand why Yaga wanted to commit so heavily to that flank, Parker. Yes, it cost his entire team the bomb site, but if he's a little bit faster, if he can stop that plant from going down, he is in full control playing on the Soulless. Really nice attempt from the new captain of Yaga, but it's the new captain of Dots over on Fluxo W7M, who really was the star of the show. We didn't catch it on cam, but walked through the bomb site, got a triple kill as he's finding those players inside the site. Kind of an interesting story coming into this game, actually, Parker, is that both teams swapped their IGLs coming into SI. These are the only two teams in the tournament who have brought a brand new IGL in an attempt to shrug off some of the issues that they've had over the last couple of months.
It was Volps, right?
Yes, Dots taking the IGL role away from Volps, and then Yaga taking the IGL role away from Forest.
As we ready ourselves for this second half, we do have a small update as to what's going on the A stream. They are way behind us right now as their second map just concluded. And of course, spoilers, so close your ears here. Shopify Rebellion on this very map, sending that series to map 3, SSG winning map number 1, SR winning map number 2. They will go the full distance. The loser of that series goes home. As with the M80 G2 matchup earlier today, and now that SSG SR matchup, these are good teams that could very easily be playing on main stage.
Yep.
It is a shame to lose them now, but as we get deeper into this event, we will be saying goodbye to a lot of good teams. So if you're a fan of SR or SSG, pull up both and try to watch them. I actually think they're on a break right now, so there's not really that much to watch. Stick with us for the time being. They have one more game today, do they not? They do. They have Team Secret versus G2 to wrap up the day. Ooh. That's another series where you don't want to say goodbye to either of those. G2's got some serious plot armor right now, Jesse. They seem to be on the ropes, and then they always bounce back.
So many regional rivals today. We got the All-American, the All-European, everything that you can have up against one another. The regional rivals are meeting in the playoffs after mostly being held from each other in the group stage.
We have no regional matchups in the upper bracket semifinals. Those will go live tomorrow. FaZe Clan and Wildcard will do battle, and then Furia Falcons will do battle as well. We know all 4 of those teams will make main stage. We're waiting on 2 more, and we will have a clearer picture of that by the end of today, and then, of course, into the matchups tomorrow. But we've got a game on our hands, Jesse. Fluxo W7M now on the favorable side of this map with quite a lead.
Yeah, absolutely. Fluxo W7M on the strongest bomb site, too. It's critical that Auction can find a way to break it. They've got Volps playing inside of Electrical. That seems to be the focus for them at the moment. They toss in a little bit of that information. It's a Nomad to be able to get that player forced back, but Volps just retakes the spot. I think they were hoping to use it as flank wash to jump in later. Now they burn him out with the Capitao.
I actually like the fact that he triggered that one so early. Now they'll either have to use another air jab from Adam, and they will do just that, but that means that Volps is now wasting that utility. Did they?
It got caught by a magnet.
I was going to say, now
Yeah.
all the air jabs have been used, so only the Flames will be able to stop Volps at this point in time. Down goes Yaga to Dots. I think that was the main breach, wasn't it? Things are not going very well for this OXG assault.
No, without a shield, they're going to have a real tough time getting into the building, Parker. The Toxic Babes are filling electrical. They've got good information on IT, and with the Candelas of Forest, this is going to be their entry point.
Grixer now taking some damage as they look for an opening into this.
Round after round, where big plays like this build that momentum, it drives it.
Lock in on the predictions. Holy shit, you guys are going big. 1.4, 1.5 billion in the predictions.
That needs to be focused on. It's the mental aspect. Look at the hype that we're seeing after every single clutch coming on the side from SR. I mean, another great round coming from Spoit. Back-to-back clutches. It should have been in SSG's favor. This is the animation we need to see from them. It doesn't matter if you get the most basic kill, the most average kill. It will become average if it has hype behind it, and they do it time and time again. Rexon with another fantastic clutch, another scene to see from
almost 1.6 million in the predictions, guys.
We need to see going
Can we get 2 mil?
With the energy behind them, and I think that's something we need to commend SR on. Not only was the energy there outside of the server, but inside of the server.
Look at the numbers.
Exactly. Every single time that SSG tried to go for an aggressive pinch, tried to get that opening kill, I really want to commend SR for the fact that they were instantly responding to it, sending 2-3 people at a time to be able to counteract what SSG's aggressive spearhead take is and shutting down those opening kills.
Yeah, and the fact of the matter is they didn't really need to adapt that much. They were far more responsive.
22 mil will be 20 100k raffles.
And how they were going to
Goonsky will be running raffles probably for the first half of the fucking game.
Stop the aggression, and it was doubling up. It was able to hold the angle. It was able to force SSG's hand. Even in that last round, they could not seem to find their foot in the door. It was great information play coming from the side of Troy, using that clash, using that pulse, using their utility to win this game, and that is exactly the recipe for success that SR has so desperately needed all the way up until this point.
There was a pivotal moment, I think, that really showcased like the flip in energy, and that was Callout's timeout. The second he called that, Mike came down. He was ready to just get the team back to basics. It felt as if the game was running away from SSG at that point.
Yeah, you could really see it on their face. It just started to slip away, and that happens. Sometimes you don't have a good response, and you could see it in their play. I think the biggest factor that SSG needs to work on going into Cafe is the trade. Simple, go back to basics, because they're getting, even if they get that opening kill or they lose it, the trade is not there. The trade is the biggest falter for SSG right now.
The momentum is with Shopify Rebellion, but I tell you what, this just goes back to a blanket best of one. Winner goes through. The loser, well, they're done and dusted at SI 26. It's time to get underway with Cafe.
Thank you very much, Rob. It all comes down to this. For one of these teams, for one of Fultz or Canadian, it's the end of the line at SI.
What does NA stand for again, James?
I thought it was North America.
I'm pretty sure it's near airport because one of these two teams will have to go there very shortly after this game when they find out that they have lost this match.
Okay, European.
Guys, make sure you follow on the predictions.
It's a North
almost the 2 million. 2 million will be 20 raffles.
On the line, Shopify Rebellion and SSG. Shopify Rebellion have finally broken their mapless losing streak to SSG. Over 200 days, SSG has dominated them, has had their number. 6 match wins in a row. And the top dog of North America is yet to be knocked off their perch.
Pride's closed? No, they're still open.
But Canadian, he's
guys, 1.8 million in the predictions. If we get to 2 million, that'll be 20 raffles in a row of 100k. 2 million raffle points will be given out.
Bit of a heartbreaker, right?
Now is the time.
Rivalry, friendship, shared memories, but in this case, only one can continue forward, continue the lower bracket gauntlet run. It's gonna be a long couple of days for either victor because you're playing a lot of goddamn games here. The Six Invitational 2026.
God, it was. Yeah, you're right.
Compared to going straight through upper bracket. Because we're, you know, guaranteed in teams top 6 going main stage.
They're giving you guys, they must want us to hit 2 million in the predictions. They must want us to hit 2 million in the predictions, guys.
Before you know it,
1.9 million in the predictions.
Sad to say, but in a week's time, we will have a champion. Six Invitational will be over, and we'll be excited for the following major and for next year's Six Invitational.
and it'll be another chance for all of these players to vie for the hammer. But before then, we get to make history.
Guys,
It's 10
holy shit,
years
2.2.
of Rainbow Six Siege.
Guys, can we get 2.5?
Invitational. Very few people have
Can
been
we
there
get
for all of them.
2.5?
Very few
Real
people
shit?
have been there since the game first came out.
2.5 in the
That's why
predictions.
all these great storylines, right?
What's the most we ever had? I think it was like 4 or 5 mils, maybe 6 mil.
Hammer. The only person sitting on 3.
It was last
trying to
SI.
get a 4th,
We had a
beating
couple
his own
million.
Record. Their story has unfortunately ended earlier today. We have Shopify Rebellion, Troy looking for another hammer with a new team joining.
Guys, we're almost 2.5 million in the predictions. This is a good fucking predictions. Holy shit. A lot to be won here.
That would be doing it
A
with
lot to be won.
3 different rosters.
Wow.
Almost 2.5 million.
Yeah.
Who knows how high we can go here? Who knows?
Hammers were with the same roster.
Exactly.
One player between them.
Exactly. And mind you, when you do that over 10 years, even if you average it out to like 3.33
Guys,
years every single time, the
let's
game
keep
has
filling it
changed
up.
so much between
That is
every hammer for Troy. It's been a
2.45
completely
million
different
in the
story, different
predictions.
layers, different colors,
Crazy.
different maps, everything. His teammates, his enemies.
Do you remember watching way back in
We'll be running
2017,
25
Continuum,
raffles.
or Canadian
25.
raising the hammer, taking down
I didn't
Error
watch
Eternity?
it. I wasn't watching it.
Oh, you were
I'll
too
be honest.
salty that you failed to qualify.
I played the EU LCQ, got to the grand finals, didn't qualify, and thought, you know what, I'm gonna boycott the event of Europe because I am so jealous. I thought my career was over. I was gonna retire. I was gonna quit, James. And then Fabian came around and said, you know what? My girlfriend broke up with me. Junas, his girlfriend too. We have 3 out of 5 players for our Pro League roster. Let's get the band back together. And that's how Penta 2.0 that started winning stuff was reformed.
And that was
Guys, almost 2.6 million in the predictions. This will be 26 raffles.
Won your first event.
Exclamation mark join if you want to get involved.
I remember way back.
A lot of points to be won.
When Canadian won his first Pro League title.
That's 2.6 million in the raffles. Guys, can we get 3 mil? Can we hit 3 mil? Real shit.
At the time.
30 raffles, bro. Holy shit.
I remember that was the first Rainbow Six esports event that I ever
Could
watched
potentially be 30 raffles here.
Immediately, I was won over. I remember the final round.
Potentially
with
30 raffles here.
On bank, the way that he used
26,
the pulse to jump out
almost
the windows
27
and
raffles.
onto the Blackbeard. I just remember everything that Rainbow Six gave to me, like at the start. It was intoxicating. I was
Exclamation mark join if you want to get involved.
So in.
That's the thing.
How can you change vote? You can't. All votes are final.
Be stuck for a while.
Holy shit, guys! 2.7 million in the predictions.
Something to admit, thank you.
2.9, guys! 40k off 3 million in the predictions. 40k off 3 mil.
18. I was back.
Guys, exclamation mark join if you want to be involved on the predictions.
0-2 comeback.
Exclamation mark join if you would like to join the raffle. We will be running 30 raffles as it stands. 3 million points in the predictions, guys. 20 seconds. Holy shit, guys. 3 million in the predictions. This is absolutely massive. Let's see what the maximum we can get is. 10 seconds till we close it, guys. Make sure you get yourselves in. Otherwise, that will be it.
And without your Canadian, that wouldn't have been the story of
That will be all.
The way that it unfolded.
And there's no doubt that Canadian is on the Mount Rushmore of Rainbow.
He's there.
But
Spoit finds action on the spawn kill. Fantastic.
So far from a trophy since what, 2020.
And that is it. We close the predictions. 3.1 million in the predictions. Let's call it. Do you know what? Because that was the best one so far this SI. Guys, 35 raffles. Green skin card. 35 100k raffles. 3.5 million. Willie the Blues will be given out.
Team culture, structure, etc.
Keep spamming those exclamation mark joins.
Conversation because every team he's joined.
Guys, I hit exclamation mark join and the Shopify Rebellion sign gives you extra luck. This is what I heard. I don't make the rules, I just enforce them.
He hasn't missed a single SI across all the 10 that we've had so far. Cafe has started. Operator Bands, Valkyrie, Asami, and Capital Grim. We're back to the very ordinary operators. And Ashen has died early on the sledge, giving Rebellion this 5v4. But what have they been so good at this far? At losing the early man advantages.
That's right, it's been the curse of Rebellion.
Exclamation mark join, guys. Keep it off. You guys are going to get a lot of raffle points here.
Very comfortable on Cafe against the Ninjas earlier.
Keep spamming those exclamation mark joins. Let's get into the game, shall we? So, 5v4 here.
Dawn Trap goes off, he falls back, and it actually baits J90.
Unfortunately, Surf will go down.
Into a kill from J90. Rebellion have to be careful. Spoit. He's the hack.
Just about misses. Rexton finds one.
And Rebellion are back in control.
Just need to freeze up now, Rebellion, and let this round come to them.
Of the hitbox, but
guys, keep spamming those exclamation mark joins if you want to enter the raffle. 35 raffles, which will be 3.5 million points to be given away.
On the Monty, has to walk forward, smoke off the outside, and help his teammates into piano with him. That's the issue with the Monty. He can get in the hallway, but his teammates behind him, they're gonna get pre-fired and shot.
There's a gap in that smoke. Can they isolate? Bencher takes a lot of damage, but Rexon will go down, forced down by the grenade. SSG, numbers even again. They march up the white hallway behind Fultz, but down on the stairs, Ambi, young gun, falls back.
He has planted now below, so Ambi's staying alive. He's just gonna give up the bomb side, play Ambi as the win condition. He has a spare impact and Spoit hiding on new balcony. This could be genius.
I think they know about him. A swing from Newers, good enough. Spoit's claimed one. Even if he can't deal damage to Fultz, he's been worse so much. Fultz is going to take the risk of gunfight, the 1v1. Spoit touch.
Yes! Good round!
Teams up with Spoit.
Good fucking round, boys. Good fucking round. Huge round from Spoit there. Finding some picks. Good. Amazing play from Ambi and Canadian to drop below and play the win con with the scanner. Very, very well played.
Stairs, helping his teammates. Instead, he goes back down. Troy drops the hatch. Mind you, no C4.
Keep the exclamation mark joins going, guys. We have a lot more raffle points to go out. Guzki, how many raffles through are we? How many through are we right now?
Figures out, guys, they know I'm here. The one impact that could save a plant denial gets used on the floor to watch the door for Spoit. So when Benjamin pushes
how many through are we going to need? 25 raffles left. Guys, 25 raffles left.
Entirely going from
2.5 million points to be won here.
He's actually in a great spot when he found that first pick. Beautiful, instantaneous flip of the switch.
2.5 million points to be won.
Around top 4, I genuinely think they lose that defense.
What happened at the start of that round with the spawn pick as well? Spoit finding Ashen. According to my notes, that happened 3 seconds into the round at 2:57.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I didn't realize that I finished my long monologue that he was there.
Yeah.
It was like, oh, it's 5v4, but I didn't see the kill feed.
It happened
instantly.
3 seconds in. I don't know exactly where that's.
It was a window, let me tell you, it was a window.
Yeah.
But pick one, right? It could be any of the windows.
That's cafe for you.
Yep.
Welcome to hell.
There are certain maps where if you choose...
He lost 800k points. Now it's time to win him back, brother. Exclamation mark join. 25 raffles remaining.
It's like spawn picking all the piano windows, the mining window, the red window. You're just asking to get
white window jump out.
Exactly. Like, there's so many
angry door.
So really you want to spawn either ducks or back alley, and then you can get to the building at least and play the round.
Ashen thought he had an angle, but Spoit's just moved.
Those drone holes, man. One of the worst deaths to suffer in Rainbow Six Siege. Look at this. This is old school tech, right? We're playing IQ, but we're playing Thatcher. What are we looking for? What are we disabling? Let's see.
They can target.
Oh, it's a circle, James. He's disabling a circle.
He'll know once he clicks the button what it is.
Spam those SRs up, chat. SRs or exclamation mark joins. I don't want to see anything else.
What's wondering, okay, so that arena gate is over in White Hallway for Mushroom.
What about
this one?
Electric Claw.
That's what we're targeting here. And on that mirror window, the second Kite Claw gets disabled as well. SSG, are they able to breach on the back of that? Jane, I know, has shot out his stuff. Oh, the Kaikla is actually all the way down in reading. That's protecting the mirror window, or at least it was before it was deactivated.
It's beautiful. Like, one thing is that it gives you the information of what you're up against. It could be anything, right? But also
going to be an early drop here. Is Rexon give as well? Yeah, so it's a full top give.
Those were not protected by anything.
They've given
they are by a Kite Claw,
SSG all the space that they will want.
And therefore, they take top floor very quickly, down the white hallway, full sweep.
Expect Newers to come above now and do some soft destruction above. Trying to work on the train side.
Get a bit of information.
Still 2 C4s on the side of Shopify and a pulse scanner.
One on Canadian's pulse. These C4s can be so lethal because there's so much soft floor destruction, and you can even play all the way down the very bottom floor and still C4 most of the side.
Oh, might be a gap here for Ashen. He gets very close. There's 3 players pinged out by the Lions scan. 1 HP Ashen decides it's time to go for broke. He finds the first one, doesn't realize there are 2 other players inside of reading. But the breach behind him, the Surf is dead meat. J9O opens the hole and then shoots him through it. Down below in the basement, Canadian lingers with his pulse scanner. Looks to try and take the fight in close range. Flashbang
but it'll actually save J9O's life. He looks for a little bit more on the reload as well.
Not looking too pretty
control
now.
of the bomb side, and Faults is starting to confirm that plan. No C4s left available. Rexon under the pump.
We'll put a lot of damage onto them.
And
They just could not find any finishes.
Far too late. SSG 5v2, and this is an impossible task for Rebellion.
It's a tough one. Yes, they don't HP, but look at this grenade, the crossfire, flawless round victory for Space Station Gaming, shutting everything down.
They put a lot into
a little bit of vert, then
the back,
very
the A bomb site there.
They get deep in the bomb site, they look down the hatch.
They put a lot into Fireplace and Basement, just punished them a little bit, didn't keep enough of the horizontal control.
They had a good read, and this is
They'll
the thing
go
that I was worried
again.
about.
They will go again.
Saw NIP
We still have a bunch of raffles going on in the chat, guys. Who want to get involved? Exclamation mark join. You know how it is.
10 years straight.
NIP got destroyed by the
He was
pulse
running
on this.
circles on them on the pulse. When we see the first pulse round in action,
Yeah, if Ashen loses, dies there, there might be a little bit of a different round.
They're going to have to flip the strat book a little bit for this one, I think, and play not the comfy strats, but the strats that are going to work the best against SSG.
It's on Rebellion to adapt. Which is exactly what Super said in his pre-match interview with X-Troika before the game started at all. He knew the maps at that point, and he said, look, we know SSG inside out.
Yeah.
They know us inside out. I've said it so many times. It's the 8th time they've played in the last 12 months.
Yeah.
Right? It's all about who can adapt in the mid-game, and that's really where SSG's strengths lie.
Do you ban the clash if you're SSG after this round? Because he's shown it once, and it's what you saw in that Heaven Labs how good it could be. Do you feel like there's a better thing to get rid of? Because in my mind, I'm thinking the clash is such a comfort pick, and the other one is going to be like the pulse, but they showed us they can deal with the pulse. Can they deal with the clash? Who'd have thought here?
Good question. Another option is the castle, which has been played a lot previous 2 rounds. Depends. We'll see how this one pans out for SSG. Oh, spawn peek. It's a freebie. Surely it's a and he doesn't want to overcommit.
Number 3.
J9O on the ramp would be a huge pick to find early in the round. He's the only vertical operator. Ashen's breaching charges as secondary might help, but it's certainly not ideal, especially
1-1 here. Spoit on the 1i. Kitchen bomb site. We've seen him have some success earlier today against NIP on this site. Let's see if he can replicate that again.
It's very hard to use a shield against him when he's got that freeze ability, because you can't have those sprinting shields come up.
Also stops the blitz gadget. I know they're not playing the blitz, but it stops the blitz gadget, stops the sprinting.
Does it stop Blackbeard from dashing?
No, it's not. Not as far as I know, at least. I'm not sure why it would. It's like Oryx dashing, right? It's like a...
Well, it's kind of like if it stops him sprinting, it would make sense if it stopped him dashing.
But you can dash out sprinting. You can just stand still and press with the mouse button and you still do the animation, right? Because you slow down.
In terms of the game, yes, but in terms of realistically, if something stopped you from sprinting, dashing is just sprinting even more.
Do you want to get his NIP? Yeah. That's why they're in this game.
You slow down and take like a step
SSD doing a really good job of taking vertical control again. Similar to last round. Similar pacing, similar timing.
It works.
Oh yeah.
Just gotta hope that SR are able to better hold the site.
I've never tested it, to be honest.
This time,
I think few players
should be a bit easier because you can play from outside the site on this site. 20 ping, thank you very much for the tier 1, I believe. And the eventual Etche, I don't think I've seen yours. And Quizzical and Bob, thank you for the primes, guys. MVP Keith, fucking hell, I didn't see any of those. Let me find one. Spoit finds another. Will be traded back.
Is there going to be a trade though from Rexon?
Big pick from Rexon.
SSG
they just got to bunker up now and freeze.
To try and refrag
the
back
round.
again.
Oh boy, they must not have seen the NIP game, because that's exactly what Spoit was doing with Rexon and Surf last time out. They hold the bakery again successfully. It can be so challenging. Working greatly together. And now Canadian in the battle as well. Careful with the vaults there, my boy.
Expose your back, my friend.
Has all the information in the world. The other place can kind of sit back
just gotta be careful from above there.
Rexon overexposed himself to the verticality. It's all open. Let's try to do the work. Let him call his shots. You got C4 and Toxic Babe, 25 seconds. A plant is impossible as long as you stay alive.
Yeah, dangerous game here, but Ambi is still on white stairs. He could come back down garage. At the moment, he's kind of selling his team. He's assuming that J9O is going to go down white. I don't know if he is going to retake the vert. He could, potentially. He's gone all the way up above. You're right. He's retaking the vert, and now Newers has to worry about him above.
Well played,
It's the Chaos gets active with the shotgun.
Ambi was a good distraction there.
For the first time in the series.
Still got raffles running, guys. How many have you got left, Carl? How many have you got left?
And look to try and extend it.
Another good round there from Surf.
The bakery hold, it never seems to fail. You saw the celebration between Rexon and Spoit.
They'll want to stack as many defense rounds as possible here.
Again and again and again. Operator bans. I was thinking crazy pick here, right? What if you ban
How many we got left, Carl?
Okay, just crazy thought.
11
here.
left. 11 left, guys. 11 100k raffles. So we still have a 1.1 million in potential points to be won.
I know what I'm talking.
That was not it was about the Blackbeard. Not about the operator bans. I was just saying crazy thought. If you don't think that how does this work?
So if you ban Hibana, what's your thought process?
So if they think that they're gonna ban the Clash, for example, now you play around the mirror very heavily. You ban the Hibana because now you can Aruni trick Selma charges. You only have 3.
On your mirror window.
Yeah, you can do like electrification, impact denial, etc. Against Hibana, there's no saving the wall. The wall's gonna go just 2 arrows, boom, 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 right? You run out of impacts at some point. So I was just thinking, if you want a heavy play around the mirror, that could be the win con.
It was a good idea until SSG decided to ban the mirror.
Yeah, you would have looked very silly had you banned the Hibana now, but also the Hibana only works against the mirror windows. The Yin kind of works for the game period, so it is a very niche operator ban. But imagine I got that right. That would have been like a self-glaze.
It's a big... Look, I would have glazed you.
You missed every shot that you don't take.
I respect it. It would have been very
Alright, guys. Exclamation mark joint. Fill on it.
SSG hadn't banned that
Will
mirror.
be a bar hold.
Right.
Should expect to see Wrexham playing shop
we
here.
haven't seen a lot of Ying yet, just in that last
Surprised to not see a Jaeger. He swapped out the Jaeger for the Thorn.
The Clash, the
Probably to help counter that shield on
Solus,
full.
I'm not sure if Solus ban's worth it,
but the castle. I think the castle.
Big pick from Ambi.
Are you kidding me?
Huge spawn kill onto the Monty. Monty down.
What?
Monty down. He must have been mid-sprint.
Why are you sprinting?
Quicksco with the 100
He's got meetings to attend.
At the moment, he's going to be singing cats for the rest of the round. Pick up the phone, make some calls.
Holy shit!
He's got to make some calls. He's
100 gifted from Quicksco chat. 100 gifted.
Last time SSG attacked this top 4 bomb site, it was Monty
100 gifted.
making sure that
Holy
everyone else
shit.
had a safe position. Right?
100 gifted chat from Quicksco. W fucking Quicksco. W Quicksco in the chat. 100 gifted, baby. Holy shit. 100 gifted. You are the fucking goat. 500k for Quicksco. 500k. Another 1 million if you get into the top 1 though. 1 million if you get to the top 1 though.
They're gonna full send
W Quicksco, bro, with 100 gifted. Taking up to 436. He's almost inside the top 10. Oh shit. I'm going down.
Surely not. Surely they can't just go for a blast. Benja falls, but he gets the diffuser down first.
They're on the roof now. It should be unwinnable.
Who is in favor now?
W fucking Quicksco. Holy shit. 100 gifted, bro. 100 gifted. Quicksco, you are a fucking beast, bro.
Like, this is gonna be such a difficult retake. They gotta get kills. Look at this. He's prone on the floor.
Jenna knows surely gonna survive this. Ashton finds another one.
trade.
Surf will refrag, but you're right. J9O and Newers up above the skylight. The only universe where they win this is if Ambi hits every single shot. Newers, a flashbang comes out. J9O finds one, but J9O just needs to take out
Almost
Surf
did
now,
it.
and there's no time to get on that
Almost did it.
diffuser. The final
Fucking
kill,
hell. W Quicksco in the chat.
SSG
Unfortunate round, but W Quicksco, bro, for 100 gifted. Holy shit.
Can still be found.
My pocket's running empty, so I'm gonna palm that on right now. W Quicksco, bro. You're a fucking beast. W Quicksco in the chat, bro. W in the chat with Quicksco.
Right here. So we're gonna do our clear, like our standard one.
W Quicksco in the chat.
Though, Benj, is I want you to take the Nomad, and then we're gonna pull this guy early book. I want you to take the Flores, pull bake side.
Appreciate you so much, Quicksco.
Clash is gonna head over to that base off our previous pressure. Benj, when you get above, I want you to air jab high above the kitchen double and high above the whiskey double, and we go for our backside on cops who can't fill and then reflow. Does that make sense?
Okay, yeah.
So he's using power Nomad instead of the fucking sense for that. But if sites,
Guys, 5 raffles left. Make sure to join in them.
Back to cocktail, I don't think. They're recognized
500k
right now,
left.
Is off like the cheese shit for the most part. Like they're trying to get picks early. Just be aware of it. Don't make it a win condition. If it is reading or mining, we identify they're backing up. That means they're playing for the layer. Let's look for the clear across. Just be aware of the C4 is below. If they're playing to contest off of it, you guys call whatever you want to call based on our fucking matrix. We can do anything off that. If
They're playing to C4, do what?
They're playing to contest. We can do anything we want.
If I had someone talk me out of a bad situation in 50 seconds, I'm choosing that guy. Call out's my choice, okay?
Look, can we get Maria to translate that?
W fucking Quicksco, bro.
That is the most efficient use of very valuable seconds I've heard in a long time.
He talked through every single bomb site.
He literally would like Benja this specifically to individuals. Do you understand? Does this make sense? It's like, yes, okay.
I like that he asked that.
Yeah.
I also noticed that Super in his tactical timeouts, the first thing he says is, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Just to make sure. I really like that. It shows the experience of both Callout and Super as his coaches.
You don't waste any seconds.
4 raffles left in the chat.
Call that is so
100 gifted from Quicksilver. Holy shit. Here we go here. Round 5. Spoit on the warden.
Pops it up. All right.
T.
Who has the most
On
aura
the
of
reading
every
and
coach
mining
in
bomb
Rainbow Six
site?
Because Callout is in the conversation.
Callout is in the convo for sure. And I gotta say, I respect Super dressing up.
Yeah, you got a sub, brother. You got one.
I think there's something about that, not the jersey stuff, you know?
I don't know, Callout's just got aura, man. It's the,
I like
the
Twister as
nonchalant.
well. I think Twister always has good things to say.
Yeah.
And,
No, not again, Troy. They
Oh, Norris. He's one of the ones in there.
Norris.
Has
Yeah, just give. I like this. Respect that he's going for it, though.
Maybe that's the cool job. Maybe it's not the playing or the counter thing.
Don't even think about it, mate. You're chained to the desk with me. Good old ball and chain.
They're going to be stressful 100%, bro. 100% it is.
It takes a duo to cast, so you're kind of codependent.
So for SSG, they win a round, they take
Starting
their
quite
timeout,
aggressively
call
here,
out,
I saw.
talks them through every single bomb site. One really thing that just stuck in my mind was the way that he's identifying the way Rebellion are playing. So they're going to peel back. If they're going to play layers strats, that's fine.
We do the cheese stuff, the one-off strats.
They're going to do a lot of cheese. They're going to do a lot of peeling back. Watch for vertical C4s. We have 2 picked at the moment. We know Canadian loves them. Even though he's not playing the pulse, he's still going to do it. He's going to do it with Ambi supporting on the Solus.
And don't die early, right? The spawn peaks.
Ambi will go down.
He gets shot down. Benjamin's on the rappel. And then they get the Thatcher.
Maybe a little bit over aggro. I'm not entirely sure where he died from.
Just, like, slowly work the map.
Benja finding a route into the map from the bottom floor. It could cause some problems. They are giving the top floor. It looks like leaving Sir loose.
Much better chance at lurking.
And never mind, Spoit's up here as well.
Second line scan going out.
Oh wow, good grenade and the Claymore as well from Ashen. Very few operators can do that. In fact, it's just the striker.
I need a big play now from Canadian or
window, and then
Sir.
Rexon jumped out cocktail window to trade, and then they both died actually.
Yeah, Ashen's finally realized what's
There's
happened.
the pick I was talking about from Benja.
Benja finishes off Canadian. Surf 1v4. It's going to be an SSG round through and through.
They joined him as well. They know exactly where he is, but no more scans. Can't lock down his exact position, but they got the cut right here.
Good bit of damage, both directions. Benja's definitely got the superior weapon. He's still on the line, 2 bullets, but he's just holding this angle. As the Vert contests him, oh, he's getting absolutely
He's dancing! He's breaking their angles!
There's 3 people watching him. Bots? You guys are actual bots. Bots.
Guys, make sure to join up the raffle.
Chat as well.
Not the best round there from SR. Momentum
3-2
seems to be shifting.
in favor of SSG on the attack of Cathay.
Will want the second.
They flip it back.
Will want a 3-3 here.
Another defense round before we switch the half, and they only have one more chance.
Just for the confidence, right? Just like you go into it feeling, okay, we got this. It's not a big issue.
Excuse me, Callout. You have your tactical timeouts to talk to your players. I don't think you should be talking to them right now.
You know, I feel like there was an event in the past where there's a lot of like, oh, coach's secret hand signals when he's stabbing his shoulder or fist bumping, it means different things. And they were like, oh, coaches do not even look at your players. And then this event has been like, Ganado, and all things. It's been, they've been getting so much more. I like it when the coaches
don't mind a
Wait on the Wamai here. Kitchen bomb site was favorable for Rebellion last time. Let's hope that is the same case again.
There was one event where a lot of teams complained that some coaches were, and there was some formal warnings dished out.
Yeah. I mean, if you're coaching, you go, all right, good round, calm down. You know, that's too far. The calm down part.
Calm down, that's advice.
That's an inner voice.
Good job is not advice. Calm down, that's advice.
Yeah. Remember, even back in my day, Shaz, my coach, he actually got told off once because he was just hand signaling to 2S. Calm down, just like this. Calm down, Ambi.
Yeah.
You tried that so many times.
He's literally done the exact same spawn peek before.
Oh my god.
Benja with the spray. Blind through the wall. And it takes out Ambi. No util going to be used from the Tuberau for the rest of the round.
There's 2
Could
rounds
come
in a
back
row
to
where
haunt
Ambi
them.
goes down
It's
in the
1
first
C4 off
60
the door.
seconds. And the big thing is, right, we talk about
Every
the
round the
value of
SR have
death.
lost the man
Losing 2
advantage. I
rounds
believe
is
they've
the
lost.
only C4 gone, the gadget gone, and a great DMR.
DMR, and it's Ambi.
Secondly, if that was Troy playing, I don't know, let's just say the Tuberau, Canadian is the RGL. He'll still get a lot of valuable callouts. Not saying Ambi does not speak English. I'm sure he does. I wouldn't know, I haven't played with him before. But I bet you right now, there are better players that could have died with more experience to make
nice
better
pick from Rexon.
callouts,
They
but
needed that.
Rexon,
That is
fantastic
Habana
shot
down.
onto
That is a
Ashen,
big
eating
pick.
back the
That's their
score.
only hard breach.
And that just changes everything.
Over the newest is hard breach. 10 openers, but obviously a lot different.
They got a spare for the hatch upstairs.
I believe one left on the hatch.
Important to note, had there been no hot destruction and Hibana dies, that literally makes this round that much more difficult. Instead, they still have a fighting chance. The callout said, don't give them those early kills. Do not make it easy for them. Ashen didn't need to peek that. That's ego challenge. It's one of those cases where... Sorry to cut you off. One of those cases where... I'm going to keep going. Where risk versus reward,
They do need this round.
Takes down Rexen. That's good.
Spoit just manages to avoid
really
J9 there thanks to the metal beam.
Thankfully, there is redundancy. They can still get hatch open. But yes, there's still a lot of work to be done here for SSG. They need to push for these vertical picks. Ooh, I love that air jab. That actually forces Canadian out.
Shouldn't you just tank it though? You get knocked up against the reinforced wall, you're completely fine.
In theory, but it was just worried about being vulnerable to the
you don't want to die, right? Then you're trolling, so I get it. But now you can't go back in towards the side. You're completely locked out due to these air jabs.
No, they need to go back.
That means the retake is on beneath the verticality. That's what the Clash is the weakest. They're planting. And the smoke missed, they have no idea it's going to go down. No C4.
Is actually going to lock Canadian out of it as well as they look for the retake. It's far too late. Canadian can put down the shield and look for the kill. He needs to duel it. If he's got two players fighting him, finds the first. J9
That's
swings
really
for the
poor from
second.
SR. Really, really poor.
And SSG find a 4-2 split.
4-2 split is exactly what I saw. What is exactly what I saw needed to avoid.
But they are back in control on Cafe.
That bomb site is so hard for defenders. Again, what win conditions do we have? A single C4, well, he died in the first 30 seconds. A Clash beneath verticality, can't play there. The second they give up the area because of the air jab, SSG recognize there is a gap for about 10 to 15 seconds. Let's take it, let's push it, let's get down that diffuser. And the one toxic babe was either aimed for the chassis position, which is the incorrect one that we know now, or it simply missed. I'm not entirely certain. But what I do know is that it did not deny the plant. There's a one shot they had at stopping it. SSG very successful on their final attack in the first.
Gonna have to be almost flawless now, Rebellion, in order to win
Where
this.
does that leave Rebellion now? 2 rounds trailing behind, moving on to the harder side. And Ambi's confidence is surely a bit rocked after that.
He hasn't played the game for 6 full minutes.
I mean, 2 rounds in a row, he's been the opening death. The 2 rounds before that, he got the opening kill.
Nice! Yo, Ambi, stolen sauce again!
What do you say? Your Ambi stolen. What?
I
Stolen
heard
sauce.
some sauce, but I'm not
That's
sure.
Stolen
what I heard as well.
sauce.
I'm not
Saying
sure
that
what
he's
stolen sauce.
copying how he plays.
It's gotta be some.
I don't know. I don't speak Zuma.
I'm sure he did. I don't know.
Ambi and Ashen, the 2 young gunners on each team, 20 years old.
10 seconds left.
The first day of Ambi's life, he's not been a teenager since he was 12 years old. And look, he's played 6 maps of Rainbow Six today. A full 3-mapper against D+, and then an even tougher game against
12?
SSG.
It's 13. It's 12.
Yeah,
What?
so it's the first day he's been not a teenager since he was 12.
Oh, sorry. I thought it's, okay, sorry.
Well, I was going to say the first day he hasn't been a teenager in his life, but then I was like, oh, well, technically before he was and I was like, someone's going to pull me up on that.
Well, yeah, sorry, I'm just silly.
No, that's all good.
I would say since he was
13, no, but he was a teenager.
Yeah, I guess the day that I don't know. That's a you know.
Look, it's the first time in a very long time he hasn't been a teenager.
Because you must have won raffles, bro. You must have won raffles.
Yay! Let's not get knocked out from Six Invitational on your birthday.
Yeah, that would suck, wouldn't it? At least you're with the boys, with the family on the road. But of course, why not celebrate with a dub rather than going out of the entire tournament? Now, how would Canadian feel about playing Clash almost every defensive round, only to be met with full operator when it's side switch?
2 sides of the 2020 SSG coin, isn't it?
Force played pulls as well on Nighthaven Labs a multitude of rounds, so it feels kind of ironic. Folks, the younger Canadian, in a way,
wasting their time right now.
Learning from him many years ago. What do you do here?
I think Rexon's trying to bait the Clash into peeking so they can go for the kill.
Just air jab him. Air jab him, bang him now.
What's gonna happen? Oh, the Magnet crashes the first one.
I want to air jab him.
Then we're gonna...
He's suspicious. He's figured it out.
There's gonna be 1,000 Magnets. It's not gonna work. They're wasting so much time. There's 2 people looking at the Clash, looking at them.
Burn the Magnets with your flashes. Chuck the air jab on the doorway. There we go. Okay. Now he can't retake into Bakery.
As long as you stick around with a gun, of course. Now, there is prep door.
1 minute 18, and they have no. They have effectively no control.
He could walk into prep door in theory. Just saying.
He could, and then he could shoot the.
It's not looking good so far. This is like a stall out here from SR.
Not a lot of map control.
Massive stall out.
It feels like
I don't know what they've been doing this round.
Tunnel visioning on that clash.
Yeah.
What's the rest of the team achieved?
Smoke and Selma charge perhaps, or they're pushing in actually.
In deep from Spoit. But he's going to go straight into that clash. He spots him and Benji cleared out Andy. A third round
Benji will find the bear.
No impact from Rebellion's young gun. Spoit, a flashbang sent over the top. Camera taken out. Rexon, he's the fire operator. He's got Capital, the air jab.
Right there.
If he backs up into it, Fultz is dead meat. Rexon
Fire
tries to fire him out, but somehow Fultz dodges between the fire and the air jab and survives. They need to corner him. He is trapped. But he's giving so much information to SSG.
They can't clear him. No fight left. 50 gunfight.
Oh,
big tech from Rexon.
Needed it,
Can they not pop behind his shield?
Immediately, Asher will trade it back. The 20-year-old now needs to
seconds,
clutch
guys.
big.
He could plant on the
1v2
shield.
with Benja on the floor. And the plant will not go down before Spoit will fall. Canadian needs to reposition. He doesn't know if it's a 1v1 or a 1v2. And Ashen has info. Benja's given him the audio call. And Ashen can clutch up big. The Space Station Gaming.
Troy should go deep and Willie should cover.
He stands on his feet and he stands tall for his team.
They should just plant in front of the bomb.
Rebellion
And have Willie
need to
cover.
do some soul
Willie should have
searching
took the
now,
one.
or the game is
No,
done.
it was a good shot.
And
It was a good shot.
campaign
They should
in
have took the
Paris
one.
will be over.
Fultz did so much work single-handedly, right? Flashbangs, air jabs, capital fire, stalled for so much time. I was thinking of the 2v1 here, so I think you're right. I don't think they knew it was a 2v1. I think they thought it was a 2v2, and they had no clue where Benja was. That's what it looked like, at least. In my mind, if you knew it was a 2v1, you can take that case, you can snuck behind the clash shield. It blocks the angle in towards the code where the final defender was playing at Ashen. A little bit overexposed,
Fultz has been allowed to run in front of the bakery door, prone with his shield down, and just stand there for 40 seconds.
Since they got that first round lead 3-2,
They're taking way too long.
10 seconds left.
Taking way too long to do anything.
When they're attacking on Night-Haven Labs, it was tricky for many of those rounds. On defense, when you're playing closer together in nature, they have much more success. They are on the attacking side, and they're gonna stay there until they lose the game or go into overtime. They need to figure it out. There's no more do-overs, no more second attempts. And you need to figure out this round right here, otherwise it's 2-6, it's match point.
And Rebellion have struggled so much when it comes to playing those chaotic executes.
Yeah.
SSG, they pulled off a daylight robbery plan on this bomb site thanks to the Glaz. Rebellion, that's not their forte, that's not their strong suit. I don't think they'll be able to do the same.
Up against the mirror as well, right? They banned the castle and the Asami. They haven't had the chance for that third operator ban just yet. They got a problem solved for this one before they can remove from action, if that's what they want to do. It's the mining bomb site. It plays around a lot of the map structure. You can play the bomb site itself, upstairs and piano, with the mirror windows, playing cocktail, play downstairs 3-4s. It's a lot of map to
I couldn't find it. If you only just got a sub, you won't get it instantly.
Showing us right now, it could be a limited
Flash and
attack.
spot 5 for the main stage, yeah, it is.
A little bit of piano, walk down the red stairs, maybe a direct plant is possible. But then again, there are 2C4s. Oh my god, Spoit, you're alive? Double thorn trap, you shoot one, the other one explodes.
Just barely
alive. Point of health. If he wasn't gridlock, you'd be dead.
No, any other operator would be dead right then.
And we find Ashen.
For the first time in what feels like forever, has found the opening kill. He's got Ashen's number and he's putting down
low.
for
He's
now.
gotta give.
But he's about to get swung from the close angle. It's time to retreat for Rebellion. They've got two-player advantage.
You notice how Ambi was eager for a gunfight. But the second they get
Gotta
another
give.
kill, he falls back, but then re-attempts to swing right after. Thinking Benjamin left the area, he did not leave. He was just slowly walking towards you.
The timing could not have been worse. Ambi was holding that angle. The second he
was unfortunate, but he does have to
is
give.
when Benja peeks him.
He thought the coast was clear.
How many times have we seen Rebellion fumble 5v3s? They can't afford another one.
Spoit, again, still at 1 point of health. No more smokes for the glass. The win conditions are dwindling. We need individual players to step up, but it's Benja stepping up first. Another kill C4.
Seth finds
Traded
one.
back by Surf onto Neurus, though.
They need this round.
And Surf spots another one on the rotate. He should be able to call it to his team.
Careful.
Rebellion need to regroup. The refrags have been few and far between. And J90 reveals his position somehow kills Surf regardless.
Stuck in the corner.
J90
Big pick from
is
Rexon.
cornered and taken down.
Rexon
Holy
has
shit.
been so clutch today. But there's
5-3.
no time to celebrate.
They
The
do have to
Rebellion
fight this back every single
wipe the
round.
sweat off their brow and be ready to run it back over and over again.
2 more rounds to tie it. It's funny how SSG, they refuse to let SR
You have to keep
go
this
for
pushing,
execute,
boys.
right? Ever since that 3v3
Way too close for comfort in some of these rounds.
Speaking, they are looking
They have to
kill.
learn to
They are
take their
looking to
advantages
hunt
as well.
down each
Even if that means
member.
going all the way out
Start
and just
off by
giving
your
all the way
Benjamin
back.
goes forward,
Was
take on
unfortunate on
They
Ambi.
go into reading.
The amount of 5v3s and man advantage situations that Rebellion lose, they need to start being prepared to
The
give.
last player stuck in the corner. J9 had no real way of winning that one in 2v1. That's a try. Woo!
They've been the ones ahead in this game.
Since we've seen those. For a
They
guy
have been
who
the
got a
ones.
reputation for being the most animated player, he's been a lot quieter in his.
They have been the
older
ones in the
age.
game.
He mentioned in an interview a few days ago that pretty much what he said, you know, people that watch me, they know me as like this like loud guy, this big character person, and honestly, I've just, you know, I've gotten older, I've grown up, I've matured as a player and as a teammate, and my role has changed. I'm no longer the guy who needs to bring the energy. You got Ambi, you got Rex, and you got everybody else for that.
He needs to bring the calm head to the squad is what he needs.
He is that leadership figure role.
We've seen plenty of energy out of players like Rexon to carry that for Rebellion. What I'm going to be watching near the start of this round is Ambi. He always seems to find himself in these opening engagements, and yet you look at what operator he's playing, and he can't afford to.
No. And that's the thing. That is going to change the pace and momentum here for SR, because if MB is finding that map control when he is successful, unless someone else replaces him, you're going to be slower in the round. And Sport's faster, he can do it. There's a Blackbeard, he's kind of slow to the punch. And you got Rexon, a Nomad. So no one can afford to die right now. That's kind of the issue. Bentia Master. You want to go 1 for 1? Do you want to jump out the window? No.
I mean, it's dangerous because obviously you're going to be hit.
They got a drone. They got him completely stuck.
Know where he is, but they're not going to be able to find a kill as of yet. Rexon
Flash drop.
flashes him again.
Yep.
Benja spotted out by Spoit. That's
Come
a
on.
deep angle all the way from the hatch.
One round after
Great use
another.
of both the droning, the flashbangs, and the crossfires. Don't even give him a chance to fight back, really.
Good play to shut down 2.
Do you have an estimate when you're signing off? No idea yet, man. No idea. But it won't be for at least another 3-4 hours.
One of those C4s that they got so many more in pocket. Here we see the IQ Thatcher. Just looking. He was literally just looking if there's anything to deactivate. There's not.
Not much at all.
No pre-play C4s, nothing of that kind.
There'll be magnets somewhere and some Banshees.
Yeah.
And he's still got 6 charges, 6 EMPs left. If you don't want to use them now for an extra, use them in the late rounds.
I've detected an enemy device.
It's funny how simply playing the Thatcher, not even using the active use of the gadget, is still so valuable.
Very much so. Ambi still needs to get to work with his boogie drones. He hasn't done so as of yet. They've got to worry about 2 of these mirror windows and no counter to either. No Ash, no Ibana. The Blackbeard needs to close the distance and hopefully smack one of them.
Push wide.
Now he knows that this position at Pellets is clear, but there's 2 players. I believe one's just dropped down into Laundry.
Ambi finds Ashen, this is
finds
big.
his shot onto Ashen.
Just need to hold on to the man count
Here as
now.
well. Big value, top floor
We've
control.
been here in this position before.
Surrendered by his team at 45 seconds and a ram on the board. Easy vert.
No, they
Does
stopped
it
it.
so quickly. This
Impact.
could be a default pillar plant. You don't have to get too creative here. I think default is good.
Back to finds Newers.
Another one falls for SSG.
Nice shot.
A respect from Newers. It finds, again, we just keep seeing them always ending up in these
for a default
5v2s,
plant. This is good.
5v3s. J9 almost in position, but he's cut down by Surf. False. The 1v5.
Good round. Come on, boys.
Energy.
One round after
flowing
another.
through their veins. Shopify
Bro, when do you know how many
continue running
rounds
it
they've
back,
given back to
round
SSG?
by
They have
round.
been the better team in this
Only
game.
one
SSG
train
have just
behind their
adapted and problem
opponents.
solved their way out of so many rounds that shouldn't have
Really
went their
wanna
way.
applaud Troy. They were playing it super smart and super safe. Instead of dropping
Holy
over
shit.
the railing into pillar,
Do
not
feel
knowing
like this
it's
has been
clear,
SR's
getting
game to
caught in
lose.
that mid-air animation as a shield, he actually went outside the building from white window, which is super safe, and sprinted outside the building into pillar door, where we saw him have a gunfight, right? The shield blocked the bullets, and then walk into default. They literally took the way that there's 0 chance they throw the round because they know they've been losing those 5v3s,
Maybe Ying.
5v2s.
Ying comes out from
They're playing it
Canadian
safe, they're
now.
playing it smart.
Yeah, there we go.
But Blackbeard's been target banned away now, as has the Warden.
And that Warden ban gives you a clue, doesn't it?
You mentioned how SR, they've not been the greatest at playing that chaotic playstyle, the Ying, the Glass. They've been playing the operators individually, but we haven't seen them full commit, full send it. Unlike SSG, they did try that a couple times. But when you bend the ward, like you said, you're kind of showing your hand. They're going to need to play into the craziness of the Ying or Glass, or not get the most amount of value out of that operator ban. So you're playing to a weaker playstyle on paper to try and turn this. I mean, that's adaptation, but it's risky.
It's a question for me. What do you do about this clash? We are going to see the Ying played here by Canadian. But, I mean, that doesn't clear the clash, and we've abandoned Rexon's Nomad. It's just the Capitao now. Especially if we go for a bakery take here, how do Rebellion get inside?
I was gonna say, I think you don't go for a bakery take, but there's also no verticality on the attacking side, so they're very spread out. Like Twitch is good for like the Goyo, the Denari, the cameras, the information.
I have to go charge my phone.
Striker is your utility.
I just slip off there.
Ying and Capitao is great for execute, but I'm not sure how they're gonna play this one through. Just looking at the operators, they gotta show us now. Very much so in the blind. The roam clears, the roam rather is active. They got Ashman already. Looking just be everywhere and nowhere at the same time. Right now he's on the first floor, not even really roaming right now. Curious.
Okay, what's the plan?
Yeah.
How come the smokes and it...
Say you take Bakery direct attack, right? How do you ever plan? Against the vert, against the smoke, against the angles? There's so many deep angles on code.
You're gonna need to lurk. You need to have some kind of pressure upstairs.
It looks like they're setting up for a low-key rush in Bakery.
How are you gonna achieve that?
Candela, smoked, and...
Is it a bait?
Candela again, but how do they get in?
Into small bake. The clash starts to fall back. But
and there's a shield that they...
Bakery is completely locked up.
They just used all their they've used all their candelas on one smoke.
They've spent half their util. I'm looking at other players. They're all outside the building. They have to go because there's double lace on the door as well.
Surf has been patient. He's found Ashen on the Oryx. I don't know where that was. Perhaps just a deep angle into sight. A player over peeking.
With that on low peak, I think.
Wow, all the way from VIP.
Is it just a bait strat? Like they're just doing that, hey, look at me. But actually the strike is happening elsewhere. Now they flip the attack with no smokes.
Okay.
With 2 candelas. Was it piano window?
It was a main door run out apparently from Ashen.
Fair enough.
Looks like Rebellion keep toying with SSG. They keep playing everything, but now they commit to it.
They gotta be fast pushing.
VIP take. The Canadian, the shotgun, but he finds J9O.
Holy shit, bro.
And a second kill comes through thanks to Ambi, supporting his team captain. Fultz has to have a big impact on the clash here. SMG comes out
in Bakery.
Has shut down his final teammates.
Whiskey Bar is last.
Fultz now must hold on for SSG. Rebellion have been running it hard in this second half. A first round, a second, now chasing a third. And Fultz has been shot out of it. Ambi brought back to life.
Well played, boys. Well played.
Bro,
I didn't... Why did Troy stumble? The guy was fully flashed.
You must first confuse thyself.
Holy shit, bro.
I do not understand what the...
Holy shit. Yeah, Ambi is fucking shooting, bro. Ambi and Seth going crazy.
Had to figure out either, but they got the round.
Bro, there was a method to the madness.
Smoking up the bakery door. Why would you ever do that if you have a glass peek?
I was thinking glass, like there's no glass.
There was a method to the madness.
They did ban the water, so they are kind of pretending they have a glass.
Kind of.
But what does that fake achieve? Does it actually move anyone?
Well, Ash does it right.
Come on, boys.
So maybe
SSG.
Good round, boys. Good round.
Then they flip it because
that was such a major loss, but yeah, bro, I think they just created chaos all over the map and then waited for someone to overpeak. Because that amount of chaos, I mean, I guess that was the plan. Honestly, I had no idea what that was, but it worked. That was crazy.
It's literally all these tiny things that are adding
up
to
boys.
victory.
2-5. The momentum is with you guys. You guys are playing great Siege now. The trades are there. The plans are clear, except for maybe the start of the round. Come on, boys.
They're going to win that way.
Come on.
They went out of nowhere.
They're keeping SSG
Spam those SRs in the chat, boys. Spam those SRs in the chat. Spam those SRs.
Rebellion have maybe realized...
Spam those SRs in the chat.
We need to change a lot more than we thought. Maybe we need to be a little bit crazy. We need to lean into the chaos that we typically don't flourish in.
Yeah, I mean, we said when they banned the ward, and already that, it plays into our playstyle. They're not super known.
I'm on the edge of my seat here.
And it's working so far.
Come on, boys, please.
Yeah, they're getting even more crazy. Got Blitz.
Spam those SRs, baby. Spam that chat.
Scan ripped right at the start of the round as well, keeping that pressure on SSG.
So like you can smoke, Ying spam, Grim for information. Canadian can go deeper for a plant. You know, for the tiniest of seconds, I thought they're gonna drop down that Scarlet and just full send it with everything they had to offer, but they're not gonna go for that, thankfully. Oh, that'll be very fun to watch. But there's mirror windows. That's not gonna work.
How do they clear those mirrors? That's a question.
Well, they didn't clear them last time. They just kind of walked past it, right?
They do have smokes from Ambi that they could use to try and smoke up the line of sight and then push deep and maybe knife the mirror windows.
There's the magnets, right? This time they're protecting the mirror windows. Canadian's gonna rush the bomb site beneath his dead.
Oh, he's going straight deep into it. Does he watch for it?
No.
The Bolt finds him in a double kill
No,
for
that is
Fox.
so unlucky.
On the side, the rush has been squashed for now. But Rebellion, they will commit to it. In deep is Ambi. He looks to try and get aggressive. He wants to get to reading door and take the fight to Faults, but he needs to drone up first. It's a risky position, and the vertical from above, SSG have so much map control. There's a reason why nobody ever attacks like this. It's far too risky. Out goes a nade. Ampi needs to push deep and find Faults. The C4 shot from midair, and finally, Faults is put to rest. Into the 3v3 though. Rebellion might have 2 players in the side, but SSG don't need to panic. New is just around this corner.
Yes, come on!
Finally shuts him out of it.
Smoke plant.
Time to smoke and plant for Rebellion.
Gonna hold the angles now. The cover has to be good though. Push down the hallway.
Yes, come on!
Taken out.
He's finally turned it up again. He was shut
Come
down
on, come
3
on.
rounds in
Don't
a
troll
row.
this.
But
Ambi
the
is
young
so
gun from
good,
Rebellion
bro.
is about to
Holy
give them
shit.
a chance at match point.
So unlucky.
Unless J90 can clutch them again. He's done it before, and he could well do it right here.
Yes! Way round from Ambi, bro.
It's a massive 4K for Ambi.
Holy shit, bro. Come
He's
on.
been required,
One
and he
more
steps
round.
up. Large shoes to fill.
One more
on the
round, bro,
Rebellion
please.
lineup, but this young gun
Please,
gets
please,
it done every
please.
single time.
From losing 5v3s to
Well fucking
winning
played, Ambi. Holy
3v5s,
shit, bro. This kid is insane.
Hero plays. The rush was great, but the blitz shut down made it super awkward right off the rip. If Nuke gets blinded by the blitz Canadian and then killed, that could be an instant round victory. Instead, it's Ambi doing primary, secondary, entry, the cover, the plant, they're doing every goddamn thing in the round.
Nah, I'm not jinxing it, Cop. I am not fucking
And the
jinxing
Lion,
it.
the perfect operator to support that
I'm locked,
attack.
I'm locked, I'm locked, I'm locked. Spam those SRs, baby. Come on.
That is a round that when you're a player yourself and the first 2 people
Look at the
die
energy
is
from
your push,
SR now. They
you're
just gotta
thinking,
fucking get this
well,
over
that's
the line.
round.
Come on,
You're
boys.
not gonna give up. You're not gonna stop
Come
trying,
on.
but you're literally thinking that's
Ambi is
not
playing
supposed to be
so
round
good here,
victory.
bro.
So that when you win it and you get match point, mind you, it's the 3rd map in the field. I mean, this is it. This is the end of the road. That is so much relief. You feel so much euphoria in the moment. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Come on, Rebellion. Spam those SRs, chat.
SSG have been in control of this series since day dot. Cast your mind all the way back to Clubhouse, even on Labs. SSG has felt like the better team for most of this.
Yeah, for most of it.
Until the last 4 rounds in a row that Shopify Rebellion have ripped right out of
No,
SSG's
not like
hands.
this.
They have been 2 rounds away from knocking Rebellion out of it for such a long time. And Benja tries to take matters into his own.
Now, does he get caught?
Does he time it? Spoit is up. Oh,
Not today, baby.
Spoit. That right there changes everything once more. These small things, right? No C4 Benja. They shut down the spawn peek attempt. They are certainly locked in, expecting the unexpected. Claymores were safe, keeping here for the jump outs. And
Ambi is playing good now. Ambi is heating the fuck up.
Shopify Rebellion, mind you, they've won the last many rounds of these out of nowhere attacks, playing aggressive, risking it all. The one thing they maybe should not do is start playing that
No one pillar, no piano,
once
one
again, because that's
bathroom,
when SSG
no
they
one
feel a lot
shop,
more
no one
comfortable.
Shaco.
It's about maintaining that pressure. Keep them worried, keep them occupied. Cadella's going out. 3 guys in piano.
It's a quick rip. And Spoit wants to get aggressive as the mirror window is destroyed. The nade is going to surely secure this kill on J90. How
No,
is
Willie,
he not
check
taking
free.
advantage?
You can't not check that,
Somehow
Willie.
J90 stays in the corner, finds a kill, and
can't
looks to
not check
tear
that.
and tease us for a potential overtime.
I thought that was
No, but it was.
I
Yeah,
thought
but
maybe
it
takes,
didn't
like,
reach
half
the
his health and
corner.
damage, but no, not at any point of it. Rexon finds one though.
That
Remember,
corner,
it's not
like even
over
Capitals don't hit it.
until it is. Canadian 2 Candelas, but shotgun primary, limited gunfight capabilities. They got Ambi on the ram, 3 boogie drones, plenty of vert to go around.
Can't not check that.
But Ambi and Rexon have to work overtime.
The nade should hit him. I don't know why. Maybe it bugged. I don't know.
Can find much with that shotgun.
This has been Ambi's Cafe. 14
I've seen.
kills.
I remember they capitaled it on a
Hungry
different
for
one though,
more.
and there was someone in there. Like I don't think.
Rebellion
I think that corner is like you
need to do
can't
it.
be damaged.
3 versus 4. Wow, Ambi just taking a hell of a lot of damage. Was a boogie drone. Time is putting pressure here on Rebellion. SSG decide that it's time to lie back and wait. Ashen has a C4. He's still upstairs though. He's not going down below. It's Benja instead, who's gone for the vertical. Canadian drops into the bomb site, needs to take some fights. A player in the middle of the smoke.
Oh no.
Ashen spotted for a brief moment. He finds his time. And he goes for the peak. A second one just around the corner is Newers. Rexon needs to duel him. He's got info on the call-outs from Ashen. Rexon confirms the kill, but needs to find the second as well as Ambi is low HP. Newers continues dueling and finally confirms it. SSG are about to push overtime unless Ambi does it all himself.
Almost.
Bolts will not let that happen. Another 3 rounds.
Yeah, that's true. It didn't do any damage to the guy. I think it might have been a bug.
My heart can't take it, James. My heart cannot take
Yeah,
more
I guess he was 100 health. That's the bullshit, I guess. And like no damage at all, no sound cue that he was hit.
From that first Candela till the last second in the goddamn round. And the thing is, spoiler alert, SR will stay on the attacking side into OT. They have to find, ideally, one more attacking win.
Well, it's been an attacker's game, hasn't it? 4-2 splits for both teams.
But not easily.
No, not at all. And Ambi's doing everything he can.
Standing in the smoke.
They got so unlucky there, bro.
Might have just been the round-winning play for SSG.
Ashen has so much balls. Just stand in the middle of that smoke, not make a sound, and just find one
Come on,
kill.
boys, you got this.
Yeah. You have 3 attackers alive. Everything is possible. The plant, the cover, the post, whatever. But with 2 people, nope. It is not the same thing at all. It sounds like only one person of a difference, but it makes...
Yeah, the nade doing no damage is crazy. I don't think it should probably wouldn't have killed him, but it would have given a sound cue that he was there at least.
It changes every single position, every angle that you have to watch. That's why they went for kills in the end. Until the 1v2, and you have no other choice but to stick it and hope for the best. Now, Benjamin's... Dude. So last round, he opened the hand for the shotgun. Now he deagled a small hole into it. He's not going to commit to it, but...
Deploying sensor.
Get a new spawn peek, dude. Come on. Get a new one.
It's like how Ambi on every single round was peeking out fireplace window.
I mean, to be fair, the nade,
honestly,
like,
they called it.
I think he should have checked it, but then when you think about it, he actually did no damage, so it is kind of bullshit.
He also had the pulse of JNO, gives him information.
Yeah, there was no sound because it did no damage, so like he's not going to check it, is he?
I gotta say, Rexon has been so good today.
I actually didn't see it did no damage. I thought that it did some damage, but then I realized that's why there was no sound cue, because it didn't do anything. Mr. Sub.
Where every single individual player of
Pascal, thank you for the 5 months, brother. Thank you very much. And Connor Budry, I didn't see that either. Thank you.
Where's his team? It's the whole team. It really has been the whole.
Holy shit, we're like 67 subs away.
Clutches from J9. New is so consistent, so aggressive, and fault.
But less clutch plays, right? SR has had a lot of individual clutch moments.
67 subs away.
SSD, it feels like everyone is like super evenly committing. Whereas SR has one person for this round, one person for that round.
7.
Oh
shit.
Nitro Cell, goodbye to Spoit for the rest of this round, and the flanks will not be locked up by those track stingers. Ambi gets aggressive.
Where did he die from?
Worried about a C4. He stands on top of the bar. Rexon needs to get aggressive and open up this avenue to cut out the cocktail players. I think Surf just had a Nitro sent his way, but he shot it out of midair.
I believe so as well. That means there's only one left for J9 on the pulse. So much vertical self-destruction though on the defensive side. We've been here before. Ambi doing the vert. Literally 2-3 minutes ago, similar position in terms of bomb side and approach to the round. There are more people alive on both sides of attack and defense. How are they going to attack this? Where are they going to plant? They have limited information, right? Almost no drones alive in the entire server. They gotta go fishing, face peek these corners and clear those angles.
They still haven't cleared the actual bomb sites themselves. Players have no idea. They don't know where SSG have hidden back behind, and it's literally
30 seconds, boys.
No smokes, no ying, no shield, nothing.
Dropping here feels like a death wish for Surf, but if he does it with Util, perhaps it's possible. Rexon's now dropped below. If he finds his critical kill, it could be everything. Coming up the wide stairs.
If I'm one.
He can't afford to be doing that. Not in overtime. Not when elimination is on the line.
And now Serve has to get aggressive. He has to push deep into sight when his teammates are falling around him. He is the last man standing, and a spray headshot will not
Holy
be
shit.
enough.
5 gifted?
SSG, for the first time,
W Dynamite for the 5 gifted. W Dynamite, brother. Thank you very much, man.
Falls apart
I'll give you some. I'll hook you with some channel points, my boy.
Shopify,
Dynamite.
they will call their
W
tactical
Dynamite, Ross. Sorry, I was
round
watching the
loss. They're
game.
gonna lock it and get this defensive round upcoming.
Here you go, my brother.
So
Thank you for the 5 gifted.
Right
W.
It is all over.
W Dynamite, Ross for the 5 gifted.
Shopify Rebellion have one last chance to lock in.
Okay.
Okay, I just want to give us a second to reset. I just want to ask you guys, what do you feel most confident in site-wise? Because I think Bakery has been going well, but last time when they saw the Clash rotate off, they immediately hit, and they're going to use the
off
Nomad.
anyways. I think that's rough.
Yeah.
I don't think the bar is bad, to be honest.
I like our
We could have
bars.
denied it last time. Yeah. I think we could do the we could do the bar aggro too. Like I could mute again. We could play in there with Thorn. We have the castle too.
Yeah, again, I think it's bar. I think bar aggro is fine. We can fight early.
Yeah, we ban Ying. We could just spam Thorns if they smoke.
Yeah.
I think we do that.
Put the Thorn on, bring Thorn and put it on the red hat.
Can we still run?
I will.
Do we want to run a Rooney in castle or Jaeger in castle?
I think fuck the
Rooney
Jaeger,
for the gun.
fuck the Jaeger. Yeah,
Okay,
fuck
so
the Jaeger.
we'll run the. Can you do the castle one day? Are we doing? What are we doing, Troy?
Oh, it's all about just winning this next round.
Yeah, what happens on the attack? Well, that's
Yeah,
where
that
you
nade
rely
is
on
kind of
Troy
bullshit. I don't know why it didn't do any
Just call the
damage.
shots as he sees it. But I mean, honestly, you don't want to look too far ahead of yourself. The only thing that matters if you're down a round is to catch back up to 7-7.
I like the way that Super said, what do you guys feel comfortable on? Because he suggested kitchen, and immediately the team was like, I actually like our bar.
Felt bad. And that's the big thing, right? When you're a player in the server, you're experiencing it differently than when you're even the coach with the player comms, listening to the match and seeing it for yourself. That's something where you gotta get your players' input. And I think it's very important that the players, they will lead that call saying, we believe in this strat where we feel the best and we know what to do to get it done. Full trust from Super. And mind you, if you lose this round, whatever decision you took, there's no right or wrong. The result is the result, but it will be the end of your tournament if you're SR. Well, either team, if they lose this game.
And for Rebellion, they have the pressure on them. They're the ones staring down defeat. SSG.
Guys, I'm not going to do anything about it, but pay attention to the score here.
To lock it in, to finish it off. It's been a long journey today. And let's not forget, SSG played 2 games in the upper bracket yesterday. 2 tough games.
I'm not going to say anything.
Some long days. Now they said they're going to play aggro early with the castle, Thorn by red and new hatch. If they smoke, we can spam the Thorns as their counter response.
Of course, they're worried about the way
take it all the way.
rushed it with the smokes and the glass last time.
What about the Monty? He wasn't really addressed fully, right? Like, if Monty drops the hatch, burns the Thorns, and dances with Surf and Cigar with a Thorn shotgun, I'm not sure how that's going to end for Shopify Rebellion. If, like, Surf, mind you, is on an island, solo in Cigar, he has utility. Mute Jammer, Castle Barricade, a Rooney Gate, Thorn Traps, but he's a sole person. Now half of that is gone with that grenade.
Wow.
He replaces it with the Thorn Trap.
Once his castle barricade's gone, he's dead meat as well.
Now,
and a good drone from Fulton from Abby down below.
And if they have a person on the scout,
2 minutes
they can
left.
cut off the rotation, leaving Surf completely stuck. Right now, they're not watching it. He could fall back. But again, they don't necessarily know this. So he feels like he has to stick around at least for as long as I has a barricade. But
Well, he goes down.
Pixel onto Spoit. On 7-6 scoreline to open up the round, the opening kill for SSG.
And this could change everything for Rebellion. As now, Surf feels so much pressure and is finished off before he can escape.
Yep.
Ashen's found him all the way from the new balcony rappel. So far
Could be
away.
over.
And now Rebellion, they feel further than ever from pushing this the distance to a 15th.
The difficulty of playing Cigar, you get 5v1, everyone looking at taking you down first and then figure out what the next step's gonna be. And the thing is, Fultz is on this Monty, right? He cannot be taken away. There is no C4. He's in a safe spot deep in piano, calling the shots saying, guys, watch these angles,
Can't
go
flank.
over here, get ready. Once
Flank
they
is not
push the
available.
hallways, once they push upstairs, they can threaten either a
There's an edge
plant
up.
or just threaten the man advantage and go for kills.
Fultz is getting aggressive down white. J90 has made his way forward as well. They need to target these players on cocktail.
Oh, he bunks it.
And one by one. Rexon falls below. Oh, but immediately dies to the nade. 6
That's the
years
end of
ago,
it.
Fultz and Canadian raised the hammer together, but today, one will send the other home. Brawling in the pits of the lower bracket, Canadian must pass on the baton and let SSG carry the torch for their shared legacy.
That's the end of it, boys. That is the end of it.
Victory for SSG. A well-thought attempt at a comeback for Shopify Rebellion. I didn't think it was gonna be a close match on Cafe, and it turned out to be the very closest.
SSG. They played really well.
Overcoming difficult obstacles in the server, but at the end of the day, when you crank it the hardest, come out on top.
And at his 10-6 Invitational,
Well played by
Canadian
SSG.
will not be allowed to continue chasing his third hammer, but Fultz will continue his campaign. We'll break it down after this.
GG's to the SSG. They played really well, bro. They played really well. Did I have it? Yeah, SR is out of SI. That was it. Yep. Not too hot a game. Yeah, the nade was crazy. Could have been different, but it wasn't. What can you do? What can you do? GG's. SR's out of the tournament. Yep, that's it. That is all she wrote, folks. That is all she wrote. Let's see what games are on now.
And they were in such strong
this is the
control
other side
of this map. Of course, it was a 5-1 half. They looked dominant on the defense.
Yeah, it was a good series.
It was, what, 6-2, I think, that they had, even with their attacks. Finding some success here in the third quarter, but now that we've gone
played really, really well.
into
Will you be streaming
border,
tomorrow?
it just
Yes,
feels
I
like
will be.
Fluxo W7M have wrangled control. Oxygen have gone for rush strat after rush strat after cheese strat, and it just hasn't been working. Fluxo W7M are always ready for these plays. Adam has had a great game. Grixer has had a great day overall, including back when he was one of the star players in their match up against Heretics. They have done some incredible stuff today, surviving so far in this tournament, but they need to lock in and win their own map pick if they want to keep this train going.
Yeah, they have completely lost the plot on this map, and this is the worrying sign. The jovial nature of this OXG team has evaporated. They are nowhere near as animated or as electric as they were in that first half, and for good reason. The defenders here on border are doing something that the numbers suggest really shouldn't be happening, and that's winning all of these rounds. Fluxo W7M won round 5 on attack. OXG went on to map point on round 8, and since then they have languished. A lot of these attacks have been quite unique, but unfortunately not as well structured as they want. Very linear executes that are getting read by Fluxo W7M and going nowhere. This looks like it might be a bit more of an orthodox style of execute.
And Loban's so smart, Parker. He's using this scanner to see what the passport push is actually going for. He's been able to deny that utility by using the impact to get the Selma charges off of the wall. This is the information that Fluxo W7M have had over and over again to stop the rushes, to stop the game plan, to get an idea of what Auction are doing before they do it. It is happening again. The intel advantage is with W7M. They just need to find the kills to back it up.
Forrest is a little slowed down by the debuff of Thorn's Razor Bloom. He's over by that security window. Palu firing as many shots into him as he can. And it's Yaga now to get dropped. Is there some retrieval to be had? Dodes knows that there's another over by the window. Down goes Gomez. Palu to the rescue! Killing half the server! OXG reduced to rubble. Grixer in the final moments of these maps has been sensational. Mr. 12 round himself, but boy, oh boy, does he have a lot of work to do. Maybe he's bitten off a bit more than he can chew. A 1v5, and it sure looks like he might pause, which means he's not going to attempt to contest this round. To overtime, they will likely
from
go
the boys.
Fluxo W7M throws their brains out of their skull. We will need extra innings here on OXG's map.
I mean, and Fluxo W7M are playing so smart on this defensive side, Parker. Grixer essentially
Does anyone have a replay of the nade?
Timeout that they previously had. You saw how smart it was with Loban using that scanner to spot the pressure coming in towards Passport. The second he uses those impacts, he stops it from happening. And then Palu sees there's a Monty coming his way inside of lockers. He doesn't throw his impact at the Monty. He doesn't try to run out and fight the Monty. He uses his shotgun to open angles from security, so the Monty cannot walk forward without being in a cross.
And that's the big thing. Single individual player.
Was it this round? Yeah, it was, right? We'll find out soon.
Oh my god. Cadella's going out. 3 guys in piano. It's a quick rip.
This is it.
And Spoit wants to get aggressive as the mirror windows destroyed. The nade is going to surely secure this. Cadella's going out. 3 guys in piano. It's a quick rip. And Spoit wants to get aggressive as the mirror windows destroyed. The nade is going to surely secure this kill on J9.
It did no damage.
Cadella's going out. 3 guys in piano. It's a quick rip. And Spoit wants to get aggressive as the mirror windows destroyed. The nade is going to surely secure this kill on.
What can you say?
Statistical better side, but in this game, the practical.
What else can you do?
With their faces being what they are, I really worry for this NA squad.
Map 1 was a shellacking with Fluxo W7M walking away with the victory easily 7-2 on Night Haven Labs. Map 2 looked like it was going to go the same way. 6-2 lead for Oxygen has evaporated to 6-6 overtime. Volps with a spawn
on 6-5, like
of his HP is not able to
no damage at all,
so has to retreat to playing inside of East Stairs. I like the defensive lineup from Fluxo W7M Parker. They've got
there's nothing you can do about it.
That was the
there's nothing that they can do about it. Like it could happen to anyone. It happens all the time. It's not probably not the only time.
He's able to use a little bit more of that shotgun this time around, extending in towards office, giving his teammates
there's nothing you can do about it.
A little bit more room to play.
Maybe it shouldn't kill him, but it should do damage. There's no way it does no damage.
To have this strong south pressure happening from Dodez and Loben.
On the run to reposition themselves, better to receive this OXG attack as you see a late
yeah, we're Team Stomp Goat now. We are Team Stomp Goat now.
The last one. No, there's still one remaining in pocket. Loben will make his job a little bit easier, reinforcing off that fountain wall. So if the assault comes from office side, you have a little bit more staying power. It will force either more drones or more gadgetry from Oxygen to punish Fountain and clear that very integral part before you can then push to the bomb site.
Adam just entering East Stairs. This was given up by Volps almost a minute ago, Parker. This is ground that Oxygen could have had a lot earlier. I'm very worried about a stall out potential. If they are mentally in their own heads, if they're not able to speed through this clear, that could spell disaster for their chances in OT.
I think the mental is chalked on this team at this point, Jesse.
Yeah, it should do some damage.
Not that I've ever competed at this level, but
even if it doesn't kill him.
Who's fans of different sports teams, my mental gets shocked watching people compete. I can only imagine what it's like to be the actual competitor in the server. A reminder that 3 of those 6 attacking rounds for OXG were those cheesiest rush strats.
Yeah.
You can't really hinge yourself or hang your hat on them. So now we see things a bit more conventional. Not that they were any more successful, and this round is no different. Yaga is the first one dug out by Fluxo W7M, an advantage with 45 seconds to go for the Brazilian team.
How is Dots allowed to exist here? I think they know that he's in this position, but even still, you've used both your Capitao bolts. Finally cleared up, but there's a flank from Volps.
And he takes down Adam as the attention was all on that one part of the map. Fluxo W7M have had a rough go up border, but it sure seems like they are about to move to series point as a scramble will occur in the final 20 seconds. Fluxo W7M with a one-man advantage over this OXG team. Grixer retrieving the diffuser means that if objectives happen, Gomez will be all by himself. He's trapped Palu in a corner, but Donez is there for the assist. And down goes Grixer to Loben. A miraculous comeback for the Brazilians, and it's series point for Fluxo W7M.
In the history of Oxygen as an organization, they have never finished worse than 8th place at a Six Invitational. A loss over either of the next 2 rounds will guarantee ninth place
is it?
for OXG.
Are you sure it wasn't just that
new
specific
organizational low for them at SI. They have to find a way to dig deep here, Parker. They have to find a way out. That round, frankly, looked like better than a lot of their attacks. Their trades weren't too bad. Their pressure over towards Office was a focused push. Their util, while not perfect, was good in theory and was dealing with the problems presented to them from Fluxo W7M. Ultimately, though, it just doesn't matter. Fluxo are playing so incredibly well. Dodez has woken up to the exact same form he was in map number 1. Palu and Volps have been really lighting things up as well. And even though it's been a slow game from Lobin, the one round where he got his triple kill was the start of the end for Oxygen. That was the first round that Fluxo were able to win on this map, and it feels like it's made all the difference.
Well, I mean, you've used your timeouts. Your mental is likely shot. You get a brief reprieve. The defenders have looked really good on this map, and this will be the only attempt in overtime for Oxygen to hold down the puzzlingly, but unsurprisingly in the nature of our game, better side. I have to step back and look at those 3 rounds. I have to, and I'm not going to stop looking at them. I could only imagine what the co-streamers are thinking. I can imagine Tom J. Sherlock's voice being gone at this point in time. The head shakes from the former pros and the former coaches who are watching this. I mean, OXG are a cheesy team. We know that. But with shields and with these rushes, they didn't look particularly good against Heretics, and I feel like a bit of a Nostradamus here because I said before even a single round was played, if you're making mistakes as OXG, Team Heretics will punish you, Fluxo W7M will bury you, and that's exactly what has been occurring. So, a small breath for OXG as they get to defend, but can they keep their head in the game? That's the real question.
Gomez and Grix are under heavy pressure here on the southeast side of the map.
The
Gomez
G2
knows
game
one's just outside his window. That's Dodez, the highest rated player in this lobby through both maps. He's just playing on the other side of the break door. He's got teammates with him as well. Dots on East. The Nitro shot out with the DMR.
I think it's after that.
Clicks down and denies the utility from Gomez.
There's been so much we've been focusing on. Jesse, Dodez has got up to 14 kills out of nowhere. There's just so many things that we can't even talk about. Palu takes care of Adam, the best statistical player on the side of OXG. Now Grixer will need to pick up the pace. He's getting very close to that number. Mezzanine still being held by Gomez. He's doing double duty, harassed by this death mark, and he gets Palu taking some damage from this position. A nade goes out. He's not able to deal with Lobin. Fluxo W7M now snatching the lead, leaving Forrest and Yaga to keep their team in this. They go home if they fail. OXG knows what pressure is, and with just a little bit over a minute to go, they've now got the advantage right back. The current IGL, the former IGL working together, and of course, it's all up to Dodez in this pivotal round, as if anybody else on Fluxo W7M could clutch out. Just under a minute to go, the North Americans holding their breaths for the final 45 seconds.
He's been so good today, Parker. He's been insane in every moment when he's been asked.
He hears something. Zoto canister will go, slowing down his push towards this B-bomb site. He could have had a read. Force is making an awful lot of noise. Dodez reveals himself to Yaga. Oh, and you can let out that air that was filling your lungs.
Still one more set.
Deep breaths, boys. We will go all 15. A good defensive hold. Some light in the eyes of these OXG players. We are either 3 minutes away from a conclusion or an hour plus away.
Yes, I just said GC's in 5 minutes.
Final map, it will really come down to OXG on attack. They have struggled. Do they fix it? This is their last chance.
Parker, it was a 2v3 that just got away from Fluxo. They had everything they needed to end this series and send Oxygen home. But with over a minute on the clock, they got antsy. They took 1v1s. They opened the door for Oxygen to get back in this series. One round is all that will determine where we end up, if this is the final map, if Fluxo can go to bed with smiles on their faces, or if we need a full another map of Cafe to decide who will be the champion and who is going home. Almost nobody thought Oxygen could take down the former major champions in a series like this with everything on the line, despite the strong game against Heretics to start this day. I mean, So much has been asked of this Oxygen squad with how long they've had to play today. It took 12 rounds on both maps to win that 2-0 earlier. Map 3 and the third one that they played against Fluxo, their first of the series, was a disaster. They choke out their 6-2 lead. Now it's 7-7. Is there any way that they have the mental to bring this one home?
I've seen enough. Welcome back, Dark Zero. My goodness. And OXG still have a whole other map to go. You're talking like this is map number 3. No.
It feels like it.
This is just to survive at this point. This could be a long road to walk for a team that had a tough group and immediately found themselves in the lower bracket. And yes, an improbable 2-0 victory over Heretics earlier today. But they are the more experienced team. They are a T1 squad, even if they made it through the LCQs. This OXG team is a bit of an enigma. What happens now? 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Settling in now outside of the building. Oxygen, quick, again, going with a bit more conventional of an execute. They have shed that cheese, but my, Adam dying to a nitro cell is probably not part of the plan. Very quickly, OXG will need to retrieve that diffuser surrendered outside of the building. That's a good start for Fluxo W7M.
Doss just in customs is able to toss it over the wall, get that first pick, and that's a huge one for him. A second as Forrest is down through the window. Now they could pick him up. Dots inside the site is not able to capitalize on that full clear. They toss a toxic bait.
Looks like it's going the way of Fluxo.
Secure on the kill, but Forrest has
make sure you guys fill up on the predictions for the G2
should be safe
versus
to pick this one up,
secret
but
game.
This is wasting so much time, Parker.
Surely going to be a
Gomez
banger.
gets on the board. Forrest is retrieved. What could have been bad to worse has somehow managed to get a little bit better. A logic bomb will go out, so the remaining Fluxo W7M players now heard if you're close enough. But OXG struggled to get into the building. Just a little bit over a minute left. Utility will go out. Isolating these roamers upstairs will be a focal point for Oxygen as they work their way towards this AB bomb site. Forrest here with a potential backstab. He's got a good read, but he gets baited in by Paulu. Finished off, and now it's the Brazilians with another advantage.
They're all towards east. They're all grouped together for OXG, and W7M know exactly where they're coming from. The crosshairs are trained in the right position. It's just about hitting the shots.
And Gomez is doing this against his own region, a Brazilian who's played in North America for most of his career. He's making quick work of these defenders. Fluxo W7M, great patience right now. Gomez finds a third, and he is willing his team into map number 3. He has an opportunity for a fourth. Paulu wants the engagement. Dots also from far away, but he's left Paulu inside of the bomb site all by his lonesome. What can Palucifer do? Yaga getting diffuser down. Dots now retreating through the top floor.
To map 3.
The timer running away. OXG finding their footing here on attack. And we might just have a third map in front of our very eyes. They know exactly where Dots is. Now they defend the bomb site. And the interloper, the last man standing for the Brazilians, has his work cut out for him. He sees the defuse kit. He doesn't see Grixer, and we will have a third map. The relief sweeps through OXG.
They're going all the way. Stompin's game is next.
Inhale, exhale. Oh my God. What more can be said, Jesse?
40 seconds. All right, guys, make sure you fill up on the predictions. Duo stuff seconds. All right, somebody said cello. Is that going to be right? Should we go cello? Bang. Boom. Bop. Pow. Bada boom. Bop. Pow. Just in time.
Music plays such a big part of the SI, and I tell you what, that is by no means the exception. That is phenomenal.
No, I've already seen it before.
I can't wait to hear that when we get to main stage either.
I've seen it before.
Welcome. I feel like I've worked with you maybe once or twice.
Do you know what? You keep doing the EML games with us, Rob. We're going to start bringing you in.
It is actually kind of crazy.
We're stuck into a time loop. It's exactly like yesterday.
Yeah. Yesterday, obviously, maybe a disappointing match, all things considered. We had such high hopes for what could have been an El Clasico of EML, but didn't really turn out that way, did it?
No, it was high intensity. I will say that. That was high intensity. There were multi-kills all the time. And it was, you know, the top of Europe. And that's the problem. We keep eliminating European teams. And SI is in Paris, and I'm mad about it.
Are you?
I'm really mad about it. I don't know. How do these teams keep finding each other? I feel like we could be doing this job, this production in 20 years' time, decrepit old men, and then we'd still see these two teams going head-to-head. They'd find a way to play each other in an international event. And of course, Secret, they played Falcons as well yesterday. So
you just can't avoid it at this point. You mentioned head-to-head. How about we actually give the viewers at home some context as to what to expect heading into this matchup?
Looking at this, you're looking at the history between G2 and Secret, and obviously we highlighted a few things. The most important one is, in the whole season of 2025, the only moment where it really mattered, where Secret beat G2, was EWC Finals. Ever since then, even since that summer in Riyadh, G2 have been dominating. They sent them in the lower bracket, in the Munich Major. They also eliminated them from the AML Finals. We're looking right now at the G2 momentum. They're the better team right now in that rivalry that exists between the two on who's going to take the throne of Falcons in Europe.
Yeah, we firmly establish a top three inside of Europe, inside of our region, in terms of Falcons, G2, and Secret. There is absolutely no doubt about that. But I think when it comes to the direct head-to-heads, we're seeing Secret still, getting to terms, getting on the level of G2 and Falcons, and you can see that with that head-to-head.
Yeah, coming to terms, I guess, G2, for those of you that didn't watch the group stages, by like 1 or 2 rounds, only scraped through to playoffs. And now we're talking about them potentially just being the better team in this head-to-head. But realistically, on the back of what we've seen at this tournament, Jack, do you think that's the case?
I would say so. I think G2 was night and day different in the games that didn't matter in group, but were more for placements. And then as soon as they were up against the wall, facing elimination, it's like a light bulb moment. It just switched for G2. They were lights out away against FaZe Clan. They were the same today against M80. They bullied M80 today, our current major champions. And therefore, it's just like G2, once they get into the lower bracket and that pressure just ramps up, something just switches on in them.
There's a specific story with G2 in that lower bracket. I'm thinking all the way back 3 years ago at SI 2023 in that legendary lower bracket run. There's something special when their back is against the wall. Everyone comes alive. Most importantly, that energy that you're getting there, we are seeing it in the games. Against the world champions of FaZe, against the major champions of M80. Today, the fire was going up, and they're still
there's a little bit of room for zero damage.
Well, Doki was on fire, and after the game, he actually gave us a quick little interview, a nice little snippet into what to expect. And Jack, this is what he said.
Yeah, we've knocked out the reigning major champions. We've beaten the world champions. Every team should be scared of us, and I think Secret know that. That was the words that came out of Doki's mouth. That was war.
Honestly, I love that picture. I think it just represents who he is as a player and as a teammate. It's not only for Doki about what he brings in the game, it's about the energy he has. And if you look at that roster and that unit, I'm still seeing that. I'm still seeing the confidence that was built upon the last 2 games. Who cares about what happened in
I'm not even like shocked anymore.
They took down 2 of the biggest titans of CG Sports to get here.
Yeah, and what is even better than talking to him after his previous match is talking to him before this one.
Hey everybody, we are here with Doki from G2.
We expect at this point,
just on the map ban ahead of
you pretty much just stay off Twitter after a Spoit loss. Seriously, it's actually insane.
Rivalries in Europe. Initial thoughts coming into this one?
Well, initial thoughts are they're terrible, so I don't agree with the rivalry thing. We just destroy them apart from once in EWC. So excuse you, Oliver. But yeah, no, looking forward to it. Vito's good. Clubhouse, Bank. No, fuck. Clubhouse, Consulate, Bank, pretty good maps for us. Comfortable on all 3 of them, so are they, so that's going to be fun. Yeah, it's going to be a bloodbath again, so European bloodbath, going to be fun.
He is funny, Doki. Suck out Jackling the crime.
Quick questions now. Is it too early to believe, obviously, G2, lower bracket run, SI 23, you guys have been here before. Is it too early to start believing?
I mean, I don't really believe in this like fairy tale Cinderella story. You just play until you need to stop playing. That's the truth. We've already beat some tough opponents. There's more tough opponents on our way. Just gotta keep playing.
He's
until
the
we
Aura
stop playing,
King.
so, yeah, anything can happen.
He actually might
question, be. Would you rather go up against Savage on the Shields or Primetime Doom?
Whatever.
Whatever comes your way.
I'm sure we're gonna get both. So that's secret for you.
Doki, thank you so much for your time. Best of luck today.
Yes.
They would make a phenomenal cartoon.
He is funny,
together.
bro.
On the boulder, I think there's something there. But ultimately, Jack, some interesting things
Doki
being
is funny,
said out
bro.
of Doki, which we're not surprised by.
I think G2 have just hit a train of momentum, and I think G2 are usually their biggest problem to themselves. It's not usually their opponent, and when G2 are playing well, and they know that they're playing well, they just elevate each other. Doki, he's feeling it. Alamau seems to be doing so much better in those late round situations, calling them out, and Loira's just an absolute demon. He's on demon time, as Demo keeps calling it. G2 are a really scary proposition right now because of that momentum.
What Doki was saying in there is, it's not even a contest. Who are they versing? It's Team Secret, a roster that at the moment is in a very interesting position, Leo, because I feel as though this is
guys, make sure you're filling up on the predictions.
Even the start of your
try and get 1 million out of this one. G2 versus Team Secret.
This would be
we are at 692k for every 100k in
crazy season for these
the
guys.
predictions will be 100k on the raffle.
That made the right changes. They brought in Mugli and Noah all the way at the beginning of the season. They achieved the best that they could. They won an international title at EWC, but what they want is confirmation. They want confirmation that they're not a dark horse anymore. They want to be considered a favorite, and they were not named as a favorite when they come into this event. And the thing is, they did everything perfectly. The group stage went well. They were first. They showed everything they wanted to show. The problem was, when they reached playoff, they faced a crazy Falcons. And if we look back at what happened there, Falcons, they brought in the momentum. They brought in the fraggers. They brought in the Shaiko, who was yelling and trash-talking. They were bringing the shields with Bride on that Montier with the Blitz. They were trying to be disruptive, and they were bringing the pace to Secret. Secret wanted a bloodbath. Yes, they wanted a TDM. But Falcons, they won at that game. And that's my worry, Jack. What is the one thing that Secret does best? The shields, the frag heavy, the power, the frag heavy, I guess, playstyle, right? That we know and love from Secret. It's exactly how Falcons took down Secret yesterday.
Secret seems to be really good against the international opponents because they can drag all these teams into a bloodbath match, you know? When teams are trying to play default, maybe a little bit more structured, and they're getting run down by a blitz, they're getting all these fraggers in their faces, it's really hard for them to face. But the problem is when they face Falcons, when they face G2, it's a very similar style who know that style inside out. These teams know each other so well, so it becomes slightly less effective.
One thing though, they can take a page of the book of Fabian. What was the last tag timeout he said to MAT?
Traps.
He said, bring traps. Bring traps to slow down the shield and the walking around. That's one thing that they can try to do against Alemao and G2.
Doki talked about the map vetoes as we were interviewing him earlier, so how about we lay it out for you? We just spread out what should be an unbelievable entree into a main.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're going to see Team Secret. They're going to pick into Clubhouse. Now, Clubhouse longest time, G2's Perma Ban. Secret absolutely love the map. It's their home comfort. They will play there up against anybody. So not surprised to see that picked into, even if G2 do keep allowing it into the vetoes.
And that's fine. They're going to go on Consulate, the one map where they beat FaZe, the world champion, where they beat MAT, the Munich major champions. It's a comfortable one for them.
And then if you was to have a game of rock, paper, scissors, that's probably the best way to determine who is the best bank team inside of Europe.
Oh my God.
So we're going to see bank from these two teams. G2 will face up anybody on it. They beat Falcons' unbeaten streak. And Secret, they've got an unbeaten streak to protect themselves.
More than 10 wins in a row for Team Secret on bank. Maybe it stops today.
It's scary. It's such a scary prospect. Because if we do get the third, everything that you've just laid up will be absolutely perfect. It will be an absolute main course. Well, I'm kind of hungry. How about we bring in our main course? Let's welcome for the first time at SI Paris 2026. We've got our TriCast, but more importantly, we got Oscar from Heretics. How you doing, mate?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing phenomenal. How are you feeling after what was an unfortunate bow out from the tournament earlier today?
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but just happy to be here, really.
Oski.
Yeah, you've done phenomenally well, and I'm sure you're going to kill it here. So I'll leave you in the capable and very, very lovely hands of Emmy and Demo.
Thank you.
Well, both of us Demo. This time you actually got a compliment as well, Oscar. It's
have to look around them to get to you now. It's a little bit different.
It's fine.
I'm not that big to look around, though.
Sorry, go either side. It's amazing to have you. Obviously, you can give an insight that no one else has been able to on this desk, which is how do you play at the event, right? How do you sort of get your head in? And obviously, an EU versus an EU showdown, you've got a couple of ideas of how this one might
Guys,
go.
make sure you fill up on the predictions. Can we get to 1 million in the predictions?
Of EU, I think. Obviously, Falcons is in the upper bracket already. And we got the next best two.
Can we get to 1 million in the predictions? Almost at 800,000. If we get to 1 million, it will be 10 raffles back to back to back.
And this could be, maybe, even with all the other amazing series that we've had so far today, one of the best if we get everything statistical. Demo.
I mean, this is right up our street, isn't it?
Oh,
G2 Secret, we've seen it. I mean, we've seen it all before, but it never disappoints.
There's some elements towards this when you get inter-region games. You obviously get them at this point in the tournament, and there's sometimes arguments of, I hate it. Why are they doing? Why is my region the one that's not being able to be on either side of the finals? But it means we are sending the best of the best all the way to the end, right? You're going to hopefully, theoretically, get those sort of top teams. Sorry, Heretics. I'm sorry about that. But hey.
Fourth best EU.
Fourth best EU. Take it. To be fair, actually, this is the complimentary moment of the amazing run that the team has had. And now you get to see our job, which probably less stressful, I think. Is that fair?
Probably more stressful to me.
Really?
Ooh. Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, I'm confident in my own game, but...
To be fair, we'd say the same if we had to play.
Yeah.
So that's very true, actually. I think I would be the worst rated player that has ever touched the game if I had to play at
Guys, make sure we try and fill up on the predictions. If we get to 1 million, it'll be 10 100k raffles.
Quite a while, I think. And
sadly.
So I might just prop up play-by-play and let you two go at each other and argue about the game itself.
Yeah. Well, me and Oscar, we've had a good old chat
F8 Shark,
about the
thank you,
maps,
Prime.
and we look at Clubhouse. Now, Oscar, we know that G2, they've kind of been prepping this for a while.
1.1 million in the predictions, guys.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and get those closed, Goonski. We'll do 15 raffles because we got to 1.2 million.
Yeah, I think it should be, as long as Secret play that game.
15 100k raffles.
Quite swift.
Well, I'm going to sort of poke at you first here about these bans. Obviously, you've got the Rid of the Capital, the Blackbeard, and then the double electrics. From your perspective, do you feel that this is sort of the top end of what you would do against these teams?
Yeah, against Secret, they're very good with the Uto and the shields, so they obviously don't want to play against the shield and good with the Uto.
Oh! Well, Mowgli opens up. Actually, elsewhere, Laura was just trying to farm some clips, but in the meantime, he's already been put to bed. That is no smoke. The first loss, and the shields are already off to the races. Laura's able to find Adrian. They're going to charge their way up towards the top of red, and the player is just going to try and get out of there before suddenly they're entirely surrounded. The impact will get some impact with Stompin, having the cover over the shoulder, and it's turned into a little bit of a bloodbath here at the top of the stairs. Does have the utility that you mentioned. They're very good at using it, but now they've got to try and break their way against it. Held at bay. Remembering the site is down in the basement, this top floor is just a back and forth brawl. Mowgli dives in, Stompin pushes right back against them, and at this point, a 3 versus 2.
Straight into it here.
They're vacating, they're getting out of there. They've remembered
Stompin
where the
finds
site
2
is,
on the
and they've got
room.
the cover to bring it back.
I was going to mention, this is the basement. You know, we're not dealing with that top floor. It's that massive extension, that roam game from G2, and it's worked out really well for them. I mean, being able to pick off, you know, Savage, who all he'd said to Doki, you want to face against Savage on the shields or prime time Doom, they've dealt with both of them immediately.
I guess it's sort of the moment with 1:10, the 3 versus 2, and you're looking at what the attackers still have in their pockets. A couple of frag grenades, a couple of hard breaches, but without the Hibana, they're hoping that what has already been opened is what's going to remain open, because, well, they've got the choice. Get themselves Stog Hatch, get themselves potentially Bar Hatch if it's not been done as well, and then from then, what?
Well, I mean, the clash is still yet to be revealed, I think, for G2. Blands on that operator, it's now been spotted out. And you can't really drop Kitchen Hatch. You cannot go for that kind of route into the bomb site. You're going to have to look for another alternative because that shield is just going to nullify it. And they may try and double up and maybe go for the Moto take, just judging on where they're positioned.
Now at this point, Clash has the back line, and I guess the question starts to be, where can you dive your way through? And as the keepers get replaced, and they've got themselves a bit of a split push, it's a question I'll come back to you in a second on Oscar before this comes together. Do you double up or you just try and find the isolation? There's the first cross. There's
there you
the
go.
first end.
Round 1 G2.
That's the first round.
I think that round is a perfect example of the new Clubhouse meta. You want to work the top floor, you want to hard hold either gym side or the cash side, and they held the cash side perfectly. Got the man advantage, and then they're falling back on the Clash and there's Army, and what can I do?
I mean, Clash has been a big issue. I don't know how have you guys kind of dealt with that operator? Because I think the pick rate from her, there's not a massive amount of counters outside like Nomad. I mean, nobody's really going to bring Kali, but I mean, how is Clash at the moment?
The only team I've seen really bring the Kali is VP in the LCQ actually. But yeah, you have to bring a Nomad or maybe even a Cappy, but obviously they ban the Cappy, so you can only bring the Nomads, and you're attacking basement and you've got Nomads, so it's That's even. You can't really afford to bring that.
You're stuck in. You're locked in. And I guess it's always the conversation that we've often had is there's just so much to ban nowadays.
Yeah. We've had this discussion. It's a lot of good attackers. I mean, do you then go for the Grim ban? I mean, that operator as well is really good on the map like Clubhouse. You think about the different areas even on that basement. Maybe, yes, we didn't really get to see it, but still, we know how
Make
strong
sure
that
we
operator
fill up
is.
on these raffles, guys. Exclamation mark join. There will be many points to be gained.
G2 opting then for the bomb site, which I'm not a massive fan of. I think just with that exterior breach, you get that opened up, and there ain't a whole lot you can do unless you play this really deep util game, which you've brought in the Wama, you've got the Izami, but Savage on that shield, Oscar, and we know what he's like on that operator.
Impossible to play against. He's probably one of the best.
I mean, I dare say argue maybe the best at the event.
I'm just play-by-play. You two are the ones that can put out the controversial statements people can complain about later. I'm protecting myself. I don't know anything. But what I do know, it's probably going to start with an approach on towards the garage. When you got that Monty, get yourself in up and you're looking towards the pressure of, well, there, CC breach. But that's not really the biggest problem, especially with the double hard electrics even banned out. And then from this point here, want to try and drive themselves up against the Izami, against Doki, but he's happy to play in this position. And
Hawk Train, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you.
He's probably going to have himself a little bit more safety. You can hear the air jabs being set up, all three of them in very quick succession around the bottom here, Demo.
Yeah, it looks to be flank protection perhaps here from Jum, because he's going to be lurking inside the lounge. It stops anybody kind of swinging onto the players inside the garage as the approach is now beginning. Savage trying to gain a bit of information, but just waiting until in goes the Grims. Here we go now, in comes the nades of the Wamai discs in good positions.
No, but it doesn't quite get him. The second one will probably get the end of him. No, somehow survives. Doki gets Mowgli as well. There goes the Grim. The Monty's a little bit cornered, but you don't want to try and hit the height rope because otherwise we'll probably going to get caught from elsewhere. More flashes, more burn, but there needs to be something else to support this at this point, and they're kind of just stuck looking for the cross angle on CC. It feels like they're missing something, but hey, sometimes when you're hoping and praying, those get answered.
Big pick from Adrian here.
Don't think he needed the stand
Big pick from Doki to trade back.
Pick just swings onto the players in garage. Savage doesn't know what to do. Does he unshield? Does he play for the kill? He thinks, oh, I'm just going to keep feeding that information, but somebody needs to kill this guy. Doki just been allowed to stay up here for far too long.
Well, he unshielded for a second, and that bought another bit of space, but Adrian almost suffered
Doki done really well
the same
there.
fate, and his
Good amount of damage.
Now, 50 seconds.
Needs to drop the case and then go back to the breach, however.
Too slow, Oscar?
Yeah, especially with the smoke and the C4, this is going to be really hard. They might have to play for kills.
Another thing I've noticed, nothing to open up in towards rafters, so they have to
Oscar on the cast is so funny, bro.
There's going to be a C4 waiting for that.
See, they've got all of the read on this on the BP, so as soon as they try and make this growth, it's going to happen. They're throwing out the bros, just to sort of say the statement of, we're watching you. There's the impact DMP on towards that bulletproof. They know they have to try and bait out this utility, but 20 seconds. The defenders have 7 seconds to wait anyway. Here's the first play. There's more of a reveal. They're not quite able to get themselves anywhere secret. They could try and tuck in close on towards the half wall, but instead they've just got to drive because of the bulletproof. They're pushing themselves
they've actually done this so well here.
They just took the territory.
Alamau is below.
The game of the bulletproof, and Alamau, can he get the stop? He's swinging his way around. He can't quite find the player. He's a second.
Oh shit! Crazy round from Secret. They did so well with the time that they had. They did so well.
Oh my god! But I gotta know what happened.
It's gonna be a bomb banner, bro. This is gonna be a 3-map bomb banner, I think.
Knew they had to play for kills though, and they gave the picks.
It was the correct call. I mean, we've seen the setup. They couldn't get themselves into the kind of traditional plant. Reopen up in towards rafters. I mean, that rafter hold would cause Secret a lot of issues, but still able to make it happen. You know, for Loira, just could he have just proned? Did he need to maybe help Doki? It didn't look as though he was under any immediate danger. But it's that shield again from Savage. I mean, that's the danger man that we've highlighted plenty of times. I also think Jum, coming in on the backstab in from bedroom, was able to get the down, I think, onto the tub. That was also very important, and that's what Secret have. You've got Savage on those shields. You've got Jum who can make those plays.
If we want to trade it rounds, we have them. At this point, we find our way round on towards Jim. You know, there's actually been a play of bar, and I've missed it. I'm kind of upset about that, this tournament. There's only one site at the start of this day that hasn't been played.
Yeah, I think Savage is one of the best shield players on the game. Full stop.
Not, well, I mean, surely, has Haman been played in Fortress?
Yeah, I think wildcard player.
I can see that actually 2 analysts in the corner. What do you think it was? Hammam, forward.
Was I right? Was it right?
No, I believe it was a site on left.
By being hoodwinked?
I think so. But now I'm doubting myself because I was told this fun fact earlier.
No, we've had a kitchen.
No, it's Lair. It's the army site.
Yeah.
Hammam has been played apparently.
Oscar said wildcard.
Wildcard. To be fair, they've played a lot of weird sites. They just went on rotation. Anyway, there's the fun story in the...
We got there in the end, yeah.
Listen, if the pro can't guess it as well, then I think I'm doing okay, but... I failed at guessing it.
I've been trying to play the game, not watch it.
Hey, what, you're telling me you're not tuned in for the cars? I'm a bit busy.
I'm trying my best, but I'm prepping.
That's fine, that's fine. At this point, moment of silence and the buck hunting underneath.
Yeah, I like this. This is good from Jim. I mean, Jim in the buck is a staple operator for him. He can get himself in below. Very capable entry player, we know if he needs to be.
Loira is low here.
Loira under a lot of pressure, but Loira on the vigil. Going to be immune to the bees, but you can see right now, Austria have got onto it. They can see the scanner from below.
Well, you can see they're trying to just force the play out. The flash has gone towards the top of red, and that's going to at least get rid of the shield. But can they catch the player? No, it does.
Oh, nice shot from Stompin. You didn't get away with this?
Loira, one apiece, puts us into the 4 versus 3. Still trying to find a fight through the floorboards with the boss G, but unfortunately, it seems like there's nobody that wants to try and step up to the boss. Instead, it's another fight on red, and it's one that Doom can win, level things out. 3 apiece.
Doki finds another one.
Has to say, and, look,
and now they hit back to sight. This is good from G2.
Away. They've done the damage, done the decimation, and have done the sort of deed and slipped away, Oscar.
Yeah, this seems
Still
like,
G on the board as well.
Game plan here is play aggressive till the 3v3-ish, and then just fall back and test or execute.
Think that's something Secret can often suffer from?
Not fully, but maybe I think with all the heavy util, you might have to.
Wow, the heavy util starts to pop. We can hear the smoke.
Ooh,
we
Doki.
can see the smoke. Doki hits the door hard and, well,
and overheat.
Over he goes, but I mean, that's
a little
Doki.
overheat there from Doki.
I mean, you know, Savage is out in the windows now, so I think for the 1v2 to be played.
An overheat there from
Just a
Doki.
trade game here for the 2 Brazilians on G2. Savage will pick up the kitten.
How's the W7M game? I mean, yeah, W7M game. How's that going?
To go in towards Logi, and Logi is where he's going to go. Shotgun close from Alamau. Good smoke, and there's the boss G. Loira nails him as he tries to make that divide.
Good round from G2.
G2, the game plan's working.
You seen I kill the guy con? Fuck him.
Yeah, so we've heard that from all of you across the playdays. I don't know how aware you are of that.
Doki's keeping the vibes up here. Okay, yeah, I'm saying the third map. How's the third? Are you still waiting for the third
I
map?
remember we cast a big clutch of yours. Oh, they will tell you this in a second. After the ban's through, I think we're getting a timeout. We can have a listen in towards the players, and then we'll pick this story up.
Play aggressive off that, okay?
Yeah, exactly. Guys, for this basement round, I don't have much to say, so we can just keep it up with the planning. That has been good. Going on to cash again, I like the idea from Savage over there. Let's try to play a little bit more of timing over there, because we will take them out of surprise, you know. Just go and explode it into the cash wall once we open it. But these 2 guys garage, so we make them stuck over there and we go for it. And then for this Jin over there, you remember what I spoke with you about Consulate, about the pressure from below as well. If you need to, just go and open some pixels, but you won't kill no one from below. I need you 2 on 2 positions to play, and I need all of you guys around us already, because they won't be standing still, just waiting for the bug to kill them, guys. So we need to play punitive mode, either to just go and roll over into that, or get ready for this aggression into this timing. It's only about that. You guys will win the round by this, you know?
Yeah.
So, I see both of you nodding and pulling a face. What are your thoughts on a timeout like that?
Yeah, I thought that was decent. I think you also have to talk about the ban. The Azami ban is good for the game plan that has been called here. Like, they want to play more aggressive, play together, and not let them, you know, just get the free picks. So, especially if they get the picks, they can't fall back.
I think I spoke to Twister, and he said, I kind of asked him, you know, what is the mentality with going for the timeouts, you know, this event? And he says, for the most part, it's kind of circuit breaker if he needs to get in there and just kind of chill them out. He thinks Savage is calling really great this event, but that seemed to be a lot more specific than what we've seen prior for Twister before this game. You know, he's kind of going more into the strats that needs to be called. Like you said, for example, on that cache, open up the main bridge and rush through it and leave the garage guys just by themselves. You know, that might be the game plan that Twister wants to see. Go more aggressive into G2, which again is always a risk because we know the players that G2 have and can very quickly lose to a 3K and a 4K because there's been some big multi-kills for G2 so far this tournament. But we head down to the basement, so it may be a while before we get back up to those top floor sites again.
You see G2 here bringing the Clash again. I think that's the 3rd time they played the Clash here this map.
Yeah, I mean, is it something that you usually expect from them as a team? Is it?
I think I haven't watched that many games, but they like to abuse the info, and it's it's a walk in info. So if they can play together off the info, it's good.
Well, it feels, I was about to say, it feels like a slightly slower start up top, but it's Stumpin in the meantime getting Noah around billiards.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be a Mistro, no, for Noah just to walk straight in towards pool table and get killed. I mean, Stumpin has went unchecked. There's been no trade there for Secret, so yeah, bit of a hit because you think about the operator that they've got. It's the Habana who, as we know, is not only great for opening up those hatches, even towards the later stage, thinking about triple wall in towards Church. A lot of util being wasted, but still, you've got ways in. You still got the ace, you still got the hard breach gadgets from Ying. It's not all done, but it's all about these roamers. That's what Secret need to try and find.
You can see they're trying to pinch them out, and Mowgli's about to find a fight immediately. The Candela rolls out from the hatch. The pre-throw in C4 doesn't quite get the landing, but Stompin has the glasses and the gun to back it up. Looks for the second, he's just pre-firing the angle, but think of the time, think of the players, and think of the third. Because he's going to try and find a
Surely not another one.
Ooh.
The ace?
Absolutely pockets all of them. The king of the game seems to be the statement here from Doki, but if he can make an ace, he might be Lord Emperor sooner rather than later. He's got a second to spare, but instead, they're just going to try and drive onto the site. You assume the pressure's going to come whether he goes up or down. Hello, Clash.
An ace. Big ace. Huge ace from Stompin. Huge ace from Stompin.
Ace. Off the back of just himself.
W fucking stomp.
By himself, kind of hovering towards bathroom, waiting to play a game of pool, and he finds 5. Obviously found Noah. I mean, the kill for me, it was Mowgli. Should have had him dead right, but he got flashed by his own teammate. The Candela came in through the hatch. And then Stompin, of course, he's the warden, puts the goggles on, wins that engagement. And this is where the individuals, as much as what we've talked about, the players in Secret, G2, and how stacked that they are. I'm still waiting for Loira. Waiting for the demon time still, don't forget. Still upon us.
He's still on demon.
You stinky little pum-pum.
But a very violent one here. There's the catch, and then obviously leaning in. They just pushed a little bit staccato, a little bit separated.
He's loving the prone.
Yeah, a lot of prone bigs, yeah.
I think it felt like quite a lot this whole tournament. There's been a lot of them. And then
just one guy. I mean, for Secret, obviously off the back of the timeout, not gonna feel great.
This is Secret's map as well, by the way, guys. Secret's map.
Once again for G2, we will not see them back down there.
He wasn't always. He hasn't only played controller. He was on console.
A lot of rounds for themselves. We go back over towards the cache, and this is where
he's a fucking beast, bro. He's playing really well this event.
Hold in towards Catwalk. We've seen a lot of Wamais and.
Is G2's map? No, this is Secret's map.
With that Azami ban, you don't have that kind of credibility now to sit up there as safely as what you could before.
Yeah, but I want to see if they do the timeout plan that they were going to do.
What, the rush through the breach?
Yeah.
Well, they've only got one there right now, and maybe it shook their confidence. Seems like instead they've started to look over towards the stretch. They've obviously got this extension towards Logi, and I guess it's one of those things, but around like that, if you had the timeout, does it shake you? Does it make you worry about doing a fast-moving strat?
Yeah, I'd say so, yeah. I think they want to just slow it down, work the picks better.
Oh, they can't do any worse than smothering a flawless on an ace from the side of Stompin, so every way is up, and the first might be this, the pinch. Set up on towards construction. Make sure as soon as somebody tries to leave via Logi, they can.
I think a lot of people don't realize, but like all pros have like decent aim. Like they all can aim. It's about like I think Stompin's decision making is just really, really good.
Sat inside the bedroom side as well. There's only really
makes really good decisions.
2 players around the site. Though Loira has rotated back in. There's a bit of work being done by a Twitch drone as well, removing some utility.
Need to try and find a pick for Secret, because that time is slowly ticking away and there's still smokes that they need to try and find. I've noticed as well that Jim was able to get all 5 scans on the player, so potential destruction from below. We know that Deimos pistol can go pretty crazy. But now this is where they can rotate back over towards Rafters, and without that Azami, we know that Doki is going to be a little bit more of a rougher position if he wants to try and maneuver around that.
I mean,
he doesn't care.
Oh, he doesn't care. Swings out wide, gets Savage, gets the Twitch gone, the grenades will roll through, and they do get the pick as the trade, a very important stat, but you can see the smokes stop and cover the breach itself, so if they wanted to go quick, well, they have no choice. At this point, Alamau has rotated his way back towards site, but Stompin is still on the far side, by the window, watching and waiting, just in case he gets a chance.
I think it's also to note that this time, Secret, they do have the hard breach, so they can go and open up in towards that Rafters wall. Jum has been able to find a pick. He was lurking inside a stock for a good old period, and like I said, open up the wall. They can now try and work this plan. Adrian has the diffuser in his hand. Oh, the tub is going to stall him out ever so slightly. Lura going aggressive. Look at this rotate from Blams, though. Will they have any idea he's playing close to the breach? No, they don't. Blams picks up one. No, looks away at the wrong moment. Noah able to get the trade.
2v2.
They're driving themselves in towards the site, get rid of the BP and get themselves planted unknown, but underneath, that's where the danger players are. The impact
They don't know.
They can't quite get the angle. Instead, swung up red, but only to meet their end. And now
Oh shit, good round from Mowgli. Alright, this is going to be a barn burner. You can just tell.
But it was drifting further and
This is
further
going to be
away.
a
They didn't
barn
go with
burner.
Plan E, as you said, Oscar, but plan B, it made its way over the line.
Yeah, there was a bit of a dodgy garage clear, I'd say, but they got the kill in the end, so.
It's one of the things, I guess, with those sort of aggressive positions there, the impact of a player like Blaz in that position, how much do you need to be ready for that against a team like G2?
Yeah, well, you have to be just prime reactive, because the guy's going to give the call out, he's going to scream it, and you just have to play. Sometimes the plan doesn't work, so you have to just react.
I guess that's technically what we do as well, Demo.
Sometimes. I mean, if we were talking about Blaz earlier in Fortress, then yeah.
Guys, who you got winning this?
That, I mean, I still have to mention it. That Blaz clutch earlier.
We're gonna run a little. We didn't run a. We're gonna run a 100k raffle for Stompin's Ace. Make sure you guys
You could
fill in on the raffle though.
But I'm a play-by-play. I don't get into heat.
Exclamation mark join.
I keep using that as a
Fill up on the
Listen, when
raffle.
we bring in a pro for a TriCast, I'm allowed to hide behind anything. That's what I was gonna say before. We cast one of your big clutches, and you were so chill. Like you were just. I would be screaming. Do you not get that energy?
That's just my personality, I think.
Yeah, they're down in the office.
I'm one round at a time, you know?
One round.
If I win a clutch, or if we troll around, you know, I try. It's the same emotion, you know.
Do you think that's an important mentality everybody should have, or is that just a personal?
That's just personal, I think. As a team, you definitely need the hype and the emotions, but it's nice, I think, to have one consistent member, or maybe 2 consistent members that you can always rely on.
Unfortunately, not Noah. First body gone again, and yet again, it's the hard breach. They have just felt cursed throughout this game so far. Keep on being taken down, Demo.
Well, they are bringing in double hard breach, so it's not all is lost.
No.
Still ways around this, of course, but losing that opening pick on a map like Clubhouse, I know that Oscar, we've talked about it, man advantage is very, very important in this kind of map.
And it's not traded either. You can lose the entry pick, no trade. It gets harder and harder.
Well, that's 2 now.
Yeah, that's 2. That's a 5 versus 3. They've got themselves surrounded here, and G2 are posing up for a 4-2 defensive half. Now, there is still a chance at a catch, but Lawyer hasn't left yet. He said he can do demon time, and he's going to see if he can try and start to clock in for a shift. No, not quite yet. We are on Mowgli time still, and Mowgli almost gets time for a second before they fade away. The breach can continue. Secret.
G2 looking really comfortable here, bro.
Still putting pressure, Demo.
It's that clash again, though. That's the issue. It's this extension from G2. They want to fight. They want to waste as much time in util away from Secret, then hit them where it hurts in that late stage. I mean, Stompin posted up right now, using that shield to lock down that gym window.
Resting in a as they've sort of left Kit behind. Yeah.
3v3, I'm telling you, bro, we're in for a fucking banger game here.
And suddenly gone for the recollection demo.
Lovely play though, using the Flores drone to move him away from that mattress into the open arms of Adrian. Yeah, gets that kill back that's needed, and now they're going to try and target that.
Shall you just play for my Zoe 600? Yeah.
Clash has legs and can simply
Do you play Siege? Because having a 600 Hertz is pointless on Siege. You can't use it's not compatible.
That's crazy. They're still sending the Flores in. They have to try and time this together. I'm wondering what other utility they want to pocket or just force this player out of the bathroom. Couldn't quite get the catch, but you can see a bit of a rotate. Mowgli's in behind the Kit, but he's instantly smoked out away from it, and instead, almost finds a sliver of a fight, but he just keeps driving to Blaz. Blaz picks up one, the 3 versus 2, and now that clash just becomes infinitely more powerful, but instead Adrian is going to try and send one way, Savage gets the other, and now another 2 versus 2, but with 10 seconds before it becomes the 1 versus 2, they're going to head down and hope for the best. They've hit the pipe, buy themselves some time on the door, so they can't quite cross that path and get the down. Savage has the perfect cover, and now Stompin puts us into another clutch or die situation, and he almost gets Savage on the way out the window, but the shield, so powerful, so movable, and look how far away that they're going. Savage, he's gone really, really distance on it. He can just sort of get caught.
Stompin's got this.
Make it in time. He's not going to be able to get the catch on it. You can see
he has it.
But at this point, Stompin is cool.
Why did he go so far away?
Oh, Savage!
I think he panicked.
Play it safe.
He knew that was the clash, and he still went away.
Oh.
Yeah, he panicked.
That's a heartbreaker for Savage. He thinks, yeah, I'm going to play it safe, go on the repel, but no.
Bro, he panicked hard. Well played by Stompin.
I mean, that is a big round for G2 to swing that in their favor.
Why so far away? I think that he just must have just panicked.
4-2. Good showing for G2.
Adrian didn't need to peek either. They could have played contact on each other. A lot of nervous gameplay going on here.
Obviously, we talked about this map. Demo said Secret were a bit surprised that G2 wanted to bring them here. Is this sort of what these teams would be expecting, especially with a timeout used?
You're looking for at least 4, I think. I mean, I would say it's expected, but my game earlier, we only got 2 defenses. So,
right. I didn't want to mention it.
But yeah, they'd be happy with 4-2, especially it's not their pick.
Yeah. Great point that he's made. This is one thing that we've noticed as well about G2, and I know that Jack has mentioned it quite a lot. G2 are a team where they're happy to go and pick a map that they're not great at as the first map, because if they lose it, it wasn't our map anyway. But the closer that map gets, the more you're going to worry the opposition. So I think for G2, against the map pick, getting already a 4-2 half and the opportunity still to win the map, don't forget, and even make it close, get it to OT. Secret's thinking, if that was them on our map, what are they going to be like on their map?
So, the second question I was going to
ask. Nocturnal. It's the best one, that best
I have
3.
a bit of a working theory, but I'm curious what
best
your
of
first
3
instinct is that, when that sort of situation happens, as you sort of said, he forgot about the clash, is that a miscom, or is that just a misunderstanding of how things are playing together, do you think?
10 seconds to insertion.
It could be a miscom, but I think that's just probably tunnel vision. He's obviously gone, oh, I can win. Like, he's had a Eureka moment. He's gone, oh, I can win from far away. And he's totally forgot what operators play.
He's fine. I think he's talking to his team right now.
Much lower stress.
I'm sure I'll hear it from him.
Entirely imagine. 4-2, and now we can highlight the bans. Obviously, the double hard electric removal is gone. You've not got that for the side of the defense, and potentially see a mirrored, but it depends on the extension. And then on the other side, Thermite limit that. But then also the Grim sort of feels like it's a ban affecting both sides here. Oscar, what are your sort of perspectives and takeaways on these operator removals?
The Cade.
Oh no!
Nice shot.
Trade. Nice shot from Stomp.
Okay, I'll come back to your point because I think I need to talk about this game right now. As Demo's hit the floor, it's 3 players either side, and there is some still fire, and that is a way of clearing out rafters. You said, well, they didn't do it the cleanest last time. It's a bit messier here on the approach, but again, think about the site. Think about how this started at the beginning of the map demo.
Yeah, I mean, overall for that trade, it's pretty good for Secret. What a hit from Jim.
Yes, I saw results.
Brilliant. And yeah, I think for G2, you've still got the hard breach option, which I think is very, very important. It's different if you lose both the hard breachers and then you're sat with, you know, a few nades and a few flashbangs. But we know that this basement, it's all about opening the hatches, getting the walls opened up, creating as much pressure as possible. So overall, not a bad trade. But for G2, it's decision-making. What is going to be their option? Obviously, with Clubhouse, you want to try and have that 5v5 exit. You want to try and hit as many different avenues as you can. Whenever you've only got 3, you're kind of restricted. They've actually spotted the Scopus upstairs. Noah should be fine because he can TP. There we go. No problem at all. So here we go. This is more like it. The 3v3, all players in sight. It's up to G2 for their attack.
They haven't destroyed the shell, though. They've sort of left it on towards the top as far as I could see before. So, I mean, I'm not going to say it could come back to haunt them, but it can always come back to haunt them. And it's actually Alamal's going to find his way around to it, and he's making sure that the Scopus has left. And
nice, Carl.
Changing max.
Could have shot it. No, I'll firm it.
Listen, we all make mistakes in the heat of pace. 40 seconds, though. Still with Denari laser traps, and still with Kibas in pocket, and still with the threat. Do they have enough time?
They've got the Capital, that's important. They've got a bit of util to try and counter that clash.
At this point as well, there's no C4, just impacts to try and stop it. I'm not sure if they were hoping for a bait, but it's actually able to slip their way through behind the case and go for the plant itself. Watch. They've got the cross. They've made sure that nobody can get across this divide, but they almost let it slip. They do get the plant. They do get the planter, and now they've just got stomping. Once again, how many times will we be in this situation? But can we make it 3 for 3 on his impressive tally so far? Holding. And he's about to be held by what he worked so brilliantly before. There's that clash. She's making a quick route up towards the top. Noah is waiting as well. The clash is putting all this pressure on. Stompin, though.
Stompin's running away with this game.
And now, what do you do? At this point, do you drop down, hope you can get the defuse in time? They're going to be able to play the verticality. They're hoping he doesn't have the angle. But Stompin just seems so on top
Stompin's
of it
playing
all.
crazy this game. Insane game.
On point to make
There's
that
a secret map. I think they're going to get 2-0, no joke.
Clash, who
No
we
bullshit.
was running upstairs. A good play from Secret. Used the shield to get him off the verts. But Noah went just a little bit too fast, and he gave himself away to Stompin. Once it goes into that 1v1, look how clever Stompin is. He hears the clash running upstairs. Just run away. He's going to have to drop the hatch at some point. Wow, G2 getting that over the line. Stompin can do no wrong. 12 and 3, I believe he is. Wow.
What a series.
You might be the lucky charm. I was going to say, it's map 1, but you might be Stompin's lucky charm. That's the way. I mean...
Look at that. Wow.
12 and 3 on the KD, positive on the entry, and sort of coming in towards this game as well, obviously, with how the team played earlier on with the GT series we covered. Loira was the top dog. Loira was the one that could sort of do no wrong, and Stompin, he still had a positive game. He was still 17-12. But here, how he's been able to step up to this point earlier today, he was the top-rated player for G2 then.
The thing with G2, they're all having a great tournament. I mean, all of them. We were looking at the stats earlier, and also you made a great point. If Blaz is playing well for that team, that's great because you've got the 4 kind of younger ones. Well, I say Doki younger, well, kind of, maybe a little bit. We say the 4 younger ones, and then you've got Carl, who we know is calling great as the IGL.
Yeah, if you're playing against 4 players that are literally playing out of their mind, and one cooler, what can you do?
I mean, that's either one SI23.
It is.
It is.
It is, and a certain master of Benja, but he's elsewhere now.
Yeah, and goes through into the next round, Benja.
Maybe
SSG.
They've already defeated one of the people from that roster before as well and sent them packing, so there's the split here. Attention on the far side. G2 now, as you sort of said, getting 4 on your swing through there is good when they got that on their defense, but losing that first one in a manner like that, do you think that affects the team a bit, Oscar?
Yeah, I mean 5-2, if you're looking at the scoreboard, you're not happy really. 4-3, you know it's a close game, but you're 3 rounds apart.
Yeah, big buffer. Loira. It's a bit of damage from somewhere, and again, these early engagements will happen, and Stompin chasing that player all the way downstairs. That's good information. They know that the player is on the roam at the moment. And again, Stompin just careful off that. Do keep in mind this is our gym and bedroom, so seeing basement fights is very unusual in this map, but still, it happens. But it's all about the util dump in towards top red. You can see that shield to defend said player. Stompin has got the nade, but he needs to go ahead and say that, yeah, the util is cleared away before he goes for it. And there we go. The shield is gone. And Alamau with the pickup. And another. Oh, my word. Mowgli, you don't hear the Blackbeard running at you?
Wow, they can't hear much more else. It's a 3 versus 3, though. They've gone for the retake, and suddenly they're in a bit of a tight spot here. There's a bit of damage being done. Savage in an aggressive
All
position.
trades. Moira and Stompin have been fucking class this event.
Savage. They did their best to save the missing man, and since then, now a 2 versus 2. Let's get out of here. But
2v2, Savage and Adrian.
the 4 remaining
Moira and Alamau are
50
low.
seconds. No C4 left in pocket, but an impact could be the
What can we
end
do, bro?
of
What can you do about
Moira.
that?
How do they try and formulate their close here?
This is a great battle. You've got Savage still alive. You've got Alamau still alive with their 2 favorite players. You've got Adrian with Savage. You've got Loira with Alamau. I mean, this is a great 2v2.
There's the pre-fire, just sort of put the pressure on here across Logi. Hop their way background. The Deathmark can't quite get the catch, but the pressure of a grenade almost getting his teammate probably isn't going to be the way that you want this to go again. G2 now onto the next angle, and I know everything is going to be a challenge, but you can see the position there aggressively. Adrian held himself on the other side of the bed and leaves. Alamau in a 1 versus 2 to push this one on towards map point. He can't quite get the right angle. He's not quite sure where he's sort of supposed to be looking. It's just down the barrel of 2 guns.
That's the power of the fullback.
Same strategy.
I was going to say, you said it before, it's the sort of
Spoit's
strategy
clear that
they use
nade too.
Do you think
Yeah.
this is sort of
What can you
just
do
2
about it,
teams knowing
man?
each other very well?
What can you do? SSG played well.
Yeah, obviously they played a lot.
SR had their chance to win the game.
Standard map, and you know what you're expecting.
Unfortunately, couldn't take it. They had, they give away quite a few man counts and stuff.
There's not much
It is what it is.
that you can do kind of new, because it has been around for quite a while. It's different if we're looking at a fortress and then really, you know, we don't know where that's going to go. But at the moment so far, very close game. I mean, great siege on display. I mean, the trade game, I think, has been very quick and very fast. But that's just because this lobby's stacked. I mean, if you look at the stats with all 10 of the players, everyone's in and around like the 100 mark for EPS. Everyone having a great tournament in this lobby. It's just a shame that one of them's going home. It really is.
Ready as well. The sort of...
Oh, I hate EU versus EU. It's just... Oh, why?
Does your heart break?
It's not fun. Especially, I love these 2 teams as well. It's a tough one for me.
I thought your favorite team was Heretics.
Well, they're gone, so we can't support them.
It's alright.
So who's the new favorite? If you have to pick one.
Well, this is the issue. I wasn't a big fan with G2 at the start of the tournament with how they were going about things, but that last game, as always, G2, and I mean, if you're a G2 fan, everyone knows what I mean. Somehow they pull you back in. It's like the mime in Paris. He's showed you and he pulled you in.
Did that happen? Did you say that like it happened to you?
Where are you from, Mario? From the UK, bro.
Fair, when I saw them against FaZe for elimination, I thought they were out. But, you know, and they made it further than me.
Yeah.
But G2 have a habit of that. Obviously, their run to Montreal started with FaZe, and this round...
Doki finds Droom, big pick.
How do you deal with Prime Doom? Well, Doki's at least found one of the answers, and it's a Blackbeard holding... Oh, a cheeky angle down on towards blue. What the mirror was doing there, exploring, I couldn't tell you.
Just Jim doing Jim things, but we'll not question it.
Is that one of the parts of the new meta, Oscar? Roaming mirror?
That's a bit questionable, but maybe you can C4 through the concrete from the basement, you know?
That's true, that's true. Do a bit of reverse fishing out of the grid and get themselves the pressure on. But ooh,
it'll be the light.
Try and sprint their way up.
Will be the light.
They've obviously
Yeah,
got
let's wear hats.
the breach and oh no.
Or beanies. Yeah, you can.
Okay,
Yes, you can.
yeah, outside.
Savage finds the trade back
swung
onto Doki.
A player. Did he get picked out of the breach? I think he did. I'm looking at my other monitor. I think Savage has swung the breach and killed Doki outside the garage door. A very cheeky kill from Savage, but credit to him. Whenever you're in a big match like this and backs up against the wall, you need to make some plays. Here comes that util dump, but the coverage has come in. Loira is downed, and that means the flames are not going to be active.
I'm not 100% sure that was that really Noah that was just able to get a cheeky little angle. The Capitão's obviously been caught out, but he might be able to get back up. It also like the spray came from elsewhere, but they go for the recollection. They're just keeping the cover. They don't want to go for it and get caught out, but Noah's not moving as of yet. He's sort of lost his life in a couple of situations where he'd rather not. So instead, play it safe. There's a minute. They've still got to get you out of the position. You've still got threat.
They have to readjust
now
here.
They've got even less. They've lost a bolt on that approach, but also what else do they have? No flashes. They're limited in terms of their sort of swing potential, and now they're trying to chase out Adrian on the far side of the map with Stompin with the kit rotating under, sort of over the top, back and forth. especially Mowgli, that gets Alamau the 4 versus 2 1.
Wow.
Okay.
Much better round from Secret this round.
I
think I've seen him in the head, thought it might be awesome. Yeah, it's not that common, but like, it is allowed. Zanman, thank you for the tier 1. I think you see Doom every now and then wear a hat. I think Doom likes a little hat every now and then.
Thank you.
And Secret, they're holding through the verts. They're trying to come up. Doom is trying to come up at them, obviously, to help.
Zanman with the tier 1. Appreciate you, brother.
P2, they're just running and gunning. And on the attack, they're starting to slow down, really.
At what point would you want a timeout called if you were in G2's shoes?
I think you could afford one more loss with the 5-5.
This is one of the things that we always sort of guess at, but I'd obviously love to hear the perspective.
I think it literally depends on what's being called. Like, I think if the calls are a bit questionable, maybe the vibe's down, then you want it at 5-4. But if you're just losing because they're better, then I think 5-5 is probably better.
Yeah, I think this game is coming down to obviously some important kills. You know, you think about Rafters being able to down that Capital, buy them a bit of time. I must say, I think the added bit of aggression there from Secret just stunned G2. G2 were not expecting the aggressive swing out of the breaches. That worked really well for them, and I think whenever G2 were just so confident they were going into all these engagements, whenever Secret just kind of changed that playstyle ever so slightly, then yeah, that's what happens. Now look at this. I've not seen a strip hold in quite a while. We're seeing reinforced walls, we're seeing nuke jammers. Obviously Savage on the scope push because he will need to escape at some point, but I mean, this is an oldie but a goldie, Oscar.
I don't know if I like it, to be honest, but maybe it could work.
I guess it's one of the things, if you're on attack and you see something like this, it's fair to probably call it unexpected.
Yeah.
Right? Is it something where you think, oh, we need to focus on this, or will we just hold the rotate back via the sort of billion store and the game store and be fine?
Well, I don't know, it's a 50-50. I'd prefer probably to avoid it.
Fair enough. We've sort of seen a back and forth of some teams like to apply themselves, and obviously Savage, if they're the one in the position with the Scopos, well, they've just left the shell there.
Yeah, and you look at the position that Alamau's in dirt very early on. They may try and avoid the roam game altogether and go direct into the bomb site. The only thing that's going to slow them down, of course, is going to be the Vulcan canisters, that Goyo to buy Secret a bit of time, and surely this is where they should be thinking about getting back to the bomb site.
It's a bit of a strange hold as well, obviously, because you've got Doom there over towards the door of Strip. He's actually the furthest over right now, outside of the shell itself. Savage is above, but in the meantime, Noah's holding the bar. They've got themselves very sort of over the side. There's only really 2 on the site itself, and I'm wondering if Adrian and Mowgli might be under a bit of pressure sooner rather than later, but it's an attempted run out, potentially, as it comes through, and they're just kind of making a statement here.
Yeah, I think it's not really sure where they want to go. Oh! Savage just
finds
about
Blaz.
Buddy maybe missed this opportunity, but just about gets there.
Traded back by Loira. That's the Habana, though.
With the pickup out on his own.
That is the Habana, though.
Top floor gets that trade. Savage has been dealt with, but still there is that presence from Secret. Never mind, they went direct. Alamau is in. He's using that Blackbeard.
Well, that's it. As soon as they got the read, there was a bit of space. They're going to see if they can try and double down on it. They've got the 2 players inside the site, and site is now theirs, but Doom hits the floor, leaves just Noah alone in a 1 versus 4. Caught from the top of the hatch, almost catches the side of Loira, but
too good from G2. Too good.
And the watch, and that moves G2
too good from G2. Simply too good.
That's the power of the G2 split. They're so split, it doesn't matter if they die. So another guy's playing. And he gets the trade, and then they roll over site.
I'm really surprised that Secret didn't think maybe we need to pull guys back. I mean, if the Blackbeard is inside of dirt, popping all those canisters, that's where he's going to go. And you kind of need to support him. We know what shields are like. And one thing I will note, too, you think about Alamau's position. He's by himself. Like, I can assure you, there's plenty of times where we see a shield in dirt by himself, and then 2 guys run at him. And there's not a whole lot that you can do. That was an opportunity for Secret that they could have went for, but I think they were just so worried where else G2 were coming from. And that, again, like Oscar said, it's the power of that split theory that G2 like to implement. And again, it's that opportunity spotting, same as what we've seen during the last series for G2. They see just that little bit of a gap, and they flood everybody through. It doesn't matter the side, they'll go for it.
Wow.
10 seconds remaining.
6-4 on the map, and there's still a chance here for obviously Secret to pull it back. It's only 2 rounds. It's not a million miles away, and obviously with the sites that we found ourselves at rotating round on, I think Secret have a pretty clear choice. I think they can't go on towards one of them, but otherwise happy to go elsewhere. The full sort
Looks like guys getting a phone call here.
Working for them, as you both pointed out. The split approach from G2, famed and often talked about for as many hours as Fresh would try to explain it to me, and I still wouldn't really understand it.
Not the Ying shotgun.
We've seen a lot of the Ying shotgun this event. Is it meta? Can I ask that?
I think I think every time I use a shotgun, it's like a pea shooter, and someone else shotguns me, it's like a sniper. So.
But they did say that about the English shotgun, is the more you believe in it, the better it works.
Yeah.
So now I guess it's the same with the Ying shotgun. We've seen some big moments of people just driving in towards the side, and we might be about to see another bit here. Alamau gets the breach open, and to be fair, if anyone wants to try and do it, Loira waiting for his moment.
You can even see the difference just with, the ace and the thermite being removed, opening up those walls. It just slows the pace down ever so slightly. You're not getting those big openings. Habana obviously has to take her time, but it just feels like that 3-2-1 is going to come in for G2. You look at where Loira is propped up over towards the Logi hatch. We know where that's going to go.
Yeah, slowly made his way over and then sprinted back. They've decided they can't quite get it in. They're struggling with the sort of cash CC wall. I assume there was the mute behind it. Noah's just playing against that. I think at the time, that's wasted. Mowgli's moved up to aggressively support. Savage is underneath. June's still on red. At what point here, Oscar, do you go, maybe we need to go elsewhere?
Well, they could use the Ying here.
Well, they can't anymore. You shouldn't have said that because now they're able to get a double kill here. Mowgli and June just drive forward and go for the retake. There goes Stompin'. Maybe they tried to cook for a little bit too long. Alamau. All that's left is got behind them, but they know where he is, and they're sort of watching and waiting and pre-firing on towards it. There's one. There's no more there, Demo.
Oh, round 11 secured. That means we go round 12, and still that timeout is there for G2, don't forget.
Okay, guys, master now basement. I think if they go basement, like we can do our triggers, okay? So like we should be fine. Like and then like if they go master, like let's try to
it's not master.
CC. Let's try to force the
Sorry, focus on the phone too, Willie.
Our new setup. So like we're gonna kill everybody if they hold there, we're gonna kill everybody there. Okay? And I think like if you go for a Jin again, bro, let's do this cash boost fast, okay? Take the Montical because they don't have flash and go garage fast, take garage like push red.
Can go bottom red fast also.
So like let's like speed up this first step, okay? Let's kill them like and let's everyone play for that, okay, guys? Bring EMPs also like fast for the Hibanas also, okay, guys? So open the mini.
Thank you, Studs. Yeah, he's okay. He's gonna be back tomorrow. Back in the UK tomorrow.
I can play the EMP in the mounted in for G.
It's gonna be a quick one.
They love their aggression.
Something that, I mean, G2 for the longest time that we've seen them play, especially with, with Alamau on that side. I mean, the impact he had, and when we've seen the way that G2 started playing, it was that kind of Brazilian-esque style where it is just 100 miles an hour. I don't think we've seen, it wasn't the same. Whenever obviously Fabian was in the coaching position, SI23, it's not the same, but I think now with Alamau, and obviously the players, I mean, Loira was the big one, I think, to really make those plays happen and let that kind of play style just flourish inside of our league. I mean, look, you've played against G2 plenty of times. Like, it just make sure you're losing no gaps. You have to cover everything.
Yes, you're not looking at something, and the guy gets a free K in your back. Like, what can you do?
Oh, here's a good question for Oscar. Loira or Stumpin'?
5 seconds left.
I think Loira is probably more enjoyable to watch, but you can't doubt Stumpin's ability.
You can't doubt the king.
Yeah, you can't doubt the king.
He's already, I mean, got ace. I think it's the first ace that you and I have actually been able to cast this whole time.
Yeah, I think other people have got them, but we've not. And we got the best one because it's this guy.
We did. We got the clip one. 6-5. 6-5 here, and as said before, only a single round could be the decider between us getting in towards an OT. There's been a lot of sort of quicker games earlier on in the day, a lot of 2-0s, and then we had a bit of a slow on the other stream, or the game before this even, on a stream with Americans, and well, Alamau.
Really good drone.
Seeing that.
That's not a wait. It may look like a wait, but it's not. And, Loira!
Oh,
misses his opportunity. That would have been a belter of a kill, but no.
Being sort of caught. Adrian's not a million miles away and wants to try and find the next fight, and instead going to get chased out. Obviously, he can try and just slip his way away. We heard the hatch be open. They could go for the drop. The Deimos will wait for the first ping, goes for the second. He's just going to play around a very narrow angle here, but they know about each other.
Nice shot from Lyra.
Lyra just knows a little bit quicker here, Oscar.
I feel like he did not need to push into blue. Maybe a bit of panic.
Yeah, he didn't need to.
I think he didn't realize, you know, you've got soft walls and you're getting tracked. That Deimos pistol is obviously going to just rip through you. But there is still this extension in towards Jim and Bedroom at the moment that they're going to try and fight against.
And see if they can push their way up. Jim knocks them right back down. There's a 4 versus 4. They tried to lead as they continue, but at this point now they've just lost that Deimos and lost Lyra. And
nice shot.
No one else but Alamau can just make the connection. 4 versus 3, almost catching her as well, but Blaz is suffering in the same second. Mowgli went adventuring, couldn't quite get a reward, and instead just tucks his way back. But as soon as he crosses here, he's about to get caught by a drone as well. He's a very narrow position. He's going back and forth, but again, think of the site.
The drone work is impeccable right now for G2. They know
G2
exactly where these secret players are. A great
G2 are going to take secret
as well from Blaz, and he's ready for a second, because again, the information is there. Look how clinical it is from G2.
Well, a 4 versus 1. Noah, with not much more health, is going to have to try and pull this one together. The plant is being secured, gets the first, doesn't want to get swung on by the second, and unfortunately can't prevent it. That is G2
Good game from G2. Huge game from G2. Pay out the predictions.
It was very enjoyable.
Pay out the predictions.
It made it easy by 2 amazing people.
Thank you very, very much.
We've got praise.
We've got praise, and I'm sure G2 will be happy. You've been a bit of a lucky blessing for them here. They get to move on towards it, and we'll let you move on and enjoy the rest of your time in Paris. For now,
yeah,
we'll go for a quick break. We're back with map 2.
Big rounds from G2. Big round from Stomping. Good game. Good game. GG's, GG's. All right, guys, make sure to fill up with the predictions. Map 2.
Everybody's already pushing through the top floor, trying to find those
G2
kills.
is secret going into
It's an
G2's map.
impossible
Could be looking at
task for Adam
2-0 here.
Rixer, trying to stall things out
Possible
with the smoke.
2-0
But the
here.
2v5, there's just not a lot that you can do from that point. They lose their defensive half 4-2. They now move over to the attack. This is starting to get awkward, Parker. This is where we'd expect Fluxo W7M to run away with it. OXG need to upset expectations.
Cafe Dostoevsky enters as the second most played map in terms of rounds played.
I'll be right back, folks. I will be right back for the next map. Watch G2 score 1-0 to G2. G2 won map 1. Guys, make sure you fill up in the predictions.
Small advantage.
Make sure we fill
just
up
eking out. I guess these are stats from before the previous series. So either way, second, third, doesn't really matter. A very popular map across all regions and an incredibly defender-sided map. Not the most defender-sided, but it is in the top 3 for a defender win rate. Again, I don't really see any of these operator bans that I think will change that. Mira and Azami are staples on this map because of their ability to allow you to roam. It can also allow you to hold down that cocktail bomb site upstairs that a lot of teams aren't going to these days relatively well. I like Fluxo getting rid of both of the shields. We have not really seen a lot of success from the shields in the hands of OXG. Now they are limited to 2 options. Blackbeard or Fuse Shield, should they go there. And I mean, you and I cast the NA League. We could literally do a, what's the opposite of a highlight reel of Forrest trying to make a Fuse Shield work on this map. Unfortunately, he is just a poor substitute, and I like that we are not seeing a shield being forced into this OXG lineup.
We saw it earlier today, actually, in their game against Heretics, where they used a Fuse plus Sens combo to have a really cool execute down onto the bottom floor. As they dropped in through the freezer hatch, it could have done something very similar, but obviously Fluxo would have seen that game. They were watching it earlier today, and they should be aware of that as OXG are playing Cafe for the second time in 24 hours. So instead, it's pretty much just a direct take, Parker. I don't think they care about the top floor control. They are just going for Bakery, trying to find a way to work a pick, even though they're staring down Paulo on the Clash.
And I do worry about too much of a linear take. I worry about the time for OXG. We saw 3 rounds on border. I know it was a long time ago, but people with longer memories will recall how cheeky they could get and how it didn't work. Adam, the leadoff pick, and that'll give OXG an opening. Shield goes down as Palu is waiting for an engagement, and because of his position, he can very easily pick off that hard destruction, negating Adam and anybody else that wants to push towards that wall.
Dodes creeping upstairs, but I think Forrest is ready for this. He's been playing inside a train for ages. He calls the logic bomb now and is starting to hunt for something that he might expect with this flank being played by the Goyo. Here's the top down, but Forrest is going towards red. That's not the way the Goyo went, and if he's not careful, the flank from Dodes could work out despite the Dokkaebi.
He's broken double digits in all of these maps so far. He's 1 kill away from doing it again. Dodes a real sensation here. And he's been the raid boss that OXG have been working together to slay, but there's been some issues. Now it's Forrest to hunt him down. No more logic bombs remaining, just gun in hand. 1 minute to go. The more Forrest stays trying to deal with Dodes, the more work the 2 other players of OXG will have to do, especially with the clash on the board. Forrest wins the engagement, will immediately steal intel. This is a big opening for Oxygen.
Double his kill count, gets that Dokkaebi hack. That could be an absolutely critical kill to tilt this round in the favor of OXG. They've dropped the fuse kit outside of Bakery. It will need to be recovered at some point in this round, but with Palu still holding on to that part of the map, I'm not sure if they're going to have the ability to grab it. There we go, Yaga picking it up now. In the 1v1 with Palu, neither of them have teammates very nearby to trade this.
Palu knows somebody is still there. He sees that underbarrel red dot sight on the wall. Grix are taking a bit of damage, and they are running out of time. A walk on in. Palu easily dealing with that. He will have his work cut out for him now as it's a push in from the gridlock. Grix are on a single point of HP. Palu will need to clutch. Forrest does it instead. A beautiful 1v1 and a terrific round for OXG.
The 26-year-old from Tucson, Arizona, Forrest. What a round. I was so worried on that Dokkaebi when he didn't spot the flank from Dodes. He somewhat allowed his teammate to go down on the top floor for Gomez. But then once he's able to get that trade back, once he has full top floor control once again, he works his way down those main stairs, finds an angle into the bomb site, and with a sliver of time left, he's able to win that clutch. Don't forget, he had hacked the cameras, Parker, so that Bakery cam was being watched by the dead players on Oxygen. They had a ping on Palu that whole time. It's why Yaga felt so confident walking in Bake all by himself. Even if he wasn't able to win that duel, the trade was so fast and so clean from Forrest. He gets a triple kill in round 7, and he gives Oxygen a little bit of life on this second half.
And they need it. They really, really do need it. Adam doing okay. None of the players right now currently positive on the side of OXG, which really is quite striking given the scoreline. You'd figure 1 or 2 players would be there, but everybody not named Gomez have been somewhat active dealing with these players. Volp's going for a spawn peek now, 2 rounds in a row. Oh my goodness, he's so close. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, he's doing it to
They're
us.
both droning. One is Forrest, one is Adam.
Observer, listen to my words very carefully. I don't care what else is happening. I want to see what happens here. Stay here right now. Oh, and it pays off. Down goes Adam. Volp's patience rewarded. And my, that's the ying off the board. Fluxo W7M with a big opening pick.
Spent longer than 30 seconds holding that angle, Parker. I mean, most players will back off far before then.
What are you doing?
Dots caught the fuse shield on the scanner, but unfortunately the shield blocks almost all the damage from the nitro cell, so that's the one thing with Pulse, Parker. You might know who is there, or you might know if someone's there. You won't know who specifically it is. With the shield being on the other side of the window, there's not a lot you can do for it, but hey, they have still started themselves off so strongly on the side of Fluxo W7M. I think Oxygen wanted to go for a rush here. They've got the fuse, they've got the shield, they were supposed to have Adam on the Ying, but without those Candelas, they kind of have to adjust their plan, and now a top floor clear looks like the idea, but it's not going to be easy without proper utility.
Don't say it. Don't say the 2 words.
Don't say what? For a shield?
It's close enough. Fuse shield.
Ah.
I go into psychosis. I completely lose my mind. You know this.
Hey, he's found some success with it already today, looking to maybe make that 2 rounds now as he clears through this top floor. Everybody's given him some respect, too. They've started to fall back, not wanting to mess with the fuse shield that barrels down towards them.
Loban's got a big opening. And
all right, never mind.
Jesse, it's not getting better.
Maybe write this round off if you're OXG. The spawn peek didn't work. Forced by himself on the fuse shield. Isn't able to do much.
Nothing is really going here. Another flawless round for Fluxo W7M. Say it ain't so. An incredible go of it. They've already got 2 so far on this map. Gomez will not let that happen, but
no time.
What can he really do? 30 seconds to go. The Malusi still upstairs. Dota's breaking double digits for the 3rd map. All 3 maps. That is quite the tally. Gomez still, you have death marks. You have death marks.
Not sure it would have made a difference, Parker.
I think the big reason why is that he doesn't want to give his position away, right?
Yeah.
And I mean, if you think that your opponents are well coordinated, if you use the death mark, they know exactly where you are.
Yeah.
And when you're in a 1v4, that means you're getting intel on the 1, but that means that there are 4 players who know where you are, and they can very easily prep for that. So the death mark in that instance would work against you. Still could have tried it. 12 kills for Dodez here on map number 3. Again, quite the tally. Let's go all the way back to Nighthaven Labs. It was several hours ago. Dodez, 14-5, almost breaking a year-long streak of a high of EPS. Let's go to Border. It was about an hour ago. Dodez, 14-8. Now here on Cafe, 12-3. Those are just world beater numbers up against this OXG team. What do you even do?
And Parker, at the start of this match, at the start of Cafe, I said that it was going to come down to the 2 entry fraggers, Dodez versus Adam. Both have been heroes for their respective teams, but only one of them has shown up in a massive way, and that's, of course, been Dodez. Adam 5-7, he's still top fragging his squad. It's not his fault necessarily that they're losing, but because OXG so commonly relies on Adam to be that pop-off player, to play out of his mind as he has so many games before, it really does put them at a disadvantage when he can't put up those same numbers that we're used to seeing from him. A couple more rounds to get back in this game is far from over, but as Fluxo W7M load up on that bottom floor site, it will be Oxygen coming in with the same attacker lineup they used against Heretics earlier this day.
We're looking for an early pick through the window yet again. I mean, we saw Shaiko do this. We've seen many teams do this. SSG does this on this map. The one thing the devs have tried to fix when they've gone to Cafe is the ability to get to the building without getting shot. I mean, it's obviously a part of this game, and I know the community is actually quite divided as to whether this should be a thing. My personal opinion is that while I think spawn peaks are neat, I don't think they should. You can get to the
Oh, well, I mean, that makes things very interesting because
All right, guys, make sure you fill up in the predictions.
were able to break the pick
600K in the predictions.
And now G2 get to go on the map that they have selected, being Consulate, and now Consulate. This is a great map for G2. Nobody
make sure you fill up in the predictions,
really
guys.
lets them play it because they're so darn good on it. I mean, the last time they played it, you're looking at a good old while ago, all the way back on the 8th of November. That's how far back we have to dig. And that was up against KAG back then, and they
try and
won
get a
that
million,
map
guys. This
7-5.
could be a 2-0 for
One thing I've noticed
G2.
about G2, and really if you look at the past 3 times that they've
This
played
could
it,
be a
they've
2-0
always been
indeed.
able to get a 5-1 split in the defense. Like, their defensive stats are incredible.
Yeah, it's sort of the setup of a team where sometimes we talked about the power of their attacking, we've talked about how well they can do on that side, but, you know, when you get the nitty-gritty, when you sort of dig down into the details, they have that other half to their game. They
Almost
have that other
100.
lockdown.
Almost
And
a
now,
million in the
they
predictions,
obviously
guys.
get that pressure of
70,
setting on their
85K
attack,
more.
but prepping
We hit
themselves
a million. We'll do
for success.
12
A
100K
beautiful
raffles,
flag
1.2 million points to be had.
The Dutch flag, right? That's.
I wouldn't say that here.
I'm just hoping I start an argument in the green room between Leo and Anne. If they start playing.
60K needed, guys. 60,000 in the predictions to get 12.
I've looked at a map before.
48K now. 48K needed in the predictions. I'll give you a first 20 seconds of the prep phase to get it.
I won't get thrown out.
29K needed now. 1.2 million in the raffle if we can get to 1 million in the predictions.
Eiffel Tower.
Quest on. What we don't have here is Valkyrie and Soulless here, demo of the bands.
Yeah,
there we go. Close to predictions.
Yeah.
That is 2 million predictions.
1.2 million. Deal with obviously Valkyrie and the information she can provide
in the raffle.
with the cameras,
12
then we know
raffles. Exclamation mark,
is a
join.
very good operator whenever you think about the verticality that there is inside of this map. Especially whenever we get to kind of piano bombs like that mid-floor. Plenty of times we see a Soulless just sit upstairs and just hold above using the verts and stopping anyone from going for the plant. So in terms of planting, I think G2, it'll be there for them. You know, there's a big possibility that there could be a good number of plants going down.
Holding, waiting and hoping. Stompin, who had such a strong first map, might be the lead-in, but instead, oh, it's Doom.
Big kill from Doom.
Checking the main man out of the front of the reception desk. And there it goes, Alamau. That's your buck underneath. That's that operator removed who can try and cause all those vertical problems. That's the person who can sort of stretch the width of the bomb site, and things a little bit pressured, and that means that verticality will fall away. But Noah, I think the side of a grenade there, gets downed around. They still have the protection of being swung on. Savage is there in a position to just keep putting this threat, and as soon as they put their head round, that's going to happen. Sort of just fed into the double side. Adrian's going to get the pickup. Mowgli has the cross onto one. Loira gets two, but Mowgli being leveled levels things up. Loira will have to ace this one out and can't even get back to reload his gun.
Holy shit, why did he let him get swung? He's reviving.
Loira tried to make it back to yellow and just try and cool things down, but they didn't even allow that. Again, it's the trade game is so important in a series like this in Secret. They're a fantastic job at that, making sure that they always keep numbers in their advantage. Now, look, don't forget, I mean, we've mentioned it, it is a defender-sided map. So certainly Secret on the preferred side of things. We know G2, how good they are in the defense, their time will come, but really for G2, it's how many attacks can you get? And I mean, Loira, good amount of opportunity spotting, but just could not break through. I will say, not a massive amount of util in the lineup of G2 there. I mean, he didn't really bring the traditional operators that we're kind of used to seeing. I mean, again, that comes back to the bans for Secret. I think you look at that top floor.
Exclamation mark join the predictions, guys. He's joined the raffle rather.
Without your Ying,
it's
tough.
12.
So maybe they should have looked at other operators that could have had the
giveaways.
same effect of a util dump. You know, you look at your Capitao. Even I think Lion's a great map. You know, Lion's great in this map in terms of what he can achieve. You know, with the long DMR, can hold onto the angles, can play the windows whenever you're going for those 3-2-1 little clear outs. You make them stop, you make them stand still. I mean, there's options there for G2, but it's only the first round. Wouldn't get too caught up in it.
Now, when these two teams met in the league finals back in December, this map was actually the potential decider. This was the third that they could have come to, but we didn't quite get to see it because G2 sort of dispatched Secret in pretty strong fashion. 2-0, and as we sort of talked about the long history between these two teams, it's generally leaning in towards G2's favor recently. I think it's a 6 or a 7-2 in towards their strength. So at this point, they've obviously got now the step up, and for all the conversations about Secret worrying when they go up against Falcons, maybe G2 are just that other Secret problem child that keeps poking their head up and ruining their dreams. Here's about to be Doom surrounded. The man of so many moments might be about to be cut in half on the side. They've obviously got themselves propped up. It's Loira, the Deimos, not too far away, and at this point they just want to make sure that they don't get caught out by the track, but as soon as the reveal comes out, these two players very happy in the 1 versus 1, slip their way by. Get themselves back closer towards the side itself, but Droom and Loira are still just holding each other down on the other side of the map.
Make sure you guys join, exclamation mark join to enter the raffle.
Just about, yeah.
Well, 1.2 million points to be had here, folks.
But he was breathing down his neck and just about gets out of dodge, and slowly now the peel begins. Again for G2, they've established that map control over towards Teller's right now, and just see if they can try and kind of stem the push coming in towards that side. However, Mowgli is kind of lurking around bottom spiral for quite a while, able to pick up Loira. Now that means Alamau all by himself. Look at this from Mowgli.
Holy
what
shit.
a jump out. Stompin completely caught by surprise.
That is the ace dead,
the
however.
obvious trade, but still the damage has been done. Mowgli good for 2.
Didn't really expect it there, and would you? That point went so far.
No one get the sight
D-shield
open.
and get the catch on the split, but now
They're going to have to go through
as soon as
sight
he
door.
goes for this pitch, there's a player behind him. He's got to make sure he keeps the pressure hot. Unfortunately, he's found nobody but Adrian. pops his way around the
Blaz
corner.
finds
Blaz
one.
does find Doom, but a 2 versus 3. 50 seconds.
Noah finds Blaz.
Well, now it is only
Doki
Doki
with a lot
left.
to do
He's
here.
going to see if he can isolate the one man that's stuck in the corner, but nobody's swinging on the back of it. Goes for the cross, but the
Well
cross
played by Adrian. 2-0 Secret.
2 rounds.
Nah, they lost, brother. They lost 2-1. Lost another overtime. Another overtime
Good hold
game.
from Secret. I mean, Mowgli obviously with the play. A quick little jump out. Take down that player towards bench window, who's obviously there to cut off the crosses. You can open up in towards that reinforced wall. So eliminating that player helped them out quite a bit in the long term. So G2, that is 2 rounds that has not went in their favor, but still plenty more to go. I will say, I wonder if Romalio uses timeout if things get any worse for G2, because I mean, again, for Romalio, we know he's very specific in his timeouts, where he will use them to call strategies more of the analytical side, rather than, you know, if you compare that to Fabian per se, where it's more about the mental game.
Maybe not Fabian's earlier today.
10 seconds left.
Yeah, well, Fabian was more, well, you guys got yourself into this mess. You know, and I think that was kind of the tone, wasn't it, that we seen from M80 earlier?
Yeah, I mean, it was a sort of different approach towards things, and, well, G2 have got to prove that pushing on is something they can keep doing. Said first 2 rounds gone. Now, the decider is Bank. Entirely biased, as I always am. I want to get there. I want to see a third map, and I want to see all the pressure and stress that can come with it, and that might start here. On the trade back and forth. Just been shown an update from the other stream. If you don't want to know how things are going on B and who else has just been eliminated, cover your ears. Flukezo 1, OXG are
I didn't cover my ears. I didn't want to hear that. You've ruined it for me.
Paris.
What the heck?
I'm sorry, I'm leaving. Good luck. You're by yourself.
Here we go. It's the demo show ready to take over. And speaking of a big show, that was almost a big old C4. Alamau down to half HP. But still alive, and you can see it's a very direct take coming in from that Secret side. In through the wall, and well, G2, they have got a foothold. Now for Secret, how do they want to try and combat against that? Obviously you're playing that side hoping that you would have the kind of below to above kind of C4s, but maybe they're gonna have to use the C4s, you know, horizontally onto the Monte.
Well, I'm back, and here just to tell you in time, Mowgli is having a great map. Gets himself the opener once again and starting to really feel the fight and the fury. You can see the pings on towards the Monty position, but Noah, with the pulse, doesn't want to cross the divide, doesn't want to be caught out, and still has a C4 to utilize if need be, but need be seems to be, oh no.
They are aware of the pulse above.
Where are they as they're drifting around? G2 desperately heads up, seeing where the sort of catch and the problem might be. Noah's now got himself tucked in, and Mowgli tucks another one out. Stomp it, gone. There's 2 more. There's the safety and the catch from below. They're just going to try and charge the Monty here. Why not? Get him either side. You can see this around. Someone goes down. Adrian's caught out, and so does June, but now it's just Blaz left standing. Lawyer was found out. They know exactly where he is because the default was still up, and they should be able to at least get Lawyer back to his feet at 3 versus 2.
Yeah, the issue is it's the kit. Nowhere near them. They're going to have to try and fight against the 2 players who have stacked up on said diffuser, and now Mowgli even taking the more aggressive stance, and whenever he is in the flow state, this is the confidence that he has. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised yet. He's going to go for the jump out, going to go for the kill, and he gets it. And this is where Mowgli is at his most dangerous. We have seen this man just control a game, just control the entire map.
Yeah, I mean, as I said it before at the start of the round, got himself his opener, gets himself sort of going, and since then hasn't really decided to stop. 8 kills, I think, no deaths currently, and I think there was just the 1 assist, but we'll find out in just a second. Either way, great control of the intel game as well. G2 look a bit lost, even though we talked about their bans being the limitation. Secret have been so mobile and seemingly just on top of it all. Ooh.
My time.
Guys, look, guys. I think for CO, guys, I think we just change our base here and try to chase the kills in admin, okay? So you play for a long dash control, spider push after, and have both shields open, okay? I want if it's possible, play both shields. See if they don't have traps, we can play Monty and Blackbeard, okay, guys? So it's gonna be so strong. We're gonna take long dash, and then after the Monty can go cross and plant gate door, okay? And for the basement bomb side, guys, I want to try more split, okay? Because they are overreact a lot. So if you count, we can also go above, okay? Basement, they didn't play, but I'm talking also for piano, and also if they go tell us again, it's good if you do a backstep garage, okay? Either 3-2 or something like this.
For Teras gonna play for the kills a bit.
For the CO, talk about the operators gonna play, just a boost the shields if possible, okay, guys?
You want me to play the money spiral?
Again, very specific in how Alamau kind of has to listen to.
What do you guys think about the timeout?
You know, this all that it's going to be for Alamau how he's going to have to IGL these rounds, because we know just so much of G2, it kind of funnels through him, isn't it? He's the kind of cylinder that everything has to run through. And, you know, Romalio, again, just to hear the way he broke it down. Bring this, bring that, go here, go there. That's what it's about. And again, it's up for Alamau to take all that information in and call appropriately. I mean, we heard, I think he was calling for double shields, wasn't it? I think the Blackbeard and the Monty. Just the Monty.
Just the Monty?
Not the Blackbeard.
There's still 10 seconds.
There is. I mean, it sounded like an admin take anyway. That's what it felt like.
Yeah. Get yourself in, get yourself across. Remember last time they tried to go for a pinch on yellow, thing fell apart, and then they kept sacrificing people on towards the corner that didn't quite come to a success story here. Secret, solid holds. Continue themselves set up. They've used the timeout. It was a similar sort of story in the first game, but at that point, Secret had actually got around before they used their timeout, and even then, they were just one off being able to pull it together here. A 3-0 sweep, all the sites locked in by Secret. They know they can try and do it again, get themselves locked in. They need to start trying to shake things up here. Now, there isn't currently anyone holding on towards the vending machine, that long corridor, but obviously if Mowgli can get himself out of there, get the keepers down, he can hold on towards that territory and terrain for as long as he wants. To be fair, when he's 8-1, why not keep going? Instead, why not double up? Doom's here to help. They've done some damage towards Blaz, on towards the window, and just waiting and sort of wasting utility on the approach here, Demo.
Minute gone. No pick as of yet, but Mowgli maybe in the hot seat, but a util comes towards them. But all quiet at the moment. Selma trying to make that entrance, but no! Surely it's got to be the Mistron, because there's no way you'd swing into that if you thought that was clear. Wow, I mean, again for Mowgli, just everything's going his way today.
I was responding to
it feels like the intel game was there,
messages.
and well, apart from that bit, but all right, Stumpin', we all make mistakes. At this point, whether it was a Mistron, I mean, you could see the positioning of Doom, right? Doom stepped up, drew attention with the C4, peeled back via the coffin side, and suddenly they were just beelined onto one by five. Knocked out, swings around with the pistol and hopes for the best, but, well, one shield hasn't quite worked. Maybe two later on.
Mowgli's 10-1.
One more for the round, and Doki,
11-1, holy shit.
Mowgli. One of the strongest sets of 4 opening rounds I think we've seen from anybody.
11-1, bro.
Still more to come. I think that's the scary thing. Whew. He is electric right now. G2 didn't even get an opportunity to set up. That's like quick.
What I will say is, though, is that can you not understand what I mean by, like, so when Stompin was playing good last map, they were bouncing all over it. And he was playing amazing, so it deserves that, don't get me wrong. But Mowgli is literally 11-1, completely raw dogging G2, and no one gives a fuck. Like, it's like it's not even happening.
This map, the way it's going, and momentum is also one thing we have to mention.
Yeah. Which map
you
is
know,
this?
that's where stats kind of go out the window if somebody's
see what I mean?
On a heater, and that's kind of where Mowgli is right now.
It's like he's not 11-1.
So even if G2 get to that defensive half,
like, brother, he's 11-1. Can we hype this fucking guy up?
One opportunity for a slip up. It could be a 6-0 half the way we're going.
So,
10 seconds to
the start, as they mean to continue, Mowgli rallied. We sort of had a brief conversation about this, Gusker on the previous one, about needing vocal players from the team, and he has been that. For this roster, he's been able to find his lungs, and boy, he loves shouting about it, gets himself in. rallies everybody around him. It's do or die at this point. Doesn't matter how well you've played. One slip-up can send you to the lower bracket, and then from then, you're fighting every single game. Every single step of the way is one that has to be well-paced and placed, and at this point, played, as they're already one map down on the back foot. They sort of didn't really expect Club, but, well, they probably didn't expect to lose it too.
And then we had the Consulate as well, and again, we've mentioned Secret. Haven't really played it all too often over the past 6 months or so.
Mowgli's going hard. He's 11-1 right now.
Constantly gets banned against them. Nobody wants to take G2 the Consulate. And some people are probably sitting there thinking, but why? They're losing for it, but why?
Well, we'll probably find out in the second half, but Alamau might be finding out immediately that he's not welcome here towards the top of yellow. The drop on the drone, the pull back, you can see the pinch position. They're happy to just keep swinging out and putting pressure on towards it, but well, nothing can really lead in. They know the pings. Look how aggressive Secret are still being as well. They're sort of happy to make the statement. Here's some support coming through. They didn't quite get the bite of Noah, but they're still going to try and move in. A bit of damage done towards the shoulder of Doki, but the C4 of Adrian from below finishes off the tip of the spear.
Again,
Why not snap
killing the shield.
The stick as well here, Demo.
12-1 for Mowgli.
5 versus 3. Loira, well, no Loira, just stomping and Plaz. And I mean, G2, the timeout already taken, and they're about to be on the wrong side of a 5-0.
Yeah, it's the same thing again for G2. They just cannot formulate the attack. It never really gets going. Secret just locking it out immediately.
This is like classic Mowgli. It's just you run around playing like a fucking
from the side of
gangster.
G2. And stomping and Blaz. This is a big old uphill battle that they have to go against. No real info either. I mean, they're pretty separated too. No real opportunities for a trade game. They just have to try and land their shots, and nobody from G2 has really been doing that in this map.
Well, Noah gets the catch on towards Stomping, and Blaz
Secret are giving
left
absolutely
alone.
nothing.
He's handed.
Look at Mowgli, bro. This guy is feeling himself.
Not again, but there's at least the first, and I've got to cast it like it's always possible, because to be fair, as we've seen, it always is. But with a single C4 and with none of them opting towards the fight, it seems
Holy
like
shit, bro. They're getting fucking
Secret
actually just dominated
for 5 rounds.
I don't think 7-0. I think they'll find a round.
A really good half already for Secret. I mean, 5-1
Mowgli is
defense.
going hard.
It's great, and still the opportunity for a 6-0, and there is no reason for us to not believe that it can go that way.
Oh, yeah.
G2, it's been a very poor attacking half, and I mean, Mowgli, look at that EPS. Woo! 2-3-5. Ah.
So, we're being beamed a message by our analysts on the telestrator, and we're getting gestures. It's almost like charades right now. It's like I'm really getting mine. About 7 words. I won't say what analyst said it.
Look, Dagestani. He went 3 years Dagestan and forgot.
And they're
2-3 years Dagestan and forgot.
I don't know why they can't just...
Elegance 2-1 for SG. SG won the last map, brother.
Isolated.
Last map 8-6.
And maybe this is
I
a point
believe.
I'm making. Maybe it's from our brilliant analysts, and I'm sure they'll...
I can't let you take credit. Sorry, the jig is up.
The jig is up. It's Leo is showing us how things can come together. And now, Jack,
I really hope the telestrator camera is recording what
this is my problem with the casting, right?
Beautiful.
Is that so? Few things.
Last
map, Stomping was like 16 and 5. Casts were bouncing, which they should be because he's playing sick.
Bodies at it, and
That's
I think
fine.
that has kind of been the mentality
Mowgli
today. It feels
is
like
now
for G2 to go for their series,
12-2,
they
and
have been very gung-ho.
none of the
And this
casters
is the
give a
other
fuck.
end off the shoot. If things are not
Stomping
going
is currently
well for you,
0 and 5.
if they're not getting the kills,
No mention of that.
this is what happens. Because
Whatsoever.
You feel, oh, my teammate didn't get the kill, I'll go get it instead.
Do you understand
But then
what
you
I'm
die.
saying, though?
And then the next guy has to go, and the next guy, and the next guy.
well, there's a guy that gets a kill, Lawyer, as he tried to enter in towards Fiza.
I actually don't care. Like, I don't think that you should mention that he's 0 and 5. I don't think that it really matters. It's not an accurate reflection of how he has played.
It's a no from
My point is that
as well.
they're so subjective with when they mention and who they mention. That's the fucking problem I have with it.
He gets in the building, but as Doki suffers. Next, there's Doom getting the spray down. There's Savage getting on towards Stompin. And hey, maybe Leo is onto something. Being isolated.
The bias, that's what I'm saying. There is a caster's bias, and that's my problem.
No teammates working
like,
together.
If you want to fucking rip into players, then rip into all of them that play shit, or reward all of them that play good. Don't just bounce on one player whenever he plays sick.
Can make things happen. Alamau on the Ash.
Bro, he's 13-2. Secret of absolutely dominating G2, and they're not even mentioning it.
Just not wanting to kind of go for that swing in towards Spiral Stairs. Adrian just holds firm, and Alamau, he just has to sit there and wait, but he's lost the Blaz now. This is where everyone can just start
Mowgli's 14-2.
If they want to, but really,
can we fucking talk about this?
Why would you do that? Go and get your kill. G2 are ripe for the picking. Mowgli is on 14 kills, maybe 15. No! Alamau puts an end to that. He has 3 more to find.
They're going to drop 20. I mean, every time he gets close, like,
the main
it always ends up not happening.
So we just have to try and play for the kills. There's info on him. Secret know everything.
I mean, he's hoping. He's got a ping, and he might be able to isolate at least this engagement, but the chances plant, right? And as he fires one side and fires the other, he can't quite get it nailed on. Look at the verticality, and there's someone to his right down the corridor as well. That is a flawless half. And this brings me actually to a fun moment that I'm going to say loud enough for analysts to maybe have a look at it as well. Every time these two teams have met in a best of 3, the middle map, regardless of how it goes, is very often a 7-1 or a 7-2.
6-0, bro, crazy.
It's a weird trend that seems to happen between these two teams where this sort of break in the action, regardless of whether it's a 2-1 series or not, just seems to be it. It's sort of the energy, the transference. I don't think any of them on the middle map of the best of 3s have got beyond 3 rounds for a long, long time. Nothing that I can see as my sort of quick glance, but that's why I like to say it loud enough, because analysts have a lot more data than I usually do to hand. The only data we really need right now, Demo, G2, they have to be flawless.
And they don't have a timeout to help them in any way, apart from the little kind of prep talk that Alamau will deliver as we were getting into those bans. Looking at the bans, it's the shields have been targeted. Secret have lost the Blitz, and they've lost the Blackbeard for this half. Still, though, Monty is always an option for them, so we know that Secret, they love a shield, and thankfully there is 4 of them. Can't ban them all.
Yep. It's been great connectivity here from the side of Secret as well on their defense. Obviously, everything seems to have an answer.
It's the best way to respond after losing that first map.
Oh,
straight in, get the job done, take it to the decider, which, as we know, Secret on Bank, the win streak, that's on the line here today.
Yeah. There's always, obviously, the sad side of this is, you know, we can sort of talk about the positives, and, well, we did between the sides, Stompin.
Yo, Killer, thank you for the prime, brother. Appreciate you. How long do you on stream?
At
the end of this,
across the whole series, he's really struggled. That far away. I say +10, and then I see he's at 0 and 6. I'm really bad at maths this late on in the day. He's not quite level yet. Obviously, there's still 4 in it, but at this rate, probably hoping to try and find his first here on defense. Get himself led in. In the meantime, Mowgli, 14 and 3 after going negative in the first map, has just pulled the performance out of thin air.
Yep. They need 6 in a row. Secret were able to do it. Can G2?
Something's not getting solved. G2 are getting smoked, bro. They're 6-0.
That's the question.
All it is.
When you look at the kills, it's just not favorable. Stompin and Doki. 0-6 halves for them.
Yeah, of course it is.
That's not what you want.
That's my only problem with it. Like, that is my only problem with it.
I don't,
and I'm all for Stompin Love, by the way. He played a phenomenal game. He was 16 and 6. He played unbelievable. He deserves that praise.
Down here hunting for the vertical picks. He's going to try.
But in the next breath, on the next map, they say nothing, and then they don't reward the player who's 14 and 3, beating G2 6-0 on their own map.
Slowly feels his way back. Not going to be.
Bro, if this was any other player right now.
Through that buck. So steady as she goes at the moment here, Ami, but I'm sure the action will get heated up as we move on.
I think that's it, right? We talk about that long corridor
Yeah, exactly.
along the top
team
floor.
Baron.
Just keep a long watch to the C4, unfortunately. Longly watch does it.
Just be
really
consistent, bro. Like, be consistent with criticism, be consistent with praise.
Already wasted a minute
That's
and a
all the
half.
people want. They want
Just
impartial
on the side of
casting,
Andy.
impartial analysis, impartial comments.
You can just see how many bodies
But they do what they, yeah, it is. They do whatever is popular at the moment. Spoit hate was trendy, so they all did it.
They haven't been able to get
It was what was
these kills
getting
whenever
what
they've
was
been trying
the
to
most was the
match
more
man
popular
for man
narrative at
up
the time.
against Secret. And Mowgli slips his way up, takes just immediate control. Oh, and what a big, look at who he's been able to take out. I was going to mention about the time that you said.
Something on the board.
You've got rid of the big issue, the glaring issue for Secret was how were you going to get through those Molotovs? There you go, Mowgli steps up and just kills him.
They do get Buck in the meantime, so they've at least limited the vertical pressure, but here, get rid of that. The breach will open at some point. There's obviously still one canister, but... Oh, you are pointing, you are aggressive. What are you seeing?
This is a great retake position here from Laura. Don't forget, Mowgli had already swept through the corridor, had cleared that, and now Laura puts himself into a position where if he doesn't get droned, Secret may not be ready for this. They may not expect that vending player to be there.
He goes for the deep flashes on towards the swing from the reception desk. This is going to be that pressure, and how aware are they? Quite aware as the first falls, but Alamau battles back, and there's Laura popping in and can't quite get to Mowgli. Still putting the pressure on, almost catches another, but 10 seconds, it's 2 versus 2, and no kit. They're going to see if they can try and take this to the firing line. Noah sitting, watching, waiting, commiserating a loss as a pistol tries to drive its way across. There's going to be a swing round either side. Can't quite get it in time.
Bro, Mowgli is going hard.
There is trouble, but one still
Yeah, Mowgli does.
remains.
He plays very high risk, high reward.
There's one. We need 5. Still a big ask for G2, but at least they get it started.
They got a round on the board. That is all that matters. It's got
Great
one round at a
retake
time.
position. I have to highlight Lawyer again. Going in towards vending. Nobody had any idea he was here. Savage, that was quite the shock. And then they just stay alive and run down that
Jinxie's
clock.
watching. Jinxie watches Stompins games.
Hear that from Romalio, 1 by 1, brick by brick.
Round by round, step by step, similar thing to what Oscar said on the first map, where sometimes you just got to take it. A single bit by a single bit, and it all starts a journey of 1,000 miles, etc. The thing is, and the problem and the worry is, they just need 1 second, right? They only really need to get lucky once. They only really need to get a tertiary site. They need to push you away, and for how close it got, to be fair, how much of it was
17 and 3. No mention of it. Would you even know he was
17
17 and
3?
First mention
7
of
rounds,
it.
by the way, just to let you know.
First mention of it.
2 KPR, nuts.
Yeah.
First mention of it.
That's a pretty good inning, and I don't think it's quite stopped just yet.
If you're Mowgli, you want the OT. You want to get the kill.
If G2 clutch this, then Mowgli's going to be on 30 kills.
Just get the map. Get the map under your belt. Move on to Bank. He's not too fussed about the kill records.
Drones up and running.
In the meantime, the recorded kills,
Sabino.
Stompin and Doki have been able to
Gentle
get
Mate
themselves
already
off
tried
that
to go on
fabled
R6.
goose
I have no
egg
idea who
and
that
start
is.
to see if there's a bit of gold inside. And here, ooh, a narrow line for Doom on the opening fight. It's Erase going against this
Ooh.
army. It's kind of nobody you want to immediately lose, but you think about
Yeah,
the
bro, he's
site,
going
it's probably
hard.
the
He
biggest
is going
loss,
hard
unless
as
trying to
fuck.
get, obviously, Bench's wall open and the pressure here from the swing round. They're going to instead cut their way across towards the seating room.
I know it's like G2's map, but it's not really, because all 3 maps are pretty balanced for both teams, you know?
Do that game where they love to sort of prod from multiple different angles.
Good map
down
for
there.
both teams.
Just looking at their options. Much more slow kind of approach here from Secret compared to, I suppose, the way G2 attacked the map, where it was just flying in through windows as fast as they can.
I think G2 can still, maybe not this map, I think this map's chalk,
So,
but I think that the
Secret.
series, G2 are definitely...
Just need the 1 round,
definitely
but
have a big
sometimes
chance.
that's the most difficult.
Thanks, a good map for both
It's the
sides.
final one. Savage, I think, in a great position here in towards Spiral, but
Probably
has
like
to wait
another
for his
hour after
teammates
this
to support
because,
him before he makes that
we're
maneuver
waiting
in
on
towards
this
the
game
front desk.
finishing.
Doki, though, will go aggressive on the Savage and takes the kill.
It's the first time G2 have been able to get that opening kill throughout the entirety of this map, and well, it comes against a perfect time. There goes Savage, there goes Doom, and Mowgli might be about to pop off. Blaz finally finds a way to end around without him getting a kill, but Noah is at least there to get some revenge. However, the reception desk is not very welcoming, and Well, he might want to turn around and leave. There is obviously a bit of a down done on towards Loira. He's back up and
working their way back into it here, round by round. 2 really strong rounds back to back from Secret. I mean, from G2.
He's a little bit of utility, but he has a
One of the more
lot to try and
defender-sided
smash
maps.
his
Could
way
we
through.
see something genius?
No kit. You can see the sort of rebuild here. The positions G2 getting
Is
themselves in
Knocked Off
trade
still tomorrow?
situations,
Yeah, it is.
getting themselves covered. They still have the verticality.
Wow.
Oh, they
Great
also
shot.
have the round 2.
And from Alamau, connects that.
Good game. Good fucking round from them.
Hipfire one.
Yes, last game, Carve. Last game.
From Doki. Didn't see it.
Didn't see it. We'll believe
We'll take his word for it.
We'll take his word. What we'll take is another timeout. This time Secret.
Let's go a little bit into meta game right there, guys. As it probably will be basement right now. We can use this timeout just to bait them that we are talking about some rush and actually just trying to bait them that we are doing it, and just take the top floor a little bit faster, like the top floor, and then just work the round around that. I think it would be good because right now, if we are baiting them onto playing aggressive, as they are extra reactive, it's the time that they will be trying to play more onto words or try to be a little bit more cheesing to that, and we can pick up the skills. Because remember, as they are playing aggressive like that, there will be opening gaps that we can use it in this very early round. After that, just slow as you guys are doing, step by step, it's good. Okay?
You just do it to calm them down. Slow their momentum.
For basement, if they do the turtle, we got the full clear.
Did you notice that? Straight away from Twister. The big brain.
You love it.
Using the timeout to make G2 think that they're going to just call a strat, make it happen, get the round win.
Yep.
Twister's not worried. Twister thinks we're playing fine. Step by step's working well. We're just using that to try and throw them off the game.
And it's something that Secret do as well, right?
Everyone has
it's
bad
something
games,
that
bro.
Secret often sort of step
Everyone
up
has
is
bad
they'll
games.
call a timeout. They'll call themselves the situation and go for a rush.
All the best players have bad games.
Sort of playing that metagame level, as you put it, and saying they'll think that
worst
we're
game won't be
doing
as
this.
last.
We're
Same for every
6-2.
other
They'll
player.
think we're panicking. We're not. Just keep it steady.
Same
Look
for every
our
other player,
sort
bro.
of
He's had a
baited
really
fake
good tournament.
rush.
Map 1 was
From
crazy.
this element,
This is like the duality of Siege fans, by the way.
Punish them for daring
The
to think
duality
we
of
would
Siege
fall
fa-
for
This
their
is
trap.
not
The
Secret's
most
map.
cunning ruse of all.
Everyone has a good game from time to time. Yeah, there you go.
Well,
But what I'm saying is that, like, the duality of Siege fans is everyone was calling something the GOAT last map, and now you have all Siege fans saying that he's fucking he's shit. Like, what even is that, bro? There's only one map, like, so what? Like, in Siege, I have the saying I use that you're only as good as your last map.
Play through them and the bomb peak.
Big pick.
Alamau.
They're starting to
And
slow
look who's
Mowgli
been
down
able
now.
to knock off Mowgli. The man of the hour.
Rotates his way up yellow stairs.
They're not calling it up because Jinxie's
Unfortunately, they
watching
sort of
it.
called it and weren't quite ready for it. G2. Whenever there's a timeout, they'll try and step themselves up aggressively there, held the windows, and maybe they're about to find another fight here.
Stay
the
tuned
angle
on
is
the
long
Shopify
range
skins.
from Loira,
Stay
the
tuned.
boss G that can absolutely cause calamity. Instead, Doom is going to hold and wait. Moving through the beepers, baits the sound, but not quite swung on as of yet. Instead, the players have left, and Adrian gets the pinch on towards Doki, and
shit.
suddenly it's all popping up Secret. Alamau and Stompin now, all holding on towards
into
G2's
classic.
hope
Siege
of
fans are some of the
locking
most brain
this off
dead.
in just
Or Siege
2
fans.
maps, but as they
From
drive
the Pro League
and
fans,
drive
some of the
their
most
way
brain
in,
dead people
Demo.
I've ever seen in my
Smoke
life.
will buy a second.
Yeah, but it's only just going to buy a little bit of time. Look at the clock. Less than 2 minutes, which is just so much time, and Alamau tries to make the play, but no one is there to stop it.
Well,
Get ready.
the man who
Unless
defined the
something
first
can win it.
map has to try and define
1v3.
maybe one of the best clutches of the tournament. A 1 versus 4 against Secret on Consulate. And the Secrets seem to be a play and a bait of we know what you're thinking, we're thinking further thoughts, and those are, we want to lock this
Good
one
round
off
from Secret.
right
Power the
now.
predictions.
Secret bounce back from disappointment on map 1 to a very strong map 2.
They mentioned it one time, bro.
And 3 will be the story.
They mentioned it one time when he was already 17
on Demo.
Yeah, and the third map is Bank, and that is
Mowgli
as
has
far
just
as
had
we're
one of the
aware,
best of
Europe's map.
probably the
We
best
know how good
game
our
of the
region is
entire
in that
tournament.
map. And
And
with
it
these
just
two
doesn't
teams
feel
playing
like it. That's my point.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, here we go, here we go. Here we go. Off to Bank after a break.
Oh, we paid out the predictions. Guys, fill up on the predictions. Last map of the day. Yeah, bro, Bailey P goes hard on the predictions. Guys, fill up on the predictions. Let's go for 1 million in the predictions. Last game of the day. Might as well have 250k. He goes big, bro. Last map is... What map was it? Bank. Last map is Bank. Secret are on a 10 map winning streak, apparently, on this map. I don't know if that's true, but that's what the caster said before. Most likely is. Oh, hold on. Do we not realize Stompin ended Falcon's 7-year reign on Bank? 7 years? Bro, they were not undefeated on it for 7 years. They got beat by Fioria on it this event. Lil Clutch, thank you to Prime. XX777F, thank you to Prime. Thank you, guys. Guys, fill up on the prediction. Wait, your stream till the... Yeah, stream until the very end, brother. I think this is it now. Yep, we have to just wait, I guess. I twiddle our fucking thumbs. You see how Jinxie's feeling?
Look at the aura. Just look at the fucking aura. Stay on that side. Stay on that side, bro. I don't even know what you say, cause you're foreign. Yes, you're foreign. Like the way she does. And she know my voice. She don't stop you going. Chad, how y'all boys' day going, dude? Scale of 1 to 10. What if Stompin doesn't carry? Brother, it's a map 3 elimination game. I guarantee you Stompin carries. Stompin is the best thing to happen to Siege. Real. Yo, mods, let's give Poro mod. Fuck it. Poro, honestly, do you want to just have the stream key? Poro, you can just take over the stream.
Nicholas, thank you to Prime.
W fucking Poro in the chat.
Guys, fill up on the predictions. G2S Team Secret.
Jinxie, finish
map
One
is
Piece.
Bank.
Ashton, the thing is, I would love to finish One Piece. I'm not going to be on this planet for 500 years. I think I'm done watching animes that are over 1,000 episodes. Legitimately. I'm done. Here's what I'm doing. I'm going to finish Attack on Titan, and then I'm going to...
Talking about anime, turned off immediately. Should we see what the consensus is on the streets? Who else is streaming this? Who else is streaming this?
And then I do this. Bang! Never seen anything like it in your life.
Nothing? Oh, bro, our Preds go way harder. Look at our Preds. They don't got it like we got it. They ain't got that sauce like we got that sauce. Is Bolo still alive? Did Bolo leave? Oh, Bolo's alive. Let's go.
This thing's about to be messy. Right,
this is not Bolo. This is not Bolo. Goodbye. Anyone else that we can... Anyone else on? Anyone else on? Varsity's not there. Forget it. Oh, damn, forget it. Guys, fill up on the predictions. Jay Jackson, thank you for the Prime, brother. Appreciate you. Whose map is it? Map 3. Map 3. Yes, Charles. Speak to me. Charles, check your phone, you big donkey. You still haven't answered my message and you're still here? Monday evening, so literally dead out, roads clear, car park's nice and empty. It was good. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. Wonderful stuff. Is that a million predictions? Guys, 10k off a million in predictions. Guys, can we go for 2 million in these predictions? Surely not. Last game of the night. Stompin versus Secret. One team goes home. Guys, make sure you fill up on the predictions. 1.25 million in the predictions. Last map of the day. Time to go hard. Time to go hard. When stopping Ace against Falcons, he ended the 7-year reign. Look it up. Bro, they've lost bank. They've lost bank in multiple times in the last 7 years. What do you mean, bro? You're saying 7 years. The team hasn't even been together 7 years. The team's been together 2 years. Where's 7-year reign come from, brother? Is he just making shit up? 7-year reign? What the fuck are we talking about? You're actually so shattered, child. Look at your fucking text. Here you look now, you look. Thank you. Bro, people just make stuff up. Like, what is going on? Bro, look. Bro, there's nothing to look up. The team hasn't been a team for 7 years. What are you talking about? The team has been a team for 2 years. And they've lost bank several times in that time.
Outrageous. There's no other way to put what we have just seen. Secret goes 6-0 up in the first half, looking so convincing. By God, a complete turnaround after Clubhouse. Yeah. It is just incredible, Jack.
Well, we know G2 have some heavy hitters, but so do Team Secret. It's the beauty of our teams inside of the European region. They're aggressive, they're confident, and of course there's one person that we need to talk about. That person is Mowgli. He was absolutely sensational. Some of the things that he was trying inside of this half was audacious.
Literally ChatGPT, bro, just kings of misinformation.
The
like,
building on consulate,
Falcons plus BDS did have a 3-year win streak, yes, but it wasn't ended by
They know G2
G2.
like to play split.
They've lost it several times. They've lost it more than once.
Triple up on the points of entry. Play together.
They might have ended a streak. Yeah, that could be true.
I just feel like I'm watching a frag movie.
They might have ended a streak, bro. It wasn't even a year.
That will take risk, and when it pays off, it pays off. Every single.
It's nowhere near 7 years. They've lost them all the time.
None of them were traded.
Let me message my analyst really quick. He will tell me.
For Secret is Mowgli. He's the one that will get aggressive and get that. That's why his play style fits so well with Team Secret. What a way to punish G2. And what a way to come back after Munich. On your right side, you have his performance in Munich. Yeah. He was the worst rated player of the roster. He was struggling, minus 25 in KD. And if you look on the left of your screen, you've got Mowgli here during this map. And by the way, at the event, he's the best rated player for Team Secret. Something happened during this offseason. Something happened. Between Munich and now, he figured out how to be aggressive, but also how to be consistent with it.
That is an astronomical EPS that he's just achieved. Like, that was, you know, we talk about Doom having life games. That was a life game from Mowgli.
I actually have a fun stat for you. KZ currently tops the charts at 199 EPS. Until the final round where he got spawn killed, Mowgli was at 210 EPS for the entire map. But unfortunately, that does not unfold the way we wanted to. He's not the greatest player in a single map at the tournament yet. However, we move to a third and final map. And this one is big. This one is Bank. I don't know what to think of this.
Honestly, Bank has been for the longest of times the home turf of Europe. Yeah. And just to say this, obviously we all know G2 took down the incredible win streak of Falcons on that map. And by the way, thanks to a stomping ace on the last round. But most importantly, the real kings of Bank, Team Secret. 16 win streak on the map. Woo. They have not lost it the entire season.
Secret is on a 16 win streak.
For them to fall to anyone on that map this season.
So you're telling me 16 straight. Elimination match. What can G2 do?
They need a savior.
And his name is Stompin'. It's as simple as that. He was so good in map 1, they really need him to step up in map 2. He had a rough he had a rough consulate. There's no way around this. But the one thing that we said about Stompin', his big strength from map 1 was that he's unfazed in any scenario. He will not even be thinking about map 2 whatsoever. He's just going into this as a fresh one.
What I will say is the contexts are very simple. Either G2 win this and go through, or Team Secret keep their streak going
16 maps,
and
16
make it
maps,
to 17
years.
and 0. It's
16
time
maps.
to decide the fate of Europe.
It all comes down to this. And where else
Guys,
would you
fill in on the
rather
predictions.
be?
1.5 million, 15 raffles so far. Last map of the day.
Of a story of G2 versus Team Secret. It is Bank. It is EML's home, and it is one map. Let's get into it.
Guys, fill up on the predictions. Come on, let's go big for Stomp. Go. Last map of the day. 1.5 million in the predictions. Let's see if we can push close to 2.
I want this to be the best game I've seen in a very long time. I've seen a lot of great games, Demo. You and I both.
We've seen the G2 Falcons game that they mentioned where they took down the streak. We were there.
We were there.
You seen an ace from the King. You seen an ace from the King today.
We were there. Well, we get to say that.
Just like them strike twice.
For ending a streak that's lasted over the year.
Yeah, I think actually, Leo, I think you've downplayed that. It's over the year for Secret, not the season. It's the year that we have to look at for Secret and how darn good they have been on that map. But we have to give credit to G2 as well. Again, phenomenal on their day on that map too. I mean, what do we do?
1.5 million in the predictions, guys. Let's see how far we can push it before we get into the game.
Watch.
We're currently at 15 raffles for 100k.
A worthwhile map, because ultimately, may I remind you all, one of these two teams, their journey ends at the end of this. Team Secret or G2 will have their SI Paris dreams shot down before they've even begun to hit the main stage. And it has to happen
10
here.
seconds remaining.
So,
think you're the fit, you think you're the shit,
with this
bitch. You're not even the start.
Up and with history ready to be written, as has been put across all the beautiful boards here in Paris. Let's see who's got
1.6 million in the predictions. Great last map of the day. That'll be 16 100k raffles, guys.
They'll be starting themselves on a side that generically they've, I think, found more problem with. They've generally been a bit sharper on their attack, but it is Bank, so a lot of teams often are. One of the big tells of this demo that I'm curious about is the entry statistic. Both teams actually
chill,
great at converting it even more so.
Good drone placement from Jum. He's on that glass and he wants to try and get himself in towards Garage. How strong a position this can be for the attacker's going to use the smoke grenade to kind of give him that advantage, that head-up gunplay up against Blaz. He will tag him ever so slightly. And for Blaz, can he get out of there? No, the leg! Oh, down goes Blaz! The sniper rifle connects.
Feeler's down.
Well, when I'll talk about that Secret, when they get the opener, it's an 88%.
And straight away from Doki, they've lost Garage, reinforce that wall.
Yeah.
So did they win each other's maps? Yeah, they won each other's maps. They won each other's maps. But they were good maps for all three of them.
Slipping on its way through, obviously. We've got the stretch above the main 2 floors here. They're getting the clear down. G2's pulled themselves back. They're not going to go too exploratory. You've got a lot of stairs you can lock down. You've got blue and you've got operators to make it happen, obviously. Stomping, though, likes to sort of go against the grain, and he's snuck his way up main. And he can hear the drone rolling out, but how confident is he that he hasn't been caught by it? He's about to find the first engagement. He waits and baits and removes just one.
Big kill from Stompin', traded back by Mowgli.
Massively important reaction there to ensure that didn't get any worse for wear. And now, as you can start to see, the pressure is boiling its way underneath.
Yeah, good trade. Really good trade for Mowgli. If that was a double kill for Stompin', that would have been a disaster for Team Secret. Now, the next step. How do we clear out the player in behind the server rack? They're going to do that with the Grims. They will spot out Doki, but he can make his own cover, using the keeper barrier, fortifying his position, looking for swings as well. But he's just going to sit and wait. They have to push him, don't forget.
They have to, and he's just turning this into a bit of a bunker. And the 4 versus 3, as long as he can keep it, as long as he can. When you look at the Goyo on the door, and they waste time and play
3-3, big kill from Doki.
Caught out by the swing, and look, you can see Secret, I'm not going to say panicking, but starting to try and put the pedal to the metal and hope they don't get caught in a crossfire, because G2 so rapid going for those swings, and the width is something they enjoy, but
big kill.
Enjoys killing Doki.
Mowgli low
3
here.
versus 2.
2 Yinkendals and 1 set of Grim Beasts to go out.
Swinging their way around the
yeah, he will be.
towards the hatches itself, and you can see G2, they're trying to work out exactly where the kit is
G2 should have this, low key.
Towards main stairs. They're going to try and go full sprint, full send, and full to the back, but they were ready for it. Lyra!
Holy shit, Lyra's a beast.
Delicious feast for the demon.
Good round, good round. Guys, exclamation mark join to join the raffle.
Round for G2. Up against it, but the time being G2's 6th man. Secret spent so long dealing with Doki. That was the problem, was how long it took them to clear him out. I mean, Doki also did a phenomenal job. We'll see the kill hopefully here in a minute. This kill right here. Big to pick off Doom. And then just no time, the Goyos, the smokes. Just
too good from Lyra, simply too good.
Plagues of Egypt have invaded.
Yeah, bro, sitting here 12 hours is insane. I've been doing it every day. How do you think I feel, bro? I'm fucked up.
There is that late night heat and fire.
I'm going on vacation after this, 100%.
Time early on.
100%, bro.
In.
Yeah, you have to, Carb. You have.
The reason G2 is still fighting, this is their second series to play out today. They've already dispatched one of the biggest opponents in M80, the recent major champions. So what else? Demo, what else on that tally is somebody else who's been able to lift a big prize this year? Imagine walking into that gladiatorial arena with so many other people's belts around your waist.
Don't forget FaZe as well was also knocked off prior to that, so they are collecting everyone. I mean, they need Fury and X. That would be ideal for them.
Another hour at the end of this map, brother.
Everyone who's had a trophy this year.
This is the last map of the day.
G2. How will they fare now in towards this top floor now? Savage on that shield. We know the power that he can make with it. He's using it currently to get a bit of information over towards the window of XC4, but hits the barricade, and Savage is fine and dandy. He's got the nades too. Looks as though they might try
4 more 100k raffles, guys. Make sure that you are joining up.
Lobby, but these walls being electrified. That's a little bit of an issue here. EMPs go in. Able to get the Cade, so should be opened up.
Getting a bit aggressive there, the Cade, hoping he could try and find somebody, but he's rotated his way out of the elevator and it's just going to keep his head down a little bit. In the meantime, you obviously got Duke. The Deimos could get in and get underneath, but it's actually Savage on that shield, gets the first kill. Blaz removed from the back of that position, and now Lyra is going to have a little bit more work to do and to cover. Doom has got himself prepped a bit underneath.
Yeah, ideally it should just be Savage swinging in through the window. He has the shield up so he can't get shot as he goes for the rappel, and then looks to get himself into a plant position. However, there's a few areas they need to clear, elevator being one of them. That's why they've opened up the long angle over towards Kanto, and this is so close for Lyra. No, away at the wrong time, and Adrian picks them up. Now it's a 3v5. If Secret can just go step by step, work for the motions, this should be solid for them.
He was just kind of hoping that he wasn't quite paying enough attention, but Secret, they're locked in. They want to make sure that they can keep their impressive role for all the titles that I've said G2 have taken. They've only really just had a glance at the one that Secret's got. It's not quite theirs to have yet. 5 versus 3, though. We had time before, and as we enter this final minute, will we have it time and time again as it cyclically repeats itself? It's Doki that starts to make things feel a bit worrying, but they make sure they keep the pressure up as Doki doubles down. Somehow finds a second. Doom, though, with the Deimos has a bit of a response. He's doing his best, popping up and trying to put the players down. The singular approach. Zalamau gets himself a third, though. It's suddenly a 2 versus 2. And that sort of tragedy starts to pop in. Both take scraps of damage. Both trying to reposition on the side of meeting, and both seemingly being pinged out by that intel game. But the intel reads that Doki's down, and just in the 2 versus 1, 20 seconds, Alamau, his time to step up.
From Secret. Holy shit. This can go either way.
Oh, it's getting loud in that room. Both teams up for this fight. And a massive heavyweight clash. I mean, Doki tried his best, and so did Alamau to get some kills back from that 3v5, but just the man advantage was too much. That they had to deal with. Yeah, Doki gets wallbanged there, unfortunate for him. And then easy cleanup there from Adrian. I think they had a drone on him. I've seen a yellow pink come in, so...
Mr. Sub, my bad. Let me check. Scrolling up.
That's the top floor.
Are you
Not
sure?
going to be locked in again. We go straight for our first box.
Oh, Sam Lowe, thank you for the 6 months, bro. But a tier 2 sub. W Sam. W Sam, sorry, brother. I'm just dealing with a lot of stuff right now.
Again, we've kind of seen the style
W
that
Sam.
G2 have approached
Went
this
crazy
game.
on the
You look
subs
at the
today,
first
guys.
map.
53
It was
subs
that
away
kind
from the
of
next
play.
sub goal.
Very heavy, go aggressive, peel off when we need to, whenever we think we've wasted enough time. Got
53 subs away.
You then kind of come around into Consulate. We've seen the attacks. It was all over the place. Individuals trying to make the plays, not working for them, not winning engagements. Mowgli having the time of his life. So what do G2 do different? What's going to be the game plan going into a map like Bank, which plays very different to the other two, where it is all about making sure that you can take that map control on a big old map. Mowgli, an opening pick for him. Loira goes down. Big player to pick off. Going to be sent to the cameras, and I mean, he is the Valkyrie. He's going to get some value in those cameras.
Yeah, but I think knowing Loira, he'd probably be happy to get more value out of his gun, but this is almost what we wanted, right? First map, you had some big players show up from the side of G2. Second, Mowgli really ran the show, and here, getting a little bit of both either side, and I hope that it continues. Though, a lot of work here for the Twitch. Just get done. You've obviously got a utility to burn your way through whenever you approach pretty much any of the Bank sites, but the first step forward will be that lead in on towards the pressure here. Outside elevators along the long watch, the flash in towards Janitors. The player just drops up. Doesn't want to see what happens next. You do still have a little bit of an aggressive position of Blaz towards the top of the stairs, but he doesn't want to face-to-face with Savage, and fair enough. They force them back and back and back and all the way down towards the bottom of the main stairs. Next, getting himself a rotate, can try and reapply the pressure up top blue, but Secret done a lot of clearing on the top. The problem was, again, as it was the first time, time.
Yeah. Minute 20. They still have to get into the bomb site. This is only the kind of tellers and archives section where obviously G2 looking for that extension, and Secret still need to work their way over to the actual bomb site in towards open area. I mean, the hatch is still closed and electrified, and actually don't have any hard breach to remove that. So for Secret, not having that hatch as an open, you know, that may slow them down, where they're going to maybe have to flood in through bottlenecks. You know, we know that open area hatch, it's great just for that immediate drop. You're in, you can plant. If you don't have that, you're going to have to try and find an alternative route. And if it could be like a jumping through copy, I mean, that's a risk. I mean, even in towards the Beepers right here, look at where the player is tucked very close. I'm sure with a shotgun as well, so... And the big old flank, where's he came from? Blaz is able to try a bit of pressure, but he gets killed doing so.
They're expecting a double down, but instead it's a rotate round. Aggression on the front, the smoke is slowing them, but look above. The Buck is trying to find an angle, and the aggressive trade out will come together. It's a close fight. It's the Blackbeard, not quite sure what that interaction was, but it wasn't anything too like Secret. They pull themselves ahead.
Oh, big moment there for Blaz, though. Really could have had it. Came out of nowhere. He must have dropped the hatch and looked for that flank. He's a happy Frenchman. Oh, I mean, for G2, I thought they were in a good position, with the hatch being shot, being catered off, and you could have had that bottleneck, but I think whenever you kind of look, you know, Blaz not picking up that kill, the 3v5, great neg, though, to clear away that player in behind the desk, clearing away that Azami. That was very, very important. You had the cutoff, I think, from Copy Window, was able to kill that Azami. And then you have that man advantage that Secret can just apply. So for G2, some kills not going in their favor. Sometimes, all you need is a little bit of luck. You know, that goes a long way in a game like Siege. At the moment, Secret, they have that.
They have themselves the one extra round as well. And as alluded to earlier on, both these teams, with their enjoyment of Bank, both generally have more success on the attack. And that's the split that Secret is going to try and drive home. Again, they're just both bloody good at this map, and it's always fun to see them sort of go toe-to-toe, but as the removal of Hibana comes through, the Warriors' secret might be a bit too slow, as they found themselves struggling with time on this site before. Will they adopt something different, Demo?
Yeah, and also don't
guys,
forget
you got one in this G2 or secret.
Hard breacher's gone, so whenever it comes to that top floor, you think with the Kanto position that was opened up and Laura died from it, that's not going to be an issue whenever we go back up towards that top floor, so that is good for G2 whenever we get around to it, but we are going to go back down to that basement, and it was the time management from Secret that was the issue. They couldn't clear the power positions quick enough. I mean, they're bringing plenty of util to do so, but, you know, dumping util and following up on it's two different things.
They can already see that the side is pretty empty, but here, an early destruction of utility, and it's just perfect. Everything you want there.
And you think about what really hurt them in the last round. Yes, they took their time clearing away those certain positions.
I'm reloading.
But then a Goyo gets popped, and there's just no way into that bomb site. Bringing in that Twitch, clearing that util early on. Think of the time now that is going to be up for Secret. They should be laughing all the way to the bank. I don't know. Sorry. Sitting there. Plucked it out. Had to.
Yeah, that's fine. Stick to analysis, so let's leave those to me, and I don't think you should bank on anything more like that. Going for the break on towards Elevator here, see if they can try and get the angle to the players at minute 30, and they've got themselves in a similar position to the time as they did before, but this time there hasn't been an early trade of bodies. Adrian prepped and ready to roll as more fire burns itself on the hatch, just sort of waiting and wasting. And remember, it was a Loira triple kill that was able to pull this one together, but aided, as you said, by the third man. The shield will make this a little bit of an easier route.
Guys,
you can hear the beast start to come down. Loira starts to pop off again, but it's Doki that doubles down, and a stuck man in the bottom of an elevator will G2 swarm, lock him out and stop him going anywhere. But Noah, the saving grace, saves the face of one and catches Stompin'.
Jum in a great position now to try and hold on to that Garage player. Oh, and Blance is none the wiser. There's an angle onto him, and he walks straight into it.
3 versus 2. They have the long watch across both sites here, and they're going to see if they can try and get themselves gathered and go for the plant tucked in towards B. But Loira, 2 canisters could be the slow, and oh no! He won't be able to do anything else this round, as instead Secret slam their way to the fight, but Doki drops the man with the shield. 30 seconds. You can see the width, one on gold, one in the site itself. They're going to see if they can maybe just try and get the cover. They can hold the crosses. I don't know what entirely he's going for, but it's nothing.
Nice shot from Noah. Holy shit.
Threads that narrow angle.
Guys.
Oh, that is a risky challenge, I thought, from Noah. I actually thought Noah made the perfect play. He's rotated into position where he can just cut off that rotation.
Guys, look to me. Like,
KCP down.
The second step, and then like we are panicking the late
KCP down.
Let's be calm, like and play like we're gonna target. Like, let's communicate our cross.
Yo, what's good, David? What's good? What's good? What's good?
Okay, I think like either if you wanna fight more, fight also the first step again.
KCP down.
Be ready for the shoot like in the archive tellers. Okay, Cal can hold the server, or we can also like just do the 2 above because like we have Ace Ribbon above, but also I want to.
The United Sebs and McDonald's. What is this guy doing?
Maybe like Laura play below.
What is this guy doing?
Like you're confident on that. Like let's fight more the first step, and then like after like they do the first step, let's be ready for they do fast like the second step, and like we be calm in like the late round. Okay,
Bro,
guys, go guys. We got this. Like, let's go, Laura. Come on, let's go.
Let's go, guys. Guys, I have an idea.
What's the idea? No, you can't cut off of that.
Okay, the Carve CP is gone. The Carve CP is gone.
Doki? What is it?
The reign of tyranny is over.
Amari. Come on, I need an Amari in this game.
Well, I don't think so, because they're on defense.
That's true. I just want to see an Amari anyway.
That's Doki's plan, and he's going to really hope.
What is the counter for Oryx? Give me an Oryx.
Oh, you had me.
Oryx up the hatch in the basement.
Oh, you had me.
Love it. Oh, stop. No.
We're up the top, and
well,
maybe Doki's plan was I'm going to get
you in baggage. I wish. Oh, I goddamn wish.
He got 2 and a bit kills last time he was here.
Carve is in the finals? He's in the finals.
Problem is that doesn't win you a round.
So this bottom side should be a lot more stable for G2 because of the Hibana ban that they went for previously.
Yeah, small thing. Why small thing, James?
Opening up that counter wall is not going to be a possibility for Team Secret. And because that's not going to be a possibility, it actually kind of frees up G2 in terms of their operator selection. You don't have to bring a Bandit or a Cade to really have to worry about those walls being opened up, so you can bring in a few more traps. When we heard Romalio mention maybe a Valkyrie below could help.
Trying to just get that filter of intel. That huge cavernous space that is the lobby of Bank. Something Doki's not going to get anything on because Noah gets a very early pick and read onto, as I said, the player who went for the big things before maybe went for a bit of a big action here and has a great gun for peeking, but the energy currently felt by Secret and the energy that they can try and add on to this is massive, and this is also the concern. G2 love to throw themselves out of the building at least once on their half, and Loira almost gets caught rotating inside. In fact, it was Mowgli who took the first bleed. It was perfectly timed. Loira gets caught rotating underneath.
Yeah, he's just wallbanged him
Adrian
in
takes
for
down
lower elevators.
Loira.
Wow, that Valkyrie blow that Romalio said, let's bring that and see if we can create a bit of chaos. It's gone, and 2 players off the board before we even hit halfway through the round is not a great look for G2. Jum below looking for any bits of gadgetry, and he will be able to spot out, I assume, some of the Valkyrie cameras. That's the main thing to take note of. But again, for Secret, it's just that step by step. Just go through the motions, just work G2 for all they're worth.
Oh, a lot of damage done, and out of all that's left, they've just pieced them apart, and brick by brick, you might say you build a
flawless round from Secret.
But the building's been blown. It's been pushed over. It's 3 pigs, and they've huffed and they've puffed, Demo, and everything's fallen down for G2. Just like that.
I thought that was not intended. I thought the brick house was supposed to help them.
Jinxie review?
Not the to help them. Not the case. He's lost his mind.
Do you think, this could be a guess, do you think he really wants to play in front of a crowd and embarrass?
I mean, one thing all the Frenchmen have done really well. I mean, even of course, ones, Baby Shark on Wildcard.
I mean, I never experienced the levels of hate that I did until after Jinxie. I will say that.
And as I've said that, guess who's ran over? Thinking, look at me! Look at me! It's Leo. I'll be there.
Leo's
I'm French too. Don't forget about me.
Leo's French? I always thought he was Scottish. So, it's a tough situation. I don't think I really need to say it, but
like Jinxie comp coming to Siege was like the best thing that ever happened to it. To the actual comp. I think like it's refreshing to have like new people, especially young people. But I think in the comp sense, yeah, a lot of the toxicity and a lot of the people that you see in comment sections are the Jinxie bots, unfortunately.
I mean, you think of the comebacks that this team has been able to perform over the course.
Don't write G2 out, bro. People write G2 out way too early.
One thing that the G2 DNA has, it's not over yet until the last kill is found. And they still got a chance to at least salvage the half for a 4-2 split. But Secret, the confidence that they have, they'll be looking for that 5-1. Doki, opening pick, goes his favor, and look at this.
See, this is what I'm talking about.
This is better. Take the fight.
Do not count G2 out. 4-2 play is not that bad.
That Romalio touched in the timeout.
Yeah, they've dug themselves in. They've been able to get these opening 2 kills. There goes the Docker beat. There goes the Blackbeard. And there goes a much more limited approach now for the side of Secret. Instead, they're going to have to try and piece things together. Send a boogie drone down a corridor. It can't do much other than add some audio distraction, but well, nothing on the back of it. Sort of shows that maybe this one hasn't quite operated the same. They're prepped up on the copy window, maybe going to get the cross and get some of the control above, but, you know, think about where the kid is right now, Demo. Was it a failed rush that they attempted?
I don't think that's something that Secret would have went for, because, again, that slow and steady approach has really benefited them. Adrian looking to see if he can just find a few picks outside that copy window, but right now for G2, just sit in your hands, you have that man advantage. Mowgli has made a big old play in for the open area, the foreign cat gets hit him, but it doesn't matter.
Good round from G2.
G2, they get that important
G2
round to
still
at least
got
give
the energy.
them a bit of hope now. As we have that side swap.
G2's attacks have been good today. GC's attacks have been good today.
Energy from Romalio and Doki, obviously.
Kind of psycho play by Wembley. Yeah, he is.
Remember how long of a day
crazy guy.
it has been here for G2. They were faced with not just one sort of reigning champion, but two. We've alluded to it before. And here, when you are, what, 6, 7 hours, 8 hours later on from an earlier showdown.
Professional commentary would be a bit more professional too. Well, what was even said?
Gotta just
I wasn't paying attention, to be honest.
That extra pocket, that extra moment, that extra bit of belief you can carry your way all the way to the end 4-2. It's not that unheard of.
It is in the realms of possibility with this side. And again, it's that belief that G2 need to have. We know that G2, whenever they're on their game, everyone playing to the potential that we know that they can beat anyone on their day. I think the biggest issue, though, we can say the same about Secret, that both of these sides are so evenly matched across just the tournament. Look at the stats, so similar.
Valbo.
Who is going to take it and send the other one home?
10 seconds.
Yeah, honestly, it could be worse. Could easily have been a 5-1.
Basement defense is where
I think G2, you shouldn't count them out yet.
You look at the lineup from
I wouldn't
Secret.
count them out yet.
Plenty of denial. You have the Goyo, which is a bit of a given. And the Tachanka coming in from Adrian. And that Clash from Savage as that extra layered defense. I mean, Clash, I don't think sees an awful lot of gameplay on a
People have made that mistake against G2 before.
Mostly because you have to
probably
deal
make
with
it
like
again.
20 different angles, and Clash is a lot better in the kind of bottleneck scenarios. Because you can't very well just kind of set up your shield and look towards server if you know somebody can drop the hatch and red and kill you while you're behind it. That doesn't really help. So I am curious to see the Clash come in, and it's going to be used as more of a kind of roam-centric operator, just to put that early pressure on the G2, kind of make them stop, make them think, why is the Clash up here? This is unusual.
Well, we had an allusion towards a Ying shotgun, and we've seen some mixed results, but this is a long corridor, and you're going to have to hope the blind carries you a bit of a distance as Army is under a bit of pressure from Deimos on the other side and can drop the hatch as soon as the swing comes around. The Clash is there to offer some support. The blind come through, and at this point, just clearing ground, really. Force them further back, take the terrain, and do it at least 30 seconds quicker, though, with a bit more utility usage than what we saw Secret achieve.
Yeah, this is good from G2 again, getting themselves into a great position where they can start opening up that bomb site. Breach! Get the hatches open. Still got plenty of util. Obviously, the operator we have to look at is going to be that also those shields that we know can be used in one of two ways. One, you send a kind of lone Ossa in towards Garage, you set up that shield, you create that beautiful cross in towards red. Or the other, you come in through server and you use that to help with the plant.
Now look, the fact that obviously you've still got utility to remove, and they're still peeking their way up the hatches itself. When you've got these Goyo canisters, the chance at hucking grenades in and hoping they can get the piece pulled apart. The C4 out the door does not catch anybody. Again, they have another fire canister they could pop, which sounds like they did. Mowgli does pop one. There's the trade back. Stomping. Swings out, gets revenge, and gets some pressure on towards servers. Now, that player on those stairs is massively surrounded. Doom, how long can he hold on for? Can he get one? Do they even know they've dropped down? Yeah, they seem to do as they're either side of him. No, back in. Stomping's going to push on. Instead, it's all the focus. There's the fire. There's the swing, and there's not quite a He doubles down. Doing all he can to keep G2 on the up.
G2 will have to go deep, I think.
And this is where Alamau on the Otta comes in big. Just set the shield up. You can go for the plant. There's no C4s. There's no impacts. These shields will remain. All they really have is just to flame them off via the Tachanka, so that's the operator nothing to put pressure on.
Well, here's the coverage, here's the swing, and here's the attempt at the plant.
Bomb going down. Bomb is going down. G2 win this round. I'm telling you, G2 win this round.
Just as he went for the fight itself, lost the man. Loira finds his own in the meantime, and well, this one has pieced itself apart. G2.
What did I say, bro? Do not count G2 out.
Plant retakes Noah here. He's going to go up because what else do you have? He's going to try and find his first engagement.
Adrian should have been flaming, to be fair. There was only 20 seconds left.
Stomping? No is the answer.
Good round.
G2.
Good round from G2.
2 rounds in a row, either side of the
Straight
half,
back in it.
now only one
within one round.
Separates them.
Clinical from G2. great dissection the way they
great round from G2.
Went through the motions. Use that also. And Adrian just not in a position to use the Tachanka. Was really worried about that backstab, and that just plays into the playstyle of G2. We know the players that can just go off on a wonder, can make a play, can make things happen, and that's always going to be in the back of Secret's head. The
nice shot from Moira.
Kind of element to the game of Siege. And as we know, once that diffuser goes down in this bomb site, there ain't no way anyone is going to get that diffuse off.
Run the raffle. Run the raffle.
They're starting to believe. And we came into this, to be fair, with a pretty even 51-49%
Exclamation mark join, guys.
In the voting.
4K raffle.
Everybody else always has belief. And
wow. Who tipped the scales?
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
Probably
10 seconds left before insertion.
Be my guess.
5 seconds left.
Either way. They've got everything to try and slow down.
Can still go either way here. G2 very much still in it.
The extra drone, you've obviously got big, wide play spaces here. And
sorry, folks. It's been fucking 12 hours almost. If not 12 hours, I think longer maybe. Mentioned 10 a.m.
Cause problems. Not immediately.
Oh, started at 10 a.m. I started the stream at 9 a.m.
To chase, to have
Going to what, 8:30? So, yeah, 13, coming for 13 hours here.
The active drone they could offer towards these potential roam players, I mean, we're still always waiting for somebody to pop off. That's just this roster. And
was awake from about half 8.
The Ossa push once again. Alamau not been able to get himself a kill yet, but if he can get the shields down and have the cross, well, that's what the team need.
Yeah, I like the Ossa again. He's a good operator to try and control that ground. It's also very good at kind of getting yourselves into the map of Bank, which sometimes through those windows can be a little bit dangerous. We know a shield covering your face does help things out.
Peek is in crazy
look
shit.
at that coming from Savage.
That's
there is
a
no
big pick
cover
from
from the
Savage.
windows. He just walks up to the breach and he kills Laura. The Thermite gone. The main way they were going to get in to this site is gone.
No, the wall's open now.
Kit, right by one of the most dangerous walls on the entirety of the map. How do you get there? Probably with the Talon shields.
Yeah, they got the walls open. They got what? I think it's the left side wall open. They got the right side wall open, however. They can still hold it in top square.
They're happy to
They can
swing
still
onto these awkward
They can still do this execute.
The Grismot.
And yes, they can get
They can
themselves
still
over
do this
to the
execute.
other side of the main breach, but how do they then get through Janitor? The whole reason why you open up that wall is to make Janitor unplayable.
They can still execute
This is
here.
a big issue for G2, and they need to try and crack it. They've still got util from Doki. He's got the firebolts, but Savage, he's the counter operator. He's the Wamai. So realistically, the arrows shouldn't be doing much.
They have a backline. Secret just have to make sure they keep that awareness I talked about before and keep the read through. There is coverage from the bolts. There is chance at forcing players, and with the smoke and the router doors, you can imagine things are going to get a little bit spicy when they try and go for the development.
They close the window. If they close windows, then jump.
Rid of those just as quick
This is still
as they
winnable.
appear, and that's the game.
They have to be careful of the square retake.
Here's the coverage. Will there be any pressure on the side of it? As I said, they're
Lost
happy
the
to
square
swing
retake.
and even happier to find results. But
Boss finds
Motley
one,
now
though.
retakes this cross. They have either side the pinch, and he just has to not give himself on towards Stompin. But again, this kit position, they're
Could
all
kill from
around
Skylar
it. They're
here.
everywhere, Demo.
They have to try and get a move on and find these players. The Doki call goes in. Doki
Yeah,
looking
big
for the
pick from
creep up
Savage.
in towards
Doki
Janitor.
might find Savage.
Finds another Doki.
Should
now
find
makes
Savage.
himself
Savage
a
finds
demo
him.
now. Savage with
Stomping in a
drop
1v3,
shot.
almost impossible.
Free for him in the round, and Stompin all by himself. 15 seconds, walks into the Elamine.
Yeah.
And walks into his demise. Savage, good for 4. Wow, wow, wow. Secret, I mean, that early kill. Yeah, being able to pick off that Thermite. And we've seen that Janitor position. I don't think we caught it
Give
on camera.
another
I was
raffle,
able to see
another
it.
raffle.
Alamau
Another
tried
100K.
to go for the
Boom,
plant
boom,
with
boom,
the
boom,
Ossa shield.
boom.
But then what does Savage do? Just
Guys,
picks
exclamation mark
Janitor,
join.
throws the impact. Alamau can't go for that anymore.
Job done. Job done. And I sort of said it at the start of the round. You're always expecting somebody to pop off. But to be fair, it's not always Savage going for that position. It's not always Savage the one that's, walking up towards, as I said, one of the most dangerous walls, especially with the setup that they had. You had the Ossa at the back of top square. That's your cover. But they were expecting Janitors. They weren't expecting a madman to suddenly decide, I'm going to go.
You got to have some big cojones to go for that. I mean, like, oh. What a play. But I will say, not a lot in it. 2 rounds is what separates it.
5 seconds to insertion.
Secret open area will be locked in. For G2, what do they need to do? I mean, again, I don't think that this is anything to do with how G2 are operating. I like the strategy, I like the operators, I like the attacks they're going for. It's just that one slip up, letting a guy kill that Thermite. It's just, this is how, at the very top levels of Siege, you
Can
will
still
be
go
punished.
either way
You
here,
make that
folks.
one mistake,
Only 5-3.
and the enemy team will just grab that and run with it.
Well, they've pulled away from the off, so they've got themselves ready to take care of utility as quick as possible. And this bulletproof, well, it doesn't always survive very long, but gets the quick drone up, it will carry that statistic here. Eyes on the sight, but the verticality is what they want to try and lock down. And Ella, Mowgli, under a little bit of pressure, but he's surrounded by friends in a nice place, and it's actually the drive from the Dame or something underneath that locks it in. But there's the first. Adrian gets on towards one, and there's the fight. Mowgli won it out! Instead, he was making his motion, but
I don't like a fast play on this round. I hate the fast play on this round.
they've just entirely been rebuffed. The 5-2. Stompin does find Mowgli, gets revenge, but I'm sure he'll be very happy with what he's done this round already off the top rope, at the top stairs, and
Mowgli's like a crackhead. He's like him and Shaiko, like old Shaiko used to play a lot like Mowgli, but Mowgli's like a lot
As soon as
faster.
you hit that mine behind them, top blue, they're in a position to swing on. Stompin gets one, but Savage
Too little, too late. 6-3.
and Secret sit with a couple of rounds of
Did
safety.
G2 go home, or the SR, or the?
In a driving
They
seat
find a way back.
of progressing along.
G2, they've tried to go fast. It's a classic. We see that attack work for them a decent amount of the time. It's that quick take in through copy window. But it just hasn't paid off. Secret had the read on them. Big engagements being won across the map.
What's going to be if G2 wins 4 rounds?
Secret to keep the streak alive. Don't forget there's streaks on the line in this game.
17 this would make it. 17 plays of bank in a row. And they would win them all. And yeah, I mean,
get the 6-7s in the chat, baby.
See why. They're active.
Fucking 80. Can we fucking relax?
They're aggressive.
24 is the new 80. What the fuck's going
They're not
on?
entirely in control. There are moments of G2. There's moments of this drive. And as we said, it's a great map for G2 as well. But there's a reason. It's a current 16 undefeated for Secret. There's a reason
Spoit will be home tomorrow, guys.
The year that they have had.
He's leaving
like they want to
the
give
event.
another reason why they might start turning more of those poles.
It will
in
be
towards
him
their favor.
returning
But
back
G2
to
still on their
home
attack.
tomorrow.
It's bang. Yep. Yes, the timeout is long since used, but we know what these players have done before. They can still 100% drive
True
this
stream
one
like
into
last year?
a-
Yeah, most likely. Fuck's going on? I mean, Secret haven't lost this map in 16
Good ban. We know
times. So they're 17th win if they win.
Have those holds in towards open
I'm
area
missing you, bro.
and quickly
Stop
drop
streaming.
off whenever the going gets tough. Don't have to worry about that.
Boy, the ego challenge. That's how GT play every single. That's how GT play every single game. Like the ego challenge win or the ego challenge
They
lose.
couldn't get a panic Monty out. But
Yeah.
Just like how they always play. The ego challenge cheat every
stepped up,
game.
as we said before, these positions. Now he's ready to see if he can get somebody as soon as they enter onto square. He's hoping the call and pings will come out from his team. But it's just steady.
Nah,
It's so
I don't stream David. I haven't got the time.
Tense that
I
first
just I do SI every year.
Very important. G2 need to find it. They've almost found it.
You bring this
He's
back, I'll
on
better
about
shake
half
something.
HP now.
I'll windmill my
Doki
knob on camera and get the
gets
stream.
now down in towards the staircase.
If GT win.
And Stompin.
Stompin must have heard me. He wants that windmill knob.
Has been eliminated.
He wants that windmill knob.
Stompin just off, doing what he does best, finding kills on the other side of the map.
Jinx said Stompin should have joined SR. Is
They
actually
can
what
try
he
and
said.
take control of in towards Tellers and Archives and lock out this roam game. Don't allow those defenders to have that confidence.
What a time for him to finally start to, feel that
Stomping on
energy,
SR could have
let him
been tough.
drive, let him get into these positions he likes, and hope that follow-throughs can come.
Mowgli.
But there's Mowgli.
The
Gets
Mowgli.
Donkey, gets that Deimos, gets that response, drifts his way back into open, makes them have to check and recheck. They know somebody's at the back end of garage, and they're so tempted to see if they can try and make friends with them. But as the swing comes out, they actually survive. Luckily,
Don't
Laura
pick
are
this
almost
now.
ready to rip the head off of Noah. There's not much left of him already. They double stack.
Holy
They
shit,
swing
they
it out.
duo picked
Adrian
it.
cements himself for 2. Can they swing wide? It's a rush down green. There's a trade back and forth. Main is on its position. Stompin's still around, hanging and hoping he can get the swing round, but he's pushed further back. Secret, no. They can push a 2 versus 1, but instead hits on towards the other side. Blaz with the Vault Hatch drop right into a Fenrir. A minute demo. A minute might separate G2's run. It's a
Oh my
close
God,
fight, but
Stompin.
it's Stompin's connection to make.
Stamp
2
out.
versus 2. Bitterly built across the bank basement. But
No.
there's another one for Noah. And here's Secret sit.
Noah
in the
and Savage.
2 versus 1. Blaz.
They ain't got to peek anything. Blast has been winning these low-key.
Wants to try and add another.
Blast has been winning these
towards that
low-key.
list, another to his day and another bit of hope for G2. But on the side,
That's it. G2
fighting like
sent
heroes
home.
is not enough. This is not G2's story. to
G2
tell
and
instead.
SR out on the same day, same
Secret.
round.
Well, they've decided history is already
Hey, all the
full
predictions.
of Secret's demo. And they are here to make
When
their
is the next
own
Pro League event
mark.
after SI? It's
The streak continues.
the first major, usually in around May time.
Once again being the
Usually around May time.
stronghold of Team Secret.
Or April.
G2 have
Around
tried
then.
again
May, I think it's May.
to break a
Check on
team
Jinxie, should we
bank.
check?
But
Is that
this
cross out?
time, it's team on bank. But this time, it did not happen for them. G2 out of 6 Invitational. They tried the lower
Just-
bracket run the same way they tried SI23, but this time, it did not work.
Well, that's it for us for now, but we've got some other people to take it away. We're back with our
Come on, Jinxie, say something, bro.
What a matchup, Team
Secret SU got on bank, bro.
Deep on map 2.
17
absolute
banks in a
class.
row they've
And
won.
map
That is
3,
insane.
I'll be honest, Leo, that never looked in doubt.
No, they were in control the whole time, and I mean, they are living up to the expectation of a 16-win streak now turned.
Show me the KDs, please.
Show me the KDs.
I gotta say,
Show me the KDs.
rounds, a whole domination, I will say, most of the time.
Jackson have 74k subs? Yeah, bro, he's a big baller. Big fucking baller, seriously.
He gets aggressive in square, gets the pick, gets a 4k. When the in-game leader just gets there and gets the frags and
Show me the leaderboard, please.
lives up everyone in terms of confidence, and we saw that today.
It just literally is that home, isn't it? That,
He's number
they get
one?
on
Yeah,
bank
he's
and they just
bro, he
feel
was
so
number one for
easy.
like
I
a
think
lot of months.
Savage is so good on the
consecutively.
shield. He'll play any shield that's available. He played a lot of Blackbeard today, but the team just seems to understand the reactions, particularly when they're attacking that map, just so quickly. And they're so decisive in the way that they play, and they get out in front on the attack, and then from there,
Just show me the leaderboard, please. Let me just see the scoreboard.
Sticks out to me is the ability Mowgli had to...
Folk. I mean, this shit is sorry as fuck, dude. Legitimately.
See, with a...
Here we go. This is what I wanted to see. All right, so this is everybody's KD from the entire best of 3 series. Blaz, 12 kills, 27 deaths.
See, but Jinxie shouldn't do this, bro.
0-6 on entry.
Because this is why all of Stompin's fans...
Brother, it's time to start working at Arby's. Next
This is
up,
why all of
Moira.
Stompin's fans come and
20
fucking
kills,
bombard
26
everyone who
deaths,
has any bad
3 and
games.
6 on
This is
entry.
why anytime you see a player have a bad game, they get fucking nuked now. That never used to happen.
Mediocre at best. Altamount, 16 kills, 21 deaths, 2-1 on entry. Not as bad as I thought it would be. But Altamount, you did go 0-7 in the most important game. Doki, 20-26, 5-6 on entry.
But this is why.
And last but certainly
This is what
not
I'm
least,
talking about, bro.
Stompin.
Like, this is why
Only player
Spoit
with
got
a
fucking
positive
smoked
KD.
by in all the comment sections.
Only
Your
player with
shit,
an
your dog
EPS
shit, your
over
ass.
90?
Like, because of this attitude.
Only
This
player with a
attitude.
positive KD on entry. And the highest kills per round on the team. This is an absolute troll job. I mean, I
he's being
have no
serious.
words, brothers.
He's being serious.
Look, bro. Yeah. Like, what the fuck? Legitimately, dude. Legitimately.
This is why stats now matter in Pro League.
Blast,
This is why all the
you are
little
fine. Like,
fucking
I don't-
spazzes
I
in
don't
the
know.
fucking
You're done.
chat
Your time has come.
call people dog shit.
12-27, 0-6 on entry? Jesus Christ. Were you playing with a
This is
Wii
why
remote?
Spoit is getting
What
fucking
happened?
destroyed, bro, in every comment section.
Were you literally playing with a Wii remote? Tell me. I mean, do y'all see this scoreboard? What is this? I mean, 0-6 on entry? 0-6. 12-27? Your EPS was 66.
Coming now.
Last night was a Super Bowl.
Sorry.
He's 6. Sweet mother of Neptune. Your kills per round was 0.39? Holy fuck! Yeah, I don't know. Something's got to change, bro. If nothing changes, nothing changes. If nothing changes, nothing changes. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I really don't know. If nothing changes, nothing changes, bro. It's like, I'm really tired of watching these events, and then I just look at the leaderboard and I see this. I see this absolute catastrophe on my screen. All 4 of Stompin's teammates went deeply negative. Not a singular one of his teammates even came close to going neutral. The best KD on his team was 16-21 by fucking Alamau! And Alamal's 35!
Alamal's 35!
Stompin, you played amazing yet again. I don't know.
Oh.
Are you even capable of going negative? Stompin?
That was quite funny.
Out of event, has he ever gone negative out of event?
But this is quite funny, like... That is quite funny, like, you can't really say
I
too
can't
much.
hold my tongue any longer. I can't. I physically can't. I can't. I can't hold my tongue any longer. I can't. I mean... We gotta change a lot of shit, y'all. We gotta change a lot of shit.
All right, guys. I can't watch any more of that, seriously. All right, guys. Thank you so much. It's been such a wonderful day. Well, it hasn't because Willie went out. But I love you all. It's been a wonderful day for the most part. ZYX, thank you for the Prime. I would love to sit here and laugh at Jinxie some more because that shit is actually hilarious. But I can't stay any longer, guys. I've been on here for like almost 13 hours. I'm so tired. Love you all. We'll be back tomorrow with more, as usual. Can watch all the games here. We've been having a good time. Tomorrow we're back with more raffles, more predictions, more everything. It's going to be a fucking wonderful time. Like I said, guys, I love you all. Have a fantastic... In fact, we're going to go raid Jinxie because I think that was actually hilarious. He actually earned the raid. All right. Let's fill up the raid. We're going to raid Jinxie. Let's go in there. Good laughs, guys. Yeah, don't forget to do predictions. Yes, sir. All right, guys. Wait, don't forget to do I need to pay them? All right, no, they're already out. All right, guys. I love you all. Take care. Goodbye.